members?
No. But we just have to wait until it shows up. I'm just practicing wine skip.
Let's go.
Have you been practicing wine skip?
I've not been practicing wine skip. Although my run died yesterday to white jungle, so maybe I should.
Yeah, wine skip's awesome. You gotta try it.
The last sector of white jungle just loves to do this funny thing where it just doesn't have collision. I think it's great.
Big time. Yeah, I just tried to learn wine skip. You can also do this.
I could also do this. This is true.
Anything I can do, can also do. Oh, alright, hold up. Let's see the stream.
Let's go.
Stream. All right, we are live. Welcome
What's up,
back,
everybody? We have Tethys versus Talon coming up here on the Sacer channel. This is a first-time matchup for our two guys here. We got Talon and Tethys. Talon has a 22-34 in the leaderboards. Tethys has a 23-33, so about a minute disparity throughout this race. Got both our cams here, some good-looking fellas here. And we have, I'm pretty sure Talon is from England and Tethys from Wales, so a UK battle for the ages.
Basically,
be super
we
cool.
also did, before this, we did want to apologize for any delays as we had a bit of a technical issue, but going into City Escape here, I think a lot of it is going to start with, you know, who's going to get CG, well, CG, who's going to get City Escape skip, right? Right? Spec?
Yeah, we need CESS. We need City Escape skip. When's that going to happen, guys? Come on. I have high expectations.
Yeah,
so.
Taco Shuffle 2.0. Let's get it.
The Taco Shuffle 2.0.
All right, I mean, looking pretty similar out of the gates here. Right off the bat, I mean, we're going to see what happens. Both. Uh-oh.
Oh, not sticking. Okay, going back for a second try. Talon is...
Okay, but both of them are kind of, yeah, he's not on the platform at all. So yeah, interesting. Both runners, you can see Talon's kind of shaking it off there, but Tethys very much is, his mentality for this race, he was talking about it a little while ago, is, you know, he's not even looking at the stream, he's just doing his own thing. Yeah. Which is going to be very interesting, I think, right, Spec?
Yeah, and so Talon right now, you know, Talon is a big streamer guy, which I'm a huge proponent of, think it's super cool. And so he's like talking to chat a little bit, you know, having the cool dual entertainment and also racing mentality going on at the same time. So it's going to be really interesting because literally on complete opposite end of the spectrum from Tethys, where Tethys is super private right now in the focus room, basically treating this like an offline no reset is what he said, whereas Talon, everything is super visual to his chat and his stream.
Exactly.
So, very different.
Talon's thanking those gift subs, man. But anyways, looking here, I mean, we're having pretty similar times out of the gate. I mean, it's going to be like a 10-second time differential, but nothing that Tethys can't make up. Nothing at all.
Not at all. It's better than a 30-second from someone hitting CE and someone not hitting CE. So, and also, I want to just kind of get out of the way as we come into Bigfoot here. Just because there's there's a minute disparity between PBs in the race setting, that's actually pretty manageable. Usually if it's like around 2 minutes, that usually shows like a difference in skill level. But the 23 to 22 range, that is pretty consistent of a range. Tethys has been doing a lot of no resets recently. Has been getting a lot of 24s, a couple 23s. So yeah, do not count the kid out at all.
Another here. If I could add on top of that as well, Tethys is also technically on a win streak as well, because he did win his match versus KPL, who he lost to before. But let's see what Talon can put up here. Does not get a free piece. Does get double containers. Pretty good. Okay, does get a free piece, actually. Okay, things are looking really good for Talon, because no matter what second piece he gets, it's going to be good. This could also be pretty good. Oh, what a good set!
What a
Sheesh! Oh, wow. That is a good set.
Mimic
Meanwhile, this
soundboard.
Tethys is going to be hard pressed, especially not with behind a face. That ain't good. Yeah, already sort of bleeding time here again. Oh, actually, Tethys got a free piece and I didn't even notice it. Okay.
Yeah.
Must have. Must have. So yeah, pretty
So
similar times here.
13-second disparity. That's not that bad.
What do you think Tethys is singing?
I think he's singing.
You think he's
along
singing? He said Among Us?
Oh no, I think he's singing along to like some Clutch 40 song. Honestly.
I think so.
Yeah, dude loves Clutch 40.
I think he's singing to Baka Mitai from the Yakuza series.
That could be it. JW actually was serenading us before last race, the entire Bakami Tai song. Like my heart was really awesome.
Yeah, and then you left. What's with that? Anyways, forget about Bakami Tai. We gotta remember some Pyramid Cave. Jesus Christ, what am I doing? This is Prison Lane.
Prison Lane. It starts with a P. How do you do that?
Starts with a P. I just woke up. Can you tell? Okay. Right off the bat, Talon having a little bit of execution trouble here, but Tethys is looking to make this up if at all possible.
Yeah, and just to reiterate, for those that are just coming in, this stage is pure execution. It really, there's a couple spaghetti moments like right here that can happen, but really, nothing really that big risky. Gonna be getting gay hop, all that jazz. Both these runners are super consistent in this, or should be consistent in this stage, so we won't see too much of a time swing.
Exactly.
But it's just those. It's the paper cuts here. This is where we're gonna be seeing a lot of paper cuts, where it's tiny mistakes can take some time loss or time gain, dependent on the runner. But yeah.
Especially at this caliber of running, right? This isn't, the qualifiers. This isn't, qualifying tournament. This is the summit. And at this level, you really don't expect a huge level of variation from our runners. As we can see pretty much, identical movement topics in this level. It's really like Metal Harbor and Green Forest where, dreams go to die, or dreams are made of, right?
Yeah, I think this is like the hand warmer, honestly. This is where a lot of those things where it's like getting that execution really clean, ending from Talon with a 136. Going to be seeing a similar time.
Yeah, that's nice. Really good.
Very good from Tethys.
So, really, wait a second.
We got time.
I just realized something. Why is Drywall still streaming? Why do we have the comparison thing now? I thought that wasn't allowed in Delaware. Anyways, forget about Delaware.
Forget about Delaware. We have Metal Harbor.
Gotta talk about Metal Harbor, which could be a tricky stage.
That's an
Talon going for that water silo, I guess. Getting a 20-second time. Ooh, getting a bounce there. Losing a bit of time, but not the end of the world for Tethys.
So really, I think Metal Harbor is the stage where it's like, please just don't die. Like, there's time bleed here, but really any death on this stage is just it just kills it. So storage moment,
even there, right?
No pulley skip. Interessante. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know if Talon. Interesting, but we'll see what Tethys puts up here, because having, pretty much the same execution here and there with little flubs in between. It's interesting when you see, both runners having rocket moment.
Okay.
Talon is a very Talon, of course, for anyone who doesn't know, is a marked veteran of the game, over almost more than 8 years of experience. Having another
record.
Yeah, former world record holder. You have a couple world records, more than that in this in this tournament here. But if there's anyone who has experience and knows how to back something up, it's Talon, because he's seen it all.
Yeah,
let me tell you that. Getting a 131 here might not be what he wants to see. Tethys might be able to save a little bit of time here, don't you think? A little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah, getting back, I would say. So now we are 10 seconds. So getting about three seconds back.
Yeah.
This is not bad at all, honestly. This is pretty good for Tethys. This is kind of what I would want to see. I'm interested to see how Green Forest goes because I'm not as familiar with Talon's game as I am with Tethys.
Yeah.
And so I don't really know what strats and the consistency of those strats. So
Talon's
coming
gonna
into
go for
Green
everything.
Forest, Talon's going to be going for everything. So it is going to be really interesting to see then how these Green Forest goes because there are some skips in there that it's multifaceted and has a lot of things that can go wrong in this stage if the stage decides now. Oh my gosh! Okay, Shadow.
That was
Shadow
sick,
was really
actually.
weird.
So usually when you get a high jump, it's like, oh my god, I'm losing like so much time. But he like spin dashed and storage right as soon as he landed. That was impressive.
That was nuts.
I can't lie. But again, saving about a second. Well, I don't know if he saves about a second. I think it's about the same, but
Half a second.
like very marginal time. But again, doesn't matter the size of the paper cut. Paper cut is still a paper cut. That's what I like to say.
7.7.
Stop talking about paper cuts. I hate paper cuts.
All right, here we
Worst
go.
they were.
Reset. No reset. Okay.
Yeah, no reset. We got 7 lives on the board here. Talon, what can you show us?
He doesn't
Can-
help.
can-
So. Nope.
Pretty clean.
Hit too late.
Pretty clean movement here, all things considered. Getting that air easy just fine. Tethys, what can you put up here?
Wow. Talon's kind of moving.
Yeah, doesn't go for a mini wall run, but who needs it, right?
Right.
Because that just saves like very little time in the grand scheme of things, especially in a race where you're already ahead. Yeah, miss me with that. But moment of truth here. Talon gets the checkpoint and sets up for wall run.
Oh, Tethys is getting the mini wall run. Let's go. And then we got the.
Okay.
Oh,
All right. Okay. Talon, you can just bail out. Just bail out. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. I hate when that happens. Well then, here we have a race. Tethys, if you can get this wall run nice and clean, this might be your big chance. Little low though. This is really low. I don't know. Okay.
Wow.
The pause is help. The
Backup
pause is
crazy.
I think he's gonna go all the way up the tree though. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, not again. Okay. Oh.
You thought he was short?
That was close because I thought he was gonna go all the way up the tree for a sec, but no.
Wow.
Look
okay.
at this, almost
Look at
in sync.
Oh,
Wow. And you know what's crazy? Tethys, the lead has changed.
Indeed. Now there is a 10-second lead from Tethys Preserve. Let's go. Or Persevere. Sorry, my bad.
Do you say Tethys Preserve?
I always read it as Preserve. I'm so sorry, everyone. My dyslexia it hits sometimes. Hits different. But I've
We
always
can say, not totally fine, but Tethys is persevering, right?
Yeah.
Getting this 10-second lead and having this patience pay off, singing Baka Mitai.
And what's crazy about this too is that Tethys is completely unaware that he's in the lead right now. He's not looking at stream. He has no idea, so he's kind of just vibing, which that's going to do so much if he can just keep that mentality through and then just keep the gameplay at this caliber.
Yeah, and here we're going to have a bit of an arcade.
He's doing the check.
Yeah, we're going to be doing a bit of an arcade desync here. Under the chimney. Okay. Here we go. This is not great for Talon. Not getting the greatest piece in the world here. Because Sad-Eyed Pumpkin can be in one of two places. Did you gamble correctly? I don't think... Okay. I was about to say, did it show up? I didn't even know.
Yeah, no, he
Alright. Yeah, not the greatest set in the world, but about the same, right? I would say, although a little bit worse.
A little bit worse for Talon because Tethys had to stayed in the upgrade for a little while. So Tethys actually gaining another 5 seconds on the lead.
Yeah, and this is just crazy to see. I mean, for anybody sort of thinking to do any races like this is how I personally do all of my races.
Yeah.
Blunt. Not looking at anything besides my gameplay. Because if I look at the other stream, then my gameplay suffers. But you know whose gameplay is not suffering? Talon's, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And it's really interesting that you bring that up, because I remember I was in a race. It was the Rose LTS tournament.
Oh, yeah.
And I was actually watching I forget who I was racing up against, but I was pretty significantly ahead. And I was just like, and I saw that they were behind, and I was like, well, I just got to take this safe. And because of that shift in mentality from watching the stream, I actually threw the run. I actually threw the race pretty heavily. So it is a huge factor in, for some people, having that view of their opponent is really helpful. And for others, it can actually be really detrimental. And so having that awareness of, I'm just going to focus on me, and seeing that he's doing things like singing along, being a little goofy, in order to just preserve that, that not unserious, but just not as dire mentality into the race, allowing it to be lighter and allowing for mistakes to happen that are fine. That goes a long way.
Yeah. Meanwhile, both of these runners are in pole position to get 0 cycle unless something crazy happens. Here's where dreams are made. Let's see what Talon can put up here. Looks just fine, no problems. Although I keep cursing people here. So maybe I shouldn't say that.
Okay, gonna go for the pause. Yep. Okay.
Yeah. Kathis is looking amazing. I don't imagine he's losing much time here at all.
Very good.
15 seconds ahead of Talon, former world record holder. Only time can tell what's gonna happen at the end of this race, and only time can tell. I don't know why, like, my stream's kind of choppy, so I thought he didn't make it. I'm like, oh, Talon, or Tethys, no. Anyways,
good.
What am I saying? So, just bounce a little there, but it was in about a second. What can you do? Although, again, paper cut, but what do you think we're going to put up here in Aquatic Mine?
I think, it's that RNG aspect of it that we're going to have to see, but Aquatic Mine is, I'm coming around to it. I used to be a hater for it, but it is really a heavy execution stage. And
Aquatic Mine's sick. We love Aquatic Mine,
Aquatic Mine's really cool. So there's a lot of execution and a lot of routing for this stage that is available to a runner. So it's going to be interesting to see how that's utilized. No free piece there. I don't
see any. Nope. None for Alan, but there's a yellow ping. It's at the bottom, though.
Going to be checking for those free pieces up top.
I didn't see any free pieces either. For Tethys, also not getting a ping either. This is not what Talon wants to see, but Tethys does get a yellow ping. And he gets the good one as well.
Nice.
Guardian of the Switch. Guardian Boy. Minecart dumping area! Oh no! Somebody call Deku.
Why?
Well, you see what Deku did last stream, right?
Oh, right.
And Tethys is doing the exact same thing. Okay. Now this could, potentially be a pretty solid time as well. Just like what Deku put up last race. Getting a 45, time is ticking for Tethys. That was not a Monopoeia. Yeah. This is pretty much going to be exactly what Deku did before. Losing a bit of time, though, notably.
Yeah.
Although, again, you're still ahead.
Yeah, by 7 seconds. So, I mean, it's not insurmountable. We're coming into Route 101. We're not going to be seeing a huge swing here.
Yeah.
So,
I will say this is where Talon kind of can put the pedal to the metal. Because Talon is very, consistent at Desert, right?
True.
And if Tethys is not like... But more so going into this auto-scrolly here. We're just kind of going to be doing this. We're kind of tied and not much to talk about here.
Yeah, basically just kind of coming into Desert. This is where the pressure can really impact a runner, and so being able to just stay composed. I think Tethys is doing a good job of that. But this is where I'm kind of on a good pace right now, could kind of come into the foray. So making sure that we're keeping a level head as we go through this, the rest of this run is going to be really important. Honestly, but it's really anyone's race. We have a 7-second disparity. So these paper cuts that we've been talking about, these tiny little mistakes, these tiny optimizations are just as important as the big things. So making sure we're not dying, but also making sure that we're taking good lines, making sure we're maintaining our momentum. These are all going to be playing an impact.
I completely agree, and we can see it right here as we're going to look at the check times here, because Tethys is actually going to lose a couple seconds here over Talon because of a ring rut that went a little bit haywire. And even here, he still doesn't have a boost, right?
Mm-hmm.
So even in a time where, you can sort of rest on your laurels and, oh, it's just Route 101, that's not going to cost me the race, is it?
Right. It could be.
Because at this point in time, Talon's already ahead RTA, and he's only going to be a little bit behind, out of this. Probably like 4 or 3 seconds ahead will Tethys be. If I'm doing this right. Yeah.
It'll be about 4 seconds for Tethys. So, nothing to sniff at here. There's still a long bit of this race to go. And not coming to the end, I don't think he got the boost again. If I'm mistaken.
Oh no, it's actually more similar than I thought. Yeah, 5 seconds. Okay.
5 seconds.
Losing a bit of time here, and Tethys. If you're Tethys, you just gotta not necessarily close your eyes, but really be in Zen mode here and say, okay, offline run.
Right.
I'm not racing anyone. I just have to get to the end.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Biggest thing is just being able to stay in the present moment and stay consistent. Going to be going for pull hop.
Okay.
Second try.
Well,
okay.
Yeah, this might be what Tethys is looking for, because Talon should have enough height. He shouldn't have a problem here, but Tethys gets this first try, and again, all of a sudden, Talon might be on the back foot on this. But we'll see, because I don't think Tethys goes for Weg route, I think.
Mm-hmm, he doesn't
lose that much time.
Over,
the regular. Yeah. We really love Weg. He's one of the best, or our beloved community members, if you will. But what's even more beloved is this hidden base. Tethys is doing this really consistently. Not going for the safer strats. Weg strats, for example. May not be the fastest, but will get you from point A to point B. Barely makes that. I was a bit nervous.
Yeah. Okay. So the way that if you're in a mech and you hit a corner, it drags you down. So if you have just a little bit less height, it's not like you bonk into the wall. It's like you fall rapidly down and lose a lot of height very quickly. So that's really important as we go through this stage, because there's a lot of corners that could just drag you down and make you lose a lot of height and ruin the platform.
I totally agree. And here's the thing. Tethys right now is 2 seconds behind Talon. So we could, very well see a tied game going into Pyramid Cave or going into Death Chamber. Especially if we don't get those bombs, which is not the best thing in the world. I think it might be tied.
Yeah, I think we're going to be seeing a pretty significant sink here.
We're literally tied. Going into Pyramid Cave. That's insane.
Yeah, usually, so for those that are coming in, may not be watching this, it's really rare that coming into these stages, you're synced up still. Like, it's a 0.59 second disparity. It's usually about 20-30 seconds disparity is pretty common. So this is a really, really tight race.
Yeah, you guys don't want to go anywhere, as Tethys definitely trying to get through this this first tunnel here. Talon's movement has been I think he was trying to go for the blue Honda there. But
look at that movement.
Wow. Okay, so both runners are kind of having a bit of a tough time here, which is interesting. At this point in time, you kind of got to think to yourself, it's kind of like a double blind experiment, right? Like, oh my god, my opponents probably be doing so much better than I am.
Oh yeah.
But in actuality, you're both kind of well, Tethys is doing a little bit better at this point.
Yeah, so Tethys can preserve his lead here.
Nice, I like that one.
Thank you. I love a good
Snakes
callback. But
given a bit of trouble.
Second try a door skip for Tethys as well, which is exactly what Talon had. So we're not seeing much time loss because of the fact that the paper cuts that were incurred by Talon are also being incurred by Tethys, which is totally fine.
Totally fine indeed. Wow. That was really close. Dude, oh my god. Talon, okay, Talon's going for the slow thing still. All right.
Okay.
Now, I will say, like, Tethys is on, like, 130 pace-ish if he plays his cards right. So he could regain the lead just like that.
Yeah.
But I don't want to speak too soon.
I don't want to speak too soon. This is where dreams can die, just, like, rather unfortunately, but we're doing good. Okay. We're doing fine.
So here's the thing now.
11 seconds.
Chamber. Oops. RNG happens. Fly higher than a bird. Oh, shoebox. That's a good piece for Talon. Oh my god. This might be what Talon needs. This is a death strat piece, and he has 10 lives.
Jeez. 10 lives coming in a death chamber. That's
crazy. Who does that? All right, crazy. So death strat, what can you show us? Scorpion Tattoo is really good.
Awesome.
You can also death strat this. Talon gets a death strat piece. Bugs chatting, this is a perfect piece to get. I don't imagine Tethys would die here, but she definitely could. It's just risky. No, okay. Connect the dots. Okay, Talon's pretty much getting a cookie cutter set. You know, average, your everyday set. Now, Tethys is getting a death strat here. I don't know if this is advised because this is really close to spawn. This might be bad. Okay, but he gets it. He gets it. Only one life. Oh no, he gets roasted keys. That's going to save him a good amount of time. Between 4 pillars is amazing. Okay.
Oh my goodness. We have a race, y'all. We got a race. Death Chamber's
one
of the easiest stages. So for it to be nice to both our runners when they're on this close of a pace is crazy.
And the other thing is, Tethys saves time. And they all have so many lives, especially going into space. This is going to be a nail-biter, everybody.
But before we have space, you know what we have?
We have a boss rush here.
We have 2 bosses that actually can be a struggle. King Boom Boom, we don't get the damage boost, can be really hard. And we're going to get it, though. And then we have
if you have nerves.
Because
tell you
this under nerves is so much harder. Like 20 times.
Especially for the punches here, because I don't know if Talon's looking at his chat or looking at Tethys' stream, or both. So how can you multitask here? I don't put it past Talon, but, you know, I don't know if I didn't even think if Talon's watching the stream or not. But he seems to, you know, have no problem whatsoever. Talon's going to go for super bounces here. He's not, I don't think he goes for profit bounces at all.
Okay.
So
super bounces are much harder, correct?
No, profit bounces are easier, but the super bounces are much, much harder, but a lot faster.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, and this is, the old school strat. Talon's, you know, been doing this for years and years and years with his 180 practice. Over a decade. Okay, does make a bit of a slip up, but nothing, like, that was so clean.
That was so good.
That it's going to be hard for Tethys to put up with that. Because Tethys goes for profit bounces, right? Which is good and all, but I think we might just get a lead shift here, or at least even it up. But Tethys is saying, nah, Melters, that ain't happening. Go away.
Uh-oh.
Or am I?
Or will Melters actually go away? Okay. I don't know about this.
Now the other thing is, we have a lot to look at now, because this is pretty much done for Tethys. Losing time, but still a good amount ahead. Opting to do a profit bounce still. I don't know if this is a good idea, but Talon gets the Quan.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, Tethys is losing a good amount of time. About 15 seconds, which is, now, I think that might be tied again.
Talon is now ahead by about 5 seconds and just got Quan. So we're seeing now the pressure is on Tethys. Now Tethys has no idea what's going on. So
yeah, he is in his own world right now. So yeah, Talon is 8 seconds ahead.
8 seconds ahead. That's
and
crazy.
counting because of the Quan. This is going to be really hard to put up. Now, not the end of the world, right?
No, not at all.
The Quan doesn't save. It saves a lot of time, but maybe like 6, 8 seconds of work.
Oh, I think he
This does
got it.
not get it, so he's losing like three in a good amount of time. Good amount of time.
Maybe like 6 seconds, I'm pretty sure.
Now I will tell you, Talon's not done yet. He has to get to the goal ring, and we've seen runners, not get the goal ring. He's fine though.
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay, he's fine. This is
Biggest smile on his face right now.
Talon's
He's
always
like,
looking so happy in his
yeah.
Yeah. What is he drinking there? Is that a Sprite?
Oh no.
I don't know. This Talon stream is sponsored by Sprite, everybody.
Yeah, Sprite Cranberry. Yeah, so but Ted is getting Bofa, so which is great. Second try Bofa, which is not a bad thing at all. He should be completely fine. And really, this is still anyone's race. We still have Meteor Herd, which has an RNG swing, and also then we have Crazy Gadget, which can really throw this run, to say the least. But these are both.
Talon gets a really good first piece. I can give a lot of free pieces, but it gets someone a bit farther away. No way. Talon. No way! He saw this?
He's so good.
He's cracked.
He's actually cracked.
He's cracked.
That was nuts.
So for those who don't know, that is a piece that you can see like very narrowly out of the corner of your vision, and Talon just has the veteran knowledge to just look for that and go for it. And that is the fastest way to get it. That is just extremely impressive.
What's nuts to me, Melters, is like what the things that have propelled Talon ahead is literally what you've been talking about. It's just veteran knowledge. Like it's just like it's just something you've either done you have had to do a million times before, and Talon has done it a million times before.
And he's seen stuff that, if you ever seen Talon streams, some weird stuff happens to him sometimes on his stream, like he gets weird glitches. So he knows how to back stuff up. He's like, oh, I missed this piece a million times, so yeah.
Okay.
Now, Tethys is going for the cryptic checks, and this might be a Hail Mary if I've ever seen one. Doesn't lose that much time after all, but this is going to be really hard to put up unless Talon has like a total meltdown. The world is his. Although this is a pretty good set. Pretty good set. Would have been even better if he didn't go for the cryptic checks, but about 30 seconds deficit. Talon is, again, we can't say it enough. Veteran knowledge. He knows CGSS like the back of his hand, right?
Yes.
And this is another day at work for me. He's talking to Chad at this point. He is. I can't see if he's relaxed or not, but
he's looking pretty relaxed. He's got that big old smile.
Yeah. So yeah, another day at work for him. He's clocking in. He's going to the punch clock.
Going for good cam, okay. Lining up.
Yeah.
And how are we gonna do here?
Okay.
Okay, one death.
That's something.
Okay. This is where meltdowns can't happen. I've seen it happen a million times.
Yeah.
But I think we're out now. Yep, we're out.
This is looking. He has plenty of height, so no worries here. And he can even bounce for more height. This is gonna be really tough for Tethys to put up, but it's not over yet.
Oh, you see that homing attack that he used to get the right angle? That was crazy.
Yeah. That's the Talon special, if you will. I mean, honestly, one of the initial, crazy to think that he's one of the initial pioneers of this strat. The one of the people who decided to use this in runs and tell everybody, yeah, this isn't just a TAS only strat. I can do this in my runs. And look at people now.
Now you have to do it. You have to.
Yeah. So we have Talon to thank for a lot of that. Just breaking ground on a lot of the strats and just saying, no, guys, we can do this together. But okay.
That's crazy. We have box hover. Doing the Deku pause. I respect it. We are out of here. First try for Tethys. Love to see it. My least favorite thing to see for a runner that just breaks my heart is a CGSS meltdown. That always makes me sad. I'm glad that we did not have that. But not much left in terms of time save for our runners here.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Tethys is a whole boss away, so it's gonna be tough. I mean, meltdowns do happen. Like things can happen in on this stage. Again, this is Summit. This ain't, this isn't, baby's first
Whoa,
rodeo.
what is that? That's a weird angle.
Yeah, so I don't. Talon should get this, no problem.
Right.
But you know, I don't know. I don't know what to say. But either way, like nothing can be taken away from Tethys's performance here. Either way, no matter what happens, because he's been playing out of his mind, all things considered.
Right.
Both runners probably poised to get a 24-minute time, which in a race setting is nothing to be scoffed at.
No, not at all. Interesting to see as he comes in here. What's the height going to be?
Yeah, he should be good on height. Yeah,
it should be. Yeah, he's
there's
fine.
so much height that it'll solve, world hunger. I don't know, but
Yeah, it will.
enough height, right? So yeah, at this point, as long as there's no like anything like insane happening in Sonic and Shadow 2, like this is pretty much hook, line, and sinker. And what a race for this in particular. Like what a race.
Honestly, the only reason that Tethys kind of lost the run is A Golem. That was it. That was really where A Golem and Quan. If that's what you lose your race to, dude, that's an amazing race. That's nothing to be upset about.
I guess you could say that. There again, lots of cuts, right? He was bleeding a lot of time, and I think a lot of that would, I would also attribute the loss to that as well. But hold on, maybe I'm speaking too soon here. I don't think I'm speaking too soon.
Okay, yeah.
I think Talon's got this. Yeah. GG's 24-30.
Yeah.
What a time to put up. And, Tethys is not too far behind that. He's like 16 seconds behind that. If you're 16 seconds behind Talon, or 10 seconds behind Talon, you got to be feeling proud of yourself. You got to be feeling proud of yourself. Like,
absolutely.
And I don't think, again, Talon's streaming right now, so I don't think, like, we can ask him for an interview. I don't think he does, but Tethys for sure. He might want to have an interview after this, especially seeing how this went. Because definitely, props to him. Let's give Tethys all of our energy as he finishes off this last boss fight.
And GG's Tethys.
Just 10 seconds off. War of the cuts.
And you know what? That's that if you lose it to the cuts, honestly, I don't think that's something to be upset about. I think it's one of those things where it's like, well, yeah, it's that moment where like my opponent played better, but I played good. Like that to me is always a win.
Yeah. Yeah, and I just can't believe, like, my head's still like spinning over that meteor herd, man. Because I'm tempted to ask him, was that a confirmed set? Because I didn't even see he checked for it. But maybe I just didn't see it, and it was just like too pixelated. But
what's crazy is that meteor herd, it was 9 seconds, so it was a 9-second difference. So meteor herd was also a huge swing for that.
Tethys, welcome in, and GG's, man. What a crazy race.
That was a crazy race. What's up, Talon?
I can tell you that I just clocked in and I've just seen the final time, so tell me the tale.
Tethys, first of all, what were you singing before?
I've got a playlist of like belters that I sing in my car. I'll see so the most recent
Let's go,
ones,
belters.
Life is a Highway, Dancing with Myself. We had Sweet Caroline.
I love that. You got a Belters playlist? I love that.
So, Tethys, I don't know if you believe me here, but you were pretty much ahead the entire time except for CE until Hidden Base, right?
Really?
And yeah. Until Hidden Base, because you literally tied in Pyramid Cave.
Yeah, he was ahead. He was 10 seconds ahead out of Pyramid Cave, and then was ahead out of Death Chamber. What actually changed the lead pretty bit strongly was
Egg Golem.
Egg Golem. So that's when the lead changed.
Oh man, really?
I was sort of not necessarily screaming at the screen, but if you like went into his back basically and didn't go for the profit bounce again at the very end, that might have swung it.
Oh man.
Now, Tethys, I will tell you, I wouldn't. Oh, Talon, welcome in, by the way. Congratulations on this race. That was crazy.
Thank you. Yeah, I heard it was a very close race throughout.
Talon, that meteor herd. What? Did you see that piece, or is that like a confirmed set that you knew?
Yeah, so if you check for top tip of the arc, and you get fast rotating meteorite, it's always behind something powerful. So that is a confirmed set. And I usually check for it. Because it's way faster. Like for example, for that set, you'd have to go all the way down for behind something powerful, and then go all the way back up. So it's definitely worth checking for. At least I think so. So
I cannot believe that, and that made the race for you because you were so neck and neck with Tethys the entire time, even tied in Pyramid Cave.
Yeah.
So
you gained. Sorry.
I was just gonna ask, did we both miss CE skip?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I missed the round badly, so.
what was crazy though, Talon, is that you gained that 9 seconds from Meteor Herd. That Meteor Herd performance, and then you won the race by 10 seconds. So it's like it was a significant swing, and it was also really, really cool to see. So GG's on the performance. Really, both y'all played really well throughout the race. And my favorite part about it, Talon, you had like the biggest smile on your face throughout pretty much the entire run. Tethys, you're belting out to your belting playlist. Were you guys both just kind of like, you know what? Like we're just kind of here to have fun. Like what was kind of your guys' mentality?
Well, I came in kind of like knowing that this was going to be a tough one. Like whatever happens. So like I said before the race to you, I was just not going to look at the stream. I was just going to do my thing and then come out on the other end. And coming through and seeing how close it was, like, I'll take that every day. Like, that was entirely my mentality. I've got, a lot of respect for anybody that I'm racing, but, like, obviously in this case, Talon is one of the best, so tricky.
Yeah, so, no, I mean, I knew it was going to be nobody in this tournament is like an easy win or anything like that. I knew Tethys is a super good runner. Like it's I guess because it's like the first race of the tournament, and I'm excited for the tournament on the whole and stuff. It was just good vibes, and there's not a huge amount of pressure at the moment. I'm sure that will change as I do more races, but having a good time and racing and trying to do my best.
You love to see it.
Yeah, and did the best that you did. We're so happy to have you here, Talon, as well as Tethys, for putting up such a good fight. Any last sort of remarks before we get into the next race that'll be coming up pretty shortly?
Well, you'll still be seeing me. I'm sticking around.
Yeah, so, I'll be back in like an hour or so for my next one. So,
Will you? Talon versus Geek. Oh man, Battle of the Old School right there. That's one that you don't want to miss.
But don't go anywhere. We have about 10 minutes for our next race. Is going to be Tethys versus Geek, so we get more Tethys content. Woo!
There we go.
Both times the charm
for that race, and it's going to be a nail biter, just as this one was. And we'll see you on the other side.
Stick around, guys.
And there we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to HST. My name is Champo. I do have Melters with me here at the moment. Hello, Melters. Welcome back to the commentary booth.
I am welcomed back. I am jazzed. I am energized. I am so excited for this next match, Champo. What are you thinking about this?
Oh, I've been looking forward to doing this match. So I feel like I got very lucky putting down myself for comms for this one. I was surprised it wasn't snatched up immediately because it's Tethys versus Geek for like the 5th time throughout this entire series of tournaments and races and all that for HST23.
Yeah.
And this is just the rivalry ever. The races are always so entertaining to watch. But yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah. So just to give a little bit of background as well, the official score is 0-3 in favor of Geek, right? Their PBs are very similar, and some of their races have been like extreme, like nail biters to the very end. It was, up to anyone who would be able to do this, right?
Oh, absolutely.
So I think this is going to be such a close race. I don't think we're going to be starting anytime soon because I don't think I think it's Geek is still in the file select screen, but yeah. Okay, looks like we're going to be starting. We're going to roll the dice on let's roll the dice here, Champo. Who gets CE skip? Who doesn't?
Uh-oh. Oh no, we're putting the commentators on the spot already. We're going to curse the runs already?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Sure, why not?
We're the wizards. We're gonna put the curses.
I'm trying to think back to the other races that they've had because I know I was around for those, and I'm trying to remember who got CE skip. But you know what? Tethys has been on a bit of a hot streak. He just had his race against Talon, and which by the way, Geek has his work cut out for him too as well because he faces Talon after this. So all 3 of them have had the last 3 hours squared off. But back to your question though, Tethys has been on a roll. So I think he might get CE skip, honestly. He didn't get it against Talon, but maybe the blood's flowing now. Right? Maybe he's all warmed up.
All right, so we are off to the races right now, and this is gonna be I can't wait. I can't wait.
I'm looking forward to it. And look at Geek. I saw that smile. I think Geek's very happy to be up against Tethys again. It's just like that rivalry you can't help but being happy for.
Exactly. We were kind of talking about earlier, like a Mango versus Hungry Box sort of situation. It's like these are very skilled runners, but they're cool with one another. They're totally fine. Okay. Geek said, nah, not today. Tethys also said the same thing.
It looked for a moment as if Tethys was thinking about going back for it. I almost feel like I saw Sonic starting to kind of move backwards before he just decided to go forward. And I know Tethys did mention that he was not going to be watching the actual stream feed similar to how he was with Talon, so maybe he's just really trying to do some clever guesswork here or play his cards right. But either way, it was a good gamble because Geek didn't even bother to try for CE skip. He just said no.
That's very, very not strange to me, but usually in Summit, right? Aside from maybe JW, well, even JW would do CE skip, but at this caliber of play, and I've seen Geek do it in the past, so I gotta ask him once everything's said and done if he's up to it. Why not go for that? Because we're putting up pretty similar times here, all things considered. Very close of a race already, within 2 seconds of each other, Champo.
Wow, very clean from both runners, and honestly, I kind of don't necessarily blame Geek for not wanting to go for CE skip because that's just right there at the very beginning, and it's not just, okay, do I hit CE skip or do I not? It's, okay, now I have to, if I'm not watching a stream, I have to take a guess. Did my opponent hit CE skip or not? So then it's what I call, are we playing for the pog or are we playing for the consistency? And Geek chose consistency. And I can't fault him for that at all. I think it was a very valid move. Sometimes you just don't want to deal with that pressure.
I see.
Oh,
Speaking of pressure, we do miss something here. And another thing that we're going to be seeing is Wild Canyon. Very, pretty close race so far. Does get the 10 fingers piece. Getting Armored Carpool. We could get a free piece here. That could be huge. He's holding a box. That ain't good.
Alright, taking a restart from Tethys. That is the correct
getting
move.
A free piece, by the way.
Oh, okay, there we go.
But yeah, this is actually going to be a really good set. Geek taking an interesting route to get to this piece, actually not using the wind and actually losing a good amount of time for it. Tethys is actually going to be putting up a lot better of a time due to some execution errors on Geek's end.
And he's going to be pulling the lead. Yeah, honestly, very good execution, especially on Tethys' side. I think I kind of have like an idea of what Geek was going for there. Especially in tournament settings, it's just that on-the-fly routing aspect of hunting stages. It just, your mind gets absolutely thrown off. Like in a regular speed, when your mind is already racing during hunting stages, sometimes to do that on-the-fly routing, and it just makes it 10 times worse when you're in a tournament setting.
Yeah, it could be the tournament nerves, not realizing that they could use the air and hover frames to get the necessary height for that. Prism Lane, at this point in Summit, especially with these two runners, I don't anticipate any crazy deviations. This is basically Metal Harbor and Green Forest waiting room at this point. Although Tethys noticeably having pretty clean movement at the start. Almost synced.
Yeah, and if correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe during Tethys' race before this against Talon, he got a 133. 133. Yeah. That's an extremely good time. That's what you like to see, especially in a race setting.
Yeah, Tethys was popping off here in a huge way right now.
Oh, we got the double jam out?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay, we're both jamming right now. Okay, this is a bit of this is like Route 280, Route 101, number 2, basically. It's crazy how Tails has 2 of these levels. Kind of like auto scrollers because of these dumb, do they call them gates? But something that we should note right now, both of these runners, especially Tethys, he's trying a new approach, is going to be to not look at the stream, and also to sing like belters, like songs to encourage and help out, basically.
Yeah, we're vibing, and we've gone from Tethys being slightly RTA behind to just a full-on RTA sync over here.
Yeah, oh. I can't tell. Am I watching the same stream?
I don't know. I think we might be, but it looks like Tethys will be saving just a tiny bit of extra time over Geek here. Roughly a second and a half. If I can math correctly, which I probably can't.
Pretty much. This is just so crazy right now. I mean, going into Metal Harbor. Go ahead.
I feel like, so I don't know. I can't speak for Geek. I could take a guess about Tethys. I feel like Tethys probably has arguably a little more pressure on him here. That's a huge so unfortunate. And that Geek was already a tiny bit behind too, so this is just getting Tethys the edge that he needs. But as I was saying though, I feel like Tethys arguably might have more pressure because, it's Geek versus Tethys again. It is always going to be a good and close race. But, Geek has taken, if I remember correctly, all the wins in all of these matchups. So, we're on the big stage now at the Summit. This might be, this is Tethys' moment to take Geek by surprise, to take at least one win back. This is going to be the one.
Yeah.
If Tethys were to take this one, it would hurt.
take back a win at the biggest stage nonetheless. So not only showing, I mean, we know how capable Tethys is, but showing us and everyone, hey, at the biggest stage I can perform, and even though I've lost to someone, 3 times already, that doesn't matter. I'll just, take a win over here already. Going to be about like 20 seconds ahead right now. Will Tethys be, right? Or maybe less than that. I don't know. But
I'm thinking he's probably going to be about 17 seconds ahead.
Yeah, a lot less than I thought it was actually. Wow, only like a 15-second time loss. That's actually not too bad.
Yeah, it would have been a lot more detrimental if Geek had taken the death after, like right after getting those light speed shoes. The death that he did take, it was one of those really annoying and stupid deaths, but
yeah,
it was recoverable, especially if you have very good movement in the starting parts of Metal Harbor. That time loss is really only akin to maybe like 10 to 12 seconds, maybe 13. So, that's it is for how on par both of these runners are. This is definitely like negligible. Like this is not a comfortable lead for Tethys just yet.
Exactly, and he's doing this all while rapping to Gangsta's Paradise.
You'll love to see it. And he's clocking in with a 1379 Shadow one, I think that is. It's very small. It's very small.
Might have been a bit of a second better, but let's see. Yeah, Geek's climbing his way back.
Yeah, and he is gaining 2 seconds back on Tethys, but Tethys is still probably roughly 13 seconds ahead.
Exactly. And again,
now
Green Forest,
Exactly.
This what can we call Green Forest? Green Forest is like a jail, right? You have to break out of the jail and get out to the other side of Pumpkin Hill, but you have to wall run and do crazy stuff. Go ahead.
I'm not sure if I'd necessarily call it a jail, but I do think this is where the decisions that the runners make really start to set a precedent for the rest of the run. Because, Tethys is opting to not do air easy there. So now we got to make those decisions. Do we want to go for these little time saves that might just scrape 2 or 3 seconds back, And now Geek isn't going for that because he got vertexed.
Geek tried to go, but just got vertexed. I might be showing my bias here as a dark runner. I don't really play this story, but all hero story stages are jails to me. Anyways,
fair enough.
It's not a jail. Getting this wall run nice and clean, inching his way back, but wall run is going to be a huge decider here.
Yeah, and all right, Tethys setting up. Pause stratting.
Yeah, he's bailing out.
Okay, good call. Good call to bail out.
What can you show us here? Getting really good height. This looks really good.
We're going for...
Okay, but getting vertex, this is probably going to tie. Actually, he doesn't yet. Oh, very good. Okay. That was such a good catch from Geek, because if he fell all the way down, that would have been bad news. But
absolutely.
He made it.
Yeah, so, whereas Tethys could have fell behind, especially because he kind of messed up his setup to even get on the tree in the first place. That's kind of now canceled out by Geek, unfortunately getting vertexed on the tree and not being able... I believe he was attempting to do task run there.
And crazy enough, Geek's actually going to not pull ahead all the way, but it's looking a lot better for him. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, overall, I don't believe Geek lost time because of that whole debacle, mostly because at least he got on the tree and he didn't fall all the way down. So he probably did save if even like a second or two over Tethys. Yeah. But
he saved like 6 seconds over Tethys.
Yeah, I mean most of that was in other parts of the stage though. The tree itself, I think they canceled each other out there somewhat.
Yeah. Pretty much calibrated both of these runners, but going for this check.
Twin Skulls check.
Skulls.
All right.
Under the chimney. 3-faced ghost.
Uh-oh.
I thought this was the good one, but
so you really don't want to take either of the 3-faced ghosts. But he does reset, so we now are in New Game +4 Tethys, and we are getting a good P1. Geek, if I saw correctly, got a good P1 into a pretty good P2. This definitely has the potential to lead to an awesome P3.
Okay, and it is. This is going to be a pretty good time for him, I'd say.
Yeah, Tethys is not out of the running either, except he got King of the Hill P3.
Not bad either. Like, well, because of the reset, it's not going to be what he wants, but...
Yeah, it's not the worst piece that he could have gotten, especially the fact that he's in New Game Plus. But it's just that unfortunate that it was unfortunate that he was all the way at Pumpkin Mountain before having to go all the way over to King of the Hill P3. So, yeah, it's very rough. And now his lead has diminished all the way down to a little over a second.
Man.
But yeah, and now we're both in mission. Both runners are now in mission streak, which means we're gonna see some zero cycle. And Tethys is absolutely vibing right now.
It looks like he's closing his eyes. How is he doing that? Is this pre-recorded?
Uh-oh.
Anyways, something to note here is that Geek did hit some boxes, so it's going to be a little tighter for him to get this zero cycle, but he's still on pace for it, which is good.
It looks like both runners have gotten the weight hop right now. Tethys might be cutting it a little close here.
Yeah.
Okay, we're doing the pause effort and we're okay.
Yeah, pretty good for both runners right now, I'd say. But you know, that he definitely didn't want that to happen for sure.
Yeah, both runners are still on zero cycle pace, but it's probably a little tighter than they would like it to be.
Yeah, it's gonna be tight.
Oh, Geek was doing some funny shenanigans over there. He's laughing it off too.
I can't believe Geek's gonna do wall run, guys.
If anyone wants to do Mission Street wall run, and I will literally gift them a sub if they do.
Yeah. And you know who's not going to be gifted a sub? Tethys, as he has to go for half cycle here, unfortunately.
Yeah, and it looks like Geek is actually not even going for a half cycle.
For full cycle. Oh no, Geek! Don't talk to that guy. He's dangerous. Okay.
We're doing it for the memes.
Okay, but both runners, funny enough, didn't get the cycle that they wanted. Yeah. I think Geek's probably gonna come out... No. Tethys is gonna come out a lot better from this than Geek will. Right?
Yeah, I believe
you're the hero runner. You should tell me. I don't know.
Yeah. I believe Tethys will probably be out about 6 seconds ahead, give or take. There has been a bit of like movement issues here and there in the stage overall as well. So my guess is that it would be a tiny bit less, actually. Yeah, I think Tethys is... Yeah, it's going to be like 5 seconds, 4 seconds. There we go.
Okay. Well, here we go. The great equalizer, right?
I'm not going to say anything about Aquatic Mind. I am not going to commentator's curse.
I think both runners are going to get great sets and are very awesome and cool.
Uh-oh. Commentator's curse, it's Jover. Although it's very true. They are both very cool.
Alright, let's see if we can get Joe in this level here. Okay, don't see him. No free pieces for Geek.
Not many that we could see on Discord stream, at least. And
okay,
I don't
let's get a green ping on second.
Tethys is not... Oh, Tethys is getting a green ping at least, but no visible freebies on load.
Yeah. Geek does not get a good piece. Oh, wait a second, we did miss it. Okay, this is a really good set, actually. But
and Tethys gets a free top piece.
Does get another free piece. Okay.
Oh, okay.
They're both already... This is really good for Geek.
They both it's good for Tethys, too, because they both have their P2s already. Tethys is on his green ping. And so is...
Oh, no, but Geek is having a bit of trouble. Tethys hits a ghost.
Oh, okay, Tethys is done, and so is Geek. What the actual hell just happened there?
Yeah, a little bit of spaghetti from the end. Geek with the sign clip, and Tethys getting hit by a ghost, unfortunately.
Okay, but we just need to really recap there. Geek took a reset, right? Geek took a restart at the beginning of the stage and got his green ping and a free piece. So he got his first 2 pieces almost immediately. Tethys got a green ping with no freebies, but got a top freebie after checking, got a decent P1, and then into a fairly okay P2. His journey over to Ghost Room for his P2 was pretty clean, minus like one or two little hiccups here and there. And pretty much the same idea for Geek. Geek was also like, or I'm sorry, Tethys went for his P3. Geek went for his P2 in Ghost Room. And they were, despite the sets being completely different and Geek having to take his restart, and there was just so much going on at once. One runner got an Emerald, the other runner got an Emerald, this, that. It was crazy.
Yeah, they were twinning.
I mean, listen, I laughed a little bit when you said Equalizer for Aquatic Mind, but I think that just kind of put a new meaning to it.
Yeah, I mean, what did I say? I mean, both runners are going to get great sets, and they're awesome.
That's true. Now, granted, I think Tethys did win out in the long run.
Yeah,
for that, definitely saved more time, but in terms of RTA, that was definitely the Equalizer.
And they're both pretty awesome.
Absolutely. It's okay. This is Sacer. Everyone is awesome.
Yes. You know what else is awesome? Route 101, especially when Geeks play.
True. Yeah, we got Route 101 God over here, right? Let's see. Although, what is Geeks ADX for Route 101?
Who knows?
What is it?
I don't know. I don't know what it could be.
But, I'm very curious what it is because we cannot hear it. But
notably as well, Tethys is actually missing out on a boost. Okay, he just got the rings for the boost, which is good.
That was scary for a moment.
Yeah, but Geek, I mean, is definitely one. You know, at Summit at the very least, Route 101 is not something that we generally talk about. It's more of an auto scroller. Say auto scroller, but you know, it still takes skill after all. But
right.
This is where Geek can catch up, right? Funny enough.
Yeah.
Geek will come out with a really good time here, while, you know, not like Tethys doesn't have a good time, but getting a 213 versus a 216, things are looking a lot better going into Desert, where the hardest stages are.
Yeah, and I think Geek, I'm not sure Geek was the most happy with that time. The moment he got to the President's limo, his face, he was just like, okay, that was not my best work. But
yeah.
But good point, Melters. We are about to enter Desert. We are officially in mid-game. Everyone buckle up, because we are in for, honestly, just a crazy time. Mid-game is where it all happens.
Yeah. Just when you thought everything was done with Hidden Base and Pyramid Cave antics, the Death Chamber comes through, and then the Egg Golem is like, hola.
Yep.
Time to mess up your run.
We got a Weg Strat. Oh, and we got a pole hop attempt. All right. This is looking clean
really
from Geek.
It's a really clean pole hop attempt. This could save a lot of time, but he needs the height. He's looking kind of sketchy, but he should be able to make it.
Yep, he's good. All right. Good job, Geek, on the pole hop. Very clean. So he is definitely saving a bit of time over Tethys's Weg Strat. Honestly, not as much time as you might think. Weg Strat, when done nice and clean, is actually pretty fast.
It's pretty comparable to your run-of-the-mill time here. However, interestingly enough, this is going to be like the same check time. 54s all the way, even with those errors.
Right, both runners took a little bit of a dip at that big pillar over there. Tethys having a bit of trouble here. And, you know, as much as Geek did take a little bit of a fall there too, he fell down a little further than Tethys did, whereas Tethys was at least able to recover it in like a jump or two. Geek had to take a few pause hovers. Oh,
and the
there's
other
the
thing
RTA
about
sync.
it, RTA sync as well. Geek right now is 2 seconds ahead of Tethys with the at least IGT. So some of the problems that I've noticed is locking onto these bombs here. Yeah, Tethys only locked onto 2 of them, so yeah, this is the second time Tethys has done that this race, but I'm sure he'll be able to hone in on that moving forward. We're basically, you know what's crazy? I'm not sure if you saw the last match, but they were tied to the second going into Pyramid Cave. And it's basically the same here.
Yeah, so once again, Tethys's lead has diminished down to pretty much a little over 1 second.
Yeah, 1.5 seconds. So now, notably, Tethys had a really good Pyramid Cave last time. but Geek is no slouch at this level whatsoever.
No, and as much Tethys is playing extremely well today, as we've seen from his last match with Talon and now, but you know, Geek's not ready to back down. You know, he's not going down without a fight here. Again, the same thing, as much as Tethys feels maybe like the pressure just because of the rivalry a little more than Geek, this is still Summit at the end of the day. There's going to be this at least common denominator of pressure for everyone to be feeling, and both of these runners are very much living up to, you know, their positions in Summit.
Exactly. Impossible door skip, let's go. Okay, very good. Sometimes these give our runners trouble, but not today.
Tethys almost got some love and support from the Ghost, but said no thank you, please do not touch me.
You say emotional support?
Yep, emotional support, boo.
Oh yeah. But what about the emotional support snakes? Because this gave our runners a little bit of trouble last time. But Tethys is looking like they're going to be doing this just fine here.
Yeah, it does look like the snakes will be giving them emotional support.
Yeah, overall, like, solid play here. Tethys having a bit of a flub there, but I mean, nothing that can't be surmounted. Jesus, Geek, I thought you were gonna die. God. No, Geek!
Okay, Geek's having a little bit of his own meltdown here.
Okay, now, because of that, yeah, Geek's laughing it off. He's like, yeah, I almost dropped out like a buster there, but hey, remember when, you know, we have a crazy level and we're only 5 seconds apart? Now we have Death Chamber, and this is gonna be, you know, the RNG stage.
Yeah, it's wild. It'd be like that. But Tethys' lead is once again up to a few seconds. He keeps trading a lead from 1 second to a few seconds. I need someone to hold me. I don't know what to expect from this. We got Shoebox and we got E01.
Okay, but he resets E01. He's not even messing with this right now.
Honestly,
yeah, I wouldn't mess with that one either.
Right,
getting Shoebox does Tethys. Green ping, 2 mounts is amazing.
Alright, and we are going for Death Strap for Tethys. Alright.
Yeah, we're gonna see if this works out. A bat and a Scorpion, you definitely want to... Actually, it's not too late to... Yeah, I don't think Geek actually does that. Okay, Tethys, dude, can you ping read this? That's actually sick, you're cracked. Oh my god.
Scorpion and Red Hole. Okay, we're gonna see some we're gonna see some booty clipping action.
Some booty clipping, okay. Very rare that we do see this. There's just not a lot of situations for it anymore. But I wonder if Geek is actually forgetting where this piece is. It took him a while to get it. But yeah, Tethys is making out like a bandit here. Meanwhile, Geek is losing more and more time. This is looking like about a 30-second time differential at this point.
Oh, Death Chamber definitely favored one of the runners here over the other one today. Because I just want to bring it up that Tethys got a good piece on the first load, didn't have to take a restart. Got first try Death Strap because he got Tilted Picture, and then was able to get a booty clip P3. That was pretty much your like run of the mill Death Strat from core Death Chamber, and
I know.
Poor Geek was not having a good time here.
Yeah, definitely. I just can't stop looking at Tethys. Like, when he did that, he's just, like, singing Baka Mitai at the top of his lungs. It's just crazy that he's doing this right now. Like, multitasking. Feel me?
Uh-oh. Oh, but yeah, and it seems like, you know, our time differentiation, on a word, has been updated by TSD. Also, Geek having a little trouble getting cap boost. Not the end of the world, you know, as much as Tethys did get cap boost, so he will be losing some time there as well. But, you know, he is not, you know, he's not losing another half minute here.
The other thing about that is Tethys does go for the profit bounces as well, which is a little bit slower, and, you know, I don't think anyone can make this sort of fight consistent, but I think, if I remember, Geek also goes for the super bounces, so if, you know, Geek has a clean Egg Golem, this could be another swing, you know, maybe.
Right.
Tethys, yeah, Geek's going for these super, but, like, he's been doing this for years and years.
Yep. Oh, Tethys taking a fall. honestly, both of our runners are kind of having a bit of an issue here, but it's okay. Tethys is getting out relatively unscathed. 46 definitely not what you want, but things could have gone so much worse, and he was trying to play it as safe as possible with the profit bounces and the restart profit bounce strat.
I think they're gonna tie, funny enough, and it's just gonna be like 30 seconds again. Or, you know, no, I think... Yeah.
I think Geek might be saving a little bit of time back here. A little
bit of time, yeah.
Just a tiny bit, though.
Just a tiny bit, you're right. But, you know, where a lot of time could be saved is in Bofa, which Tethys, you know, got its second try last time, but will really put him ahead.
Oh, we're gaming!
At it.
Alright, Quan emotes in chat. So, another thing to note here, which is going to be very important for pretty much the rest of this run, barring a decision that Geek can make. Geek has 2 lives left at the moment, and Tethys has 6 lives. So Tethys is in a very good spot, regardless of what happens. He's got lives to spare. Also, Geek is going for right side Quan. Doesn't get either one, so we're going for Bofa. But Tethys is actually kind of in is getting more in a comfortable position right now. Has a bunch of lives, he's jamming out, he got Quan.
Oh no!
Just boxed!
Oh no! How does that happen?
Oh my god.
And he has 0 lives, by the way.
Oh, he has to get it by this point.
Or else it's pretty much hook, line, and sinker if he doesn't. But Tethys, you also have to get the goal ring as well.
Oh, Tethys, please be careful.
Right now. Okay.
Okay, Geek is out.
Geek, you can't die here. I'm gonna avoid these skill planes. You gotta make sure you hit the goal ring. But Tethys, I mean...
I'm anticipating that Geek is going to play the goal ring the safest possible once he gets there. So, I just want to fill in chat here. If you haven't caught on, Tethys just got handed a pretty massive lead. Like, at the moment, this is his race to lose. You know, barring, you know, him getting the worst set ever and Geek getting the IL set, I think Tethys would still be ahead.
Yeah. Even if that, like by 30 seconds or something. Now this piece is... Oh, good thing you have the gloves, my guy, or else you would have trapped there. Okay. Well, speaking about the worst set in the world, I mean, might get it. Who knows? But Geek, you gotta get this goal ring, please.
Okay, Geek is good. Jump from the
start. Oh, the cryptic checks. So if only we checked cryptic.
Yeah, very unfortunate. But, you know, this could still be perfectly okay. Tethys has the time to spare here. He really does. And he's got, as of Eternal Engine, he has pretty much a full minute here to lose. So even if Geek gets a 30-second set, he will still have like 30 seconds ahead of Geek to work with.
And this is basically like the worst time like I'd imagine anyone in this tournament to have, just due to the fact it was bottom top thing. But Geek is going for an interesting piece here, unless this is some crazy like set knowledge. I thought it was the piece that was like over there or something. It's like, oh my god, he's gonna dig for that piece. Geek is crazy.
Listen, it wouldn't be the first time.
Because Talon literally did
the
same thing last time.
Also, thanks to both raiders. Holy crap!
Thank you for raiding.
Holy crap! You guys have just arrived for an insane run right now. Tethys on the right here is taking the lead right now. It is his race to lose at the moment. Will Geek catch up? You guys have come in just in time for something amazing.
Yeah, we are so excited to have everyone here from the raid, and what's even more exciting is we're going to be seeing Crazy Gadget coming up, which we're going to be seeing CGSS here. So hype skips.
So again, when I was talking about the lives earlier, this is just another way that Tethys has an advantage here. On top of the fact that if there were a little bit of a meltdown, that, you know, Tethys has the time.
As a cushion.
Yeah, he has the time as a cushion, but he also has the lives as a cushion.
Yeah.
But, you know, Tethys is honestly vibing right now, so we'll see. And yes, thank you, Stellar, for the context in the chat. This is about, throughout this entire HST23 tournament series, this is about the 4th time that these two have faced off, and Geek has taken the win each time, so this is Tethys' time to shine. And that's a clean CGSS right there. That's pretty textbook. And he's just vibing. He's singing his heart out. Way to go, Tethys.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be dubbing over this soon enough. Putting some funny songs that Tethys is going to sing. But you know what's not funny is that Geek's gonna have an extra life here, right?
Yep. Okay.
You always have an extra life, so if you need to knock off some dust and get the CGSS, you can always do it. But yeah, we're gonna see. That was a bit close.
Yeah, and Tethys still isn't necessarily out of. He's not in the clear just yet. Eggman 2 can always have some problems, which. It is definitely causing some problems right now,
Yeah, you can't get hit here. You gotta jump. Oh, okay, makes
okay.
it.
Little
Geek
scare.
has plenty of height. No, Geek, get over there. Get over there, Geek. Oh no.
Oh no.
So close.
Okay,
that might just be the death knell.
This is going to be the pressure because Geek has has no extra lives.
Yeah, this might just be it.
Oh.
Even if he gets this, even if he got that,
All right, wait.
He's looking good here, but yeah, Tethys has such an advantage.
Tethys would need to have the meltdown of a lifetime here. This genuinely is his race to lose. Good job, Geek. Got it second try. Please keep it going.
Wait a second. Tethys!
We're going... Tethys. Oh, no!
Okay, well that's 20 seconds lost, although he's basically still 40 seconds behind.
Yeah, this is still doable.
Well, more than that, actually. Actually, 40 seconds still. Okay, so Tethys actually lost gravity there, which was the thing that messed him up there a little bit.
Yeah.
What I was going to say, Champo, is, at this point in Summit, final rush skip is not something that is a huge concern for our runners for the most part. But, I'm eating my words here.
Yeah.
Go for the fast fall.
It really kind of does depend on which variation of this trick that the runner does, because I feel like there's a good chance we maybe see some we'll do some bounceless FR skip, so we'll see some rail switching. Tethys did get a rail switch and was attempting to save it with bounceless as a backup, and it didn't happen because of the gravity.
And if you even know bounceless, right? How long ago have you done bounceless? And are you warmed up with it, right? That's one other thing that could be in contention. But yeah, absolutely. He has plenty of height. He has all the height in the world.
Yep.
And I don't imagine that he's gonna have to have a huge meltdown and game over or something in Shadow 2. Other than that, this is looking like a crowning achievement for Tethys in his repertoire of wins.
Yep, Tethys might be finally taking a win against Geek after 4 matches.
Yeah, and what a place to do it as well. For all the ups and downs that happened during this race, this is just such a match here.
Yeah, to take this win from pretty much, a very friendly but very close rivalry, and finally taking a win on the big stage too. And he doesn't even know it because he's not watching stream. He's just singing. He's just singing his heart out. Right. We're looking pretty good. We got our rhythm down.
Yep, looking pretty good.
And that is going to be GG's for Tethys, pulling out a 25, pretty much a 25 flat. GG's, Mr. Tethys. You have finally taken a win against Geek. Congratulations. And congratulations on winning your pools match as well. Oh, yeah, look at him. There we go. He saw it. He did it. Congratulations, Tethys.
He's popping off again. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Right. While we're enjoying
so excited.
Alright, while we are enjoying the Tethys pop off though, please cheer on Geek as he finishes out the run. It has not been the nicest to him, and he did play his absolute best, so please cheer him on.
Give it up to Geek. Geek is the one who is really persevering here, and getting a 25-45 versus a 25 flat. He's not super happy about it, but he's laughing it off. Let's hopefully get these runners in for an interview. What a race.
That is going to be GG's for Geek as well, and big GG's to both runners. That was honestly probably one of the best races of pools so far.
Yeah, I mean, what a set. What a set. And it really just goes to show the mindset as well, you know. If you're in a good mindset, right, it's gonna work out.
Yep, and we got
Tethys. Welcome in, buddies.
Alright. So before we start, first of all, Tethys, congratulations on the win. And good game to both runners. So before we start asking those kinds of questions, I just wanna ask Geek first. So Geek, how are you feeling after that run?
I don't know if I feel much of anything anymore.
Oh no, I don't blame you.
The thing is, though, I mean, it was all my fault. I think I was given good RNG. It was just execution on my part.
I think the only thing that really started to make your run lag behind Tethys is that was like kind of the game. I'm trying to think back, but I think it was Death Chamber. I think that Death Chamber wasn't exactly the nicest.
Yeah, I was hoping for a core piece, so I went around through the middle. I did get a core piece, but it was a diggable one, unfortunately. So I'm a little sad I couldn't keep the memes going, but I'm glad that Tethys took a dub.
I mean, hey, you know,
like you're right there. It's expected. You need to beat me.
I mean, hey, it's still 3-1. You still got the lead, so we can say that.
Yeah, and aside from the rivalry too, this race was just amazing in every way. It was just such a close race. So many RTA things. Aquatic Mind was a spectacle. It really was. Please go and watch that back.
Oh yeah.
When these get like uploaded eventually. But
all right.
You know, yeah. Tethys, why don't you take it away, Mr. Popoff?
Well, I mean, like, yeah, you know, I did the same thing 2 races in a row. I didn't watch stream. I just put some music on, played my game, and that was it. I felt like I played a little bit rougher here. I definitely played better in the first race because, Green Forest was a little bit touch and go.
A little.
But yeah, no, overall, I think I played well. And yeah, I'm happy to get the win. I'm sure everybody saw me popping off.
TSD was nice enough to clip it as well.
I need to see a clip of that.
It was a good pop. It was a very good good pop off.
You wanted the Hungry Box pop off, and
the Hungry Box pop off. It was on that type of level. He won Evo, guys. Congratulations, Tethys.
Congratulations on winning Evo.
But I mean, hey, I'm on a decent streak right now. You know, I've come in as bottom seed and I've gotten 2 out of 3 wins, so I can't complain.
Yeah, you're really playing your heart out today. Honestly, the match against Talon, even though you unfortunately did not win, was very, very close. And then this run was just amazing to watch.
Yeah, I know. Give me another like 12 seconds and I could be 3-0. So that's kind of crazy. But
yeah.
But yeah, we're taking this.
Yeah. So so really quickly, just wanna think back to the race, see if we can point out any points of contention because Geek, I believe your Pumpkin Hill was pretty good. You know, run of the mill kind of Pumpkin Hill, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I had a good Pumpkin Hill.
And Tethys, yours was not.
It wasn't.
It was good. They had the same time.
You know, it was. I got the free face ghost question mark, and because I can never remember which one I'm supposed to reset, I just reset it anyway. And I got a 37, which is like not the worst in the world.
Yeah,
it's not. I just see King of the Hill P3 in my, and honestly, my brain just shuts down. I'm like, nope, that's bad. Sorry.
You got a 37 with that?
Yeah, it was. Wow. He had really good
movement. Okay. What was it?
Yeah, I had a 36 with my set, but I had like a. I think my execution was a little bit slow, but still, I had a really good set.
Yeah, and Tethys, you got a 41 with the restart and everything.
Yeah. So 41 with the
there was
restart.
a
RNG, I got a decent aquatic mine. It was not too bad.
Minecart dumping area? No, that was last race. You got
No,
that.
that was the last race. I got
Yeah.
that.
It's on
Oh
my
man,
mind.
obviously like a different race, but can I ask what did Talon get in aquatic mine in our last race?
I don't even remember. That was like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But he
Oh, wow.
like a similar time than you.
Yeah, but Death Chamber was nice. Meteor Hood was not that nice. That was.
Yeah.
I had gotten like double bottom the last 2 races, and I was like, okay, so in the last race, I did some checks, and I ended up wasting my time.
So you didn't do the checks here.
Like, yeah, in this race I was like, I'm sure, 3 in a row. I'm sure it happens, but no. So when you do them, it's there. When you don't, it's not. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Or vice versa, even.
Yeah, and then I think it is time, Geek, to address the inevitable. So we have Eternal Engine, and then we had a slight issue during Crazy Gadget as well. So what are your thoughts on those?
Well, Crazy Gadget was just a skill issue. I totally messed that up on my part. I should have aimed lower. I was aiming more horizontal, and I should have done a bounce, but I thought I could save it from landing on the roof, and I could not from that camera angle. So that was.
I hate to see it.
That was all my fault. I'm just glad I clipped out twice in a row. That was my last life too. So
yeah, comms were quivering in their seats.
Thank you for the solidarity. But Eternal Engine, I hate Bofa so much.
Like I don't even know what happened there. Like how did you get in the boxes 2 times in a row?
Yeah, you got the double wagers box.
I don't know.
The left side and the right side all in one life, and that was just an absolute tragedy.
Yeah. I don't know. I hate that skip. I mean, that's like even with all those mistakes, it was still 154 IGT, which is like faster than the old skip. But like, I hate it so much because there's so much potential time loss.
Can't wait to hear Geek next week protesting Bofa. Let's go back to old EE skip.
Let's go.
I mean
old
EE skip's kind of based.
I swear, cool. Geek, just gentlemen's restricted. Somebody, anybody.
I wanted to mention. Did you try for CE skip, Tethys?
I did, yeah.
Okay, I didn't go for CE skip because usually, we talk beforehand, and the last few times we've gentlemen's not CE skip. So to be on the safe side, I didn't go for it. You didn't get it, did
that's
you?
what that was.
I did go for it, but I didn't get it, so I guess that works out in the end.
Alright.
Yeah, Tethys, when you didn't get CE skip, it looked like for a moment that, because you didn't really launch off of the ramp, it looked like you had missed an input. It almost looked like you were like contemplating for a few seconds about going back and going for a second try. Were you gonna go back?
It's funny because I haven't really been doing. In older tournaments, I've done like no resets no matter what. So it's like, I missed C skip, just go do a no reset. Like for practice, I mean. But for this one, like I've been doing no resets with CE skip, so I haven't actually practiced skipless CE as much. And I was kind of hoping that I'd get CE skip in at least one race, but still no. I'm pretty sure this is, let me think, if we count all the qualifiers, so that's 2 qualifiers. This is 5 tournaments that I've played in now, and I'm pretty sure I still have yet to get CE skip in a race, so...
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like I remember you getting CE skip at least in one of them. I don't remember which. I feel like it has happened at least once, but yeah, unfortunately today was not your day with CE skip.
Yeah. But there you go. I mean... Yeah, no, when I missed it, I was kind of like, do I go and give it another go? I've seen people do it before. And like, if second, third try is still probably faster than most skipless.
Yeah.
I would say.
Mm-hmm.
But
and then fourth, you're breaking even. So.
Yeah, but it's just not really, the kind of skip that like is worth going back and doing it over and over again. At least not for me at my level of consistency. So I was just like, nah, okay.
Right, especially if you're in like a CE skip like slog of some sorts, like you just, you're not even quite sure why you keep messing it up. Then at that point, it's just kind of like, okay, I'll take the L and go for like the long-term W at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But again, to our runners, great race. I am very, very thankful for being able to commentate for it. I had a few commentator pop-offs myself, admittedly.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's get some closing thoughts as we are gonna start wrapping up and getting ready for the next race. So let's start with Geek.
I'm gonna PB next run. Just letting y'all know.
Okay.
We're here for it.
All right, someone clip it. We're keeping you held to it.
All right.
Oh yeah, that's right. You will be back next race against Talon, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Back
so
for the ages.
yeah, best of luck to you in that one. It's also gonna be a great race.
Yeah. Cannot
Okay.
wait.
Yeah. And Tethys.
Emerald, I hope you're watching.
Uh-oh. Call out?
Nah.
Love Emerald.
I'm waiting until Wednesday.
Nah, don't worry, Tethys. This is just the next rival battles call out, clearly.
Yes. I love the
Has
rival
played the
battle.
game yet?
Emerald hasn't gone up.
No, M's first match is tomorrow against Talon, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, looks like it. Yeah,
so there you have it. Don't go anywhere, guys. Like, this next match is gonna be a scorcher of a battle between your man Geek and Talon, two old school runners who are going to tear it up. So don't go anywhere, guys.
Yep, Say So will be back soon as we get ready for the next match, so stick around. Alright, and hello again, everyone. Welcome back to HST 2023, or 2023 Summit. I'm back once again for comms, and I'm joined by Nacho today. How you doing, Nacho?
Hello, I forgot to mute the stream on the other end. Hello, everyone. I'm Nacho. Today we're going to see some more spicy runs. We have Talon and ID Geek. We can see their PV right now. We can see Talon with a 23-32, a really good number, and ID with a 23-47. This match is really close at this moment. They're both on the 23s and also just 50 seconds between each other.
And then also, I'm not the only one who's returning from last match. Geek is also here because he just had his match against Tethys, which unfortunately he did not take the win on that match. It was a very good race, but just he unfortunately could not pull through enough to take the lead. But he is back to face off against Talon, which is just as much of an obstacle in his way as much as Tethys was. This is looking to be just as good of a race as the last one. Talon is obviously a very veteran speedrunner for the SA2 community, very talented. He very much put that on display for us during his race against Tethys 2 matches ago, especially pulling out the set knowledge in Meteor Herd. Yeah, and we have both runners are starting.
Yeah, I forgot to bring my bottle of water here because, dehydrated. So be right back. Just in a second.
Take your time. But yeah, so we got both runners starting off here. So now here's the question. Are we going to be seeing some CE skipping action? This is going to be kind of crucial for these kinds of runs. CE skip is usually a very important aspect of these races. It can usually set the precedent for the rest of the race. Not always, but there we go. Okay, we're back. We're on the wrong scene.
We're back just right in time.
There we go. Much better.
Okay.
So
what I've seen so far, Talon named the series Skippers right.
Yeah, Talon got CE skip, and it looks like Geek unfortunately did not. The stream kind of cut off right as we were about to see if he actually got the skip, because he did get the launch off of the ramp. Unfortunately, did not land it, so we are going skipless. This is already putting Geek in a bit of a tough spot, because Talon is starting this run off with what's probably going to be anywhere from a 20-second to a 30-second lead.
Yeah, well, this is early game. It's just the first level. Anything can happen in this race between two close opponents. And right now we can see ID Geek finishing with a 1:53. That's a 30 seconds loss compared to Talon for failing the CS skip. And Talon is just right into the boss. Let's see how he do it. But for now, if he misses a hit, he's screwed because this boss is really painful. And he got a perfect boss.
Yeah, so it's looking pretty good on Talon's end so far. No major issues to talk about. Geek gave a bit of a thumbs down at the end of that CE. He was not very happy with it. But, that's okay. He could still bring it back. Alright, golden circle on a red circle. So this is a good piece. We are taking this piece right here. So there's Talon's P1. Sandy Path.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Yeah,
I confused this with on a railway.
Oh, good. But what's our P3?
Storm Zone. Okay, this was a really good set. Also, Geek got a really good boss too. Only 20 milliseconds compared time loss.
Oh, and Geek does get the green ping right upon loading in, which usually those pings, if they're green, can only mean like one or two pieces. So you have an idea of where he's heading. Armored carpool. Alright, we're doing some P3 searching. We don't see anything. Armored Carpool. This could still be a decent set. Center of the 8th. Never mind. I spoke too soon. This piece is garbage.
Yeah, you have to wait for. You had to do a really long jump, high jump to get it into the top of that face. I forgot the actual name.
Yeah, Center of the 8th is just, it's not a piece that you want to deal with. It's just very unfortunate whenever you get it. It feels very out of the way.
We can see Talon just right into Prison Lane. Prison Lane is a really interesting level because it's the only level we do as Tails, except for 101. We don't have the Jet Booster, and the Jet Boosters are a key piece of movement for Tails.
Yep, and Jet Booster's not going to be obviously this is the one run in this category, or the one stage for Tails in which we do not have to worry about those. So, Prison Lane is very much down to just clean movement, good cornering, getting any early shots on the robots, like coming up the elevator here, the gate hops. This is a very movement-oriented stage because of that. And, Talon's not showing any lack of skill here, honestly. Very clean, and same with Geek. He's really he's pushing through.
Yeah, these side jumps that you can do only with the Jet Booster, like first try without need to wait. It's like you want to jump at the earliest moment possible to get into the top of the platform. That's really good to see. You can see Eddie Geeks just right on the elevator waiting because at the scroller.
Yeah, and it is important to know that as much as Geek as of Eggman 1 is a little over half a minute behind, he's definitely not out of this race yet. These races are never truly finished until they're finished. Like, it's never it's always too early to call who's going to be the winner most times.
Yeah.
This could be Green Forest Meltdown. This could be a really bad Pumpkin Hill or a really bad Aquatic Mine.
Eggman 2 even.
Yeah. But the point is, Talon's got an okay lead here, but I wouldn't necessarily call it comfortable yet. Geek is not to be underestimated either, so he could always bring it back. Who's to say?
Yeah, and that just reminds me like one of the match for yesterday. So the Super versus I like X. That was a really tight match, only with 2 seconds within. 2 seconds within, and that 2 seconds time loss was due to a rail in final rush.
Yeah, sounds about right. That's SA2 races for you. All right, Geek, we're looking pretty clean over here. Talon's getting on the rocket. There we go. All right, Geek's looking fine over here. Much different kind of Metal Harbor than his last race, where he did unfortunately take a death right at the beginning before he got the Lightspeed shoes. So, hopefully learn from that mistake a little there.
Well, for Polski, nice.
Go.
That was a really good loop skip.
Birthday skip. Let's go.
Okay, 125 on Thanos' end.
Yeah, wow. That's what you like to see. You like to see good times.
That's much better than my PV for this level. and he did it just casually.
Yep, that's top level runs for you. Welcome to Summit, baby. This is top of the top. All right, Geek's looking to finish up while we got Talon in the cutscene. So, at the risk of commentators cursing, we have to talk about Green Forest. This is where things really start to heat up here. This is where we can have, obviously, CE, with whether you get CE skip or not, is usually your first big time difference between runners if one gets it and one does not, like in this case. But Green Forest Wall Run can make a bit of a difference, and also Green Forest just has a lot of little tech and a lot of small time saves that really do add up. So
tiny wall runs, a tiny section that you can get this loop speed. I believe that even if there is a death trap to stop the timer.
oh, you're talking like that strat for the first timer or the first
Yeah.
checkpoint? Yeah,
Oh, geek.
Alright. We mistimed some of our hits a little there. Very unfortunate. It's a few seconds of time lost there.
Oh, and Shadow doesn't want to.
Shadow.
Yeah.
Shadow 1 really is a spectacle sometimes, especially when things go wrong. Because it's just one of those, like, when it rains, it pours kind of thing.
Okay, come on, Shadow. Okay, that was a totally painful segment. And that's going to cost him, like, another 30 seconds, probably.
Yeah, he's definitely losing, like, closer to 20. Yeah, an extra 20 seconds there. Very unfortunate. I saw Talon get hit by one of the enemies, but other than that, this Green Forest is looking like, pretty clean stuff. This is a standard day for Talon. It's just another day at the office.
And now, the moment of truth, what is he going for? So the checkpoint, do the spin dash jump, going for the wild run, for the tree run, and there it is.
So we're on the right side, so I believe that's just limiting to moonshot, which, there we go.
There it is, and clean.
Very clean. Very clean. Camera was a bit weird, but, we got through it. We pulled through. Persevered.
Yeah, he's Talon. He's Talon, he can do that.
Damn,
now,
he's going to be pulling a pretty decent time here.
123 without task what run, I believe. Task run. I'm bad with names.
It's okay. So he got a 123 with moonshot, and he also did take a hit in the tunnel at the beginning, which slowed him down for a little bit. Honestly, that's not bad at all. That's a very impressive time. All right.
Yeah, now time for ID key. Taking the checkpoint, jump, coin attack, the spin dash, fixing the camera, and there it is.
Okay, we're looking good for task run, and that's clean. That is your standard textbook task run. Good job, Geek. That will probably save a few small seconds.
And got the loop speed. That's going to make him catch Talon a little bit on this.
Jordan! Wow, Geek really put up a fight during Green Forest here. He will be gaining some time back from Talon because of that Green Forest. Very clean, good spectacle. And Talon's set so far is looking...
Oh, got the
ghost.
Yeah, the tree living tombstones.
Yeah, ghost was being weird, so we gotta despawn it and respawn it again. This could honestly be a very good opportunity for Geek to pull back through.
Yeah, I do recall that the first piece that Talon got was a pumpkin family, and that was on the Pumpkin Mountain. So he was going from every point, and that took a lot of time.
Yeah, and then Geek got double containers, and he got the Pumpkin Hill one, or not Pumpkin Hill, excuse me, Ghost. Saturday Pumpkin P3, which is actually okay, because this one is always guaranteed to be this pumpkin here. So that's perfectly fine. This set, it's pretty good. No problem, no big problems. Definitely got a good dice roll with which double containers he got, since he got the one on Ghost Train. So we're looking pretty clean there. Definitely gonna save some time back over Talon there once again. And speaking of Talon, we got him in Mission Street. Got the weight hop nice and clean, so Zero Cycle is on.
Okay. Mission Street also for Geek, and this is the where we can get the jet booster, the key piece of movement for Tails, and also the Zero Cycle. It was 113, I remember. a bit less probably. But they both. Okay, that camera was a little bit scuffed, and I was really worried for Geek.
Oh wow, wow! Keep getting a 21 upgrade too. That's what you like to see.
Okay, Talon breaking the box. Let's go.
Alright, it looks like Geek is on Zero Cycle pace as well. Talon gets Zero Cycle with no problems whatsoever. Doesn't even have to worry. It was easy, it was free, and his pause hovers were just honestly kind of insane. He pause hovers so quick. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, it's like the pause menu doesn't exist.
Like that pause, one of the pause hovers that he did, the pause itself had to have been for like single-digit frames. It had to have been. Like it was very quick. He's very good at those. Geek is also very good there. Oh, Geek's got to be a little careful there.
Fixing the box.
No. Jumped just a little too early, so unfortunately, Geek is going to be losing quite a bit of time here to Walk of Shame. And also losing Zero Cycle because of that, so we are getting downgraded to, honestly, probably second cycle here.
Okay, waiting for this is not a bad idea, but no!
Geek!
No.
Oh,
Okay. Can
Geek.
say this? Okay, he said that.
Yeah, this is very unfortunate. This is putting Geek at pretty much as big of a disadvantage as you can get here. This is yeah, and Talon gets a free top piece and Aquatic Mine. Talon's just like trucking along over here. Geek is having a bit of a struggle.
Okay.
This is
just big run.
This is just a tragedy for Geek.
Okay. It's close. Okay. 25 seconds. Aquatic Mine. That's insane.
Wow, he just casually pulling out 25 seconds. And, you know, Geek's taking what happened pretty well, just jamming out to some music. Good for you, Geek. You know, that's the kind of crap that happens in tournaments and races that it's really hard to get past those moments. It's a big mental block. You just gotta put it to the side, put it behind you, and keep going.
Yeah, sadly this could be one of the match, the level that actually decide the match. We don't know. There is a lot of really hard tricks to pull off on the run, but this was really unfortunate on Geek's side.
Yeah, at the moment it's looking more like Talon's match to lose. Again, with SA2, you can never truly call it until it's the end of the race because any runner can have a meltdown at any point. It's, you know, wouldn't be the first time it's happened, and it sure won't be the last.
Okay, let's see.
We got a green ping. Looking good. Okay, so in an oven, so it's time to do some ping reading.
Yeah,
there we go.
What is called oven when you put the food in the top?
Okay, left eye to jumbo face. You get some good wall running here. Get to that piece pretty quick. That's what you like to see. Got like a little weird like wall grab there, but it's fine. Not too slow. And then skull facing the other way. Oh wow!
Yeah, this was a really good set. Like everything was just on the main segment.
Yeah, no, not a bad set by any means.
$34 still lost 9 seconds compared to Talon, but to be fair, Talon RNG was really good with that free piece.
Yeah, Talon's just unfortunately at where this race is so far, Talon has kind of had Geek very much cornered. Has always been kind of one step ahead for every stage. Got CE skip where Geek unfortunately missed it. You know, had a better set in Wild Canyon. You know, I think the only thing that Geek really won out against Talon and saved time, or the only two, were Pumpkin Hill and Green Forest. But unfortunately, the time loss that Geek has had was a lot more intense and a lot bigger than the time that he saved back against Talon in those stages.
Okay, now we are on the desert levels. Uh,
Yeah, and Talon got 214.
14, not bad, really good.
No, not bad, but we are up against ID Geek of all. This is the Route 101 master over here. So, Geek actually does have the opportunity to maybe save a second or two here. Oh,
Yeah,
we're going for that balloon. We're going for that balloon, so he must have messed up the... Did he mess up the ring route or something? I
Probably
did not catch
he missed
it.
the boost or somewhere.
Yeah, very unfortunate, but we could still get by.
Hey, Paul skip, really good.
Yeah, okay, pole hop looking a little... No, that was a little scary with that first jump, but it's working, and
The
we're making...
cycles are fine.
Yep, we're making it just fine with plenty of time to get to the platform. This is pretty much just your standard... Again, your standard hidden base right now. This is... when you get to top level, these kinds of things are always just like, this is, for a lot of these runners, this is the 9 to 5. 51 check. I'm pretty good.
Okay, this... Actually, the last part, I believe, is easier than the first part on this stage on Hidden Base. Like, it's really easy to lose the last part, but the flow with the level compared to the first half is much better, at least for me.
Yeah, it really depends on the runner sometimes. Hidden base can really screw up a run, and also, it looks like Geek will unfortunately actually be losing.
Oh, okay, I had to say something. My bad. I'm sorry, Talon.
It's unfortunate, but that's honestly not the biggest time loss in the world. I think that maybe lost Talon like 10 to 12 seconds at most. It's not like he doesn't have the advantage to spare. That's not really gonna cost him too much. He's in a good spot right now.
Yeah, the only problem is like something happens and Talon keeps on that death loop. That will be really unfortunate.
Oh, Geek's just having...
Geek had a problem. Geek had a really bad problem there, like falling through the door, but he managed to save it and don't fall to the sun. That you love to see that. That was a really fast recover from him.
Yeah, you could just... If you just... That door has just a weird opening between the actual door and the platform where Tails can just fall in like a coin in a slot. It's annoying when it happens. It's not fun in any way. And Geek is... It's very unfortunate because the game right now is just really not handing him the best, the best of times. So, he's... I can only imagine there's some frustration going on there.
Yeah, the tournament mentality is really hard. Like, if you know that you are doing good, like, you can keep that flow until the end. But if you had a lot of problems, like Geek, that was really unfortunate. Probably, at least I will be really frustrated, and that will affect a lot of my gameplay.
Yeah, again, like what happened in Mission Street, this is just kind of one of those things where you just have to, get through the stage and try your best to put what happened behind you. There's the rest of the race. You just gotta focus on... You gotta focus on the rest of it. Sometimes the goal is just to finish the race.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong. Ooh, Talon?
Okay, we're having problems with the snake escape.
Oh, he almost fell off again there. That was very close. Just barely did not fall off. We're having a tiny bit of issues there.
Okay, SandCloud, thank you.
Alright, it's looking... Actually, I'm not going to say anything. Okay, he's done.
Okay, 141. That was... It could be better because due to that messed up setup for the snake escape.
Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, 141 is not the worst time in the world, but at this top level, Talon's probably looking for, probably even just like sub 130s. Like that was just not the pyramid cave that he wanted. He does get water bug to start off though, which is a very good P1 to get. Oh, okay, we're doing some piece checks.
Oh.
Okay, so we're flexing that set knowledge.
Yeah, because if you watch the tutorial, a lot of the pieces depends pretty much on the others. Like the piece 2 depends a lot on the position of the piece 1.
There's definitely a lot of potential there. Even if not a confirmed set, you can sometimes narrow it down to what a piece might be. You could do some free checks. Okay, we're fine. Okay, so third.
Geek, please no!
Oh no, Geek.
For a moment he saved it. Seems like he saved it, but
Oh no, Geek.
that's really unfortunate.
Yeah,
He didn't jump at the time.
Did get it with bad cam though, but like I was saying, unfortunately, when it rains, it pours. It's just the game's not being very nice to Geek. It's not going so hot right now. And we do have Talon finishing up that chamber with the. Well, let's see. There were like 3 death strats, so probably closer to a minute. Probably not. Again, not necessarily what he wants, but you know.
Oh,
you got through Death Chamber.
And Geek still only lost 2 seconds to Talon. That shows pretty much that he could save a lot of time on Pyramid Cave, but that's unfortunate mistake there. That was really painful. Okay, Golden Goddess, this could be one of 2.
Nope, he's going to be resetting that, which is perfectly understandable. Vertical, long, white, line. So this is
Blue Room, if I recall correctly.
Yep, Blue Room. This is definitely a much better piece with the potential for some core freebies, which I don't believe we did see. All right, we didn't do any blue box clipping, which I am definitely surprised about. But you know, is what it is. Camera's getting really stuck for Geek. He's kind of lost, and hopefully he has to be careful because he's okay. He didn't get shot, but that's just an SA2 camera moment. In the 4-leaf, so we're death stratting. Talon had your standard KBB, so we're going to add Golem Super Bounces now.
Just right here.
Oh, Talon messing up a little bit. We're getting Beauty and the Beast P2, same one that Talon did, only we're getting it on the first death strat. What's our P3 gonna be? Go around. Okay.
Go around this was on the.
So what's very unfortunate about this is that what Geek ended up getting could have definitely been better than what Talon got. I think they were pretty close to breaking even here, if not Talon, or excuse me, if not Geek losing a little bit of time. What happened with that P1 with the camera cost Geek like 10 seconds. It was very unfortunate.
Yeah, now Talon is approaching to the end game, Eternal Engine. I do remember that watching all Talon streams where the old out of bounds was still a thing. I don't know if Talon goes for this. Okay, he's going for this. Oh, totally failed. So going to take the death.
All right. What is? Oh, okay. Geek was trying to show us something.
Okay, still try.
Not sure what Geek was trying to show us there.
Probably now only showcasing the swag strats.
So this is again very, very tight spot. This is not really. This is not the race that Geek wants. You know, and I think that could be said for anyone. This is not the race that anyone would want. This is, unfortunately, very much Talon's race to lose at the moment. Although he probably will be saving some time on Talon with that Golem because this is very clean so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
That was totally clean.
Ooh, and we're getting okay, and we got the nice death strat too. So saved an extra bit of time there. 26 at Golem. That will be saving him. Probably like I forgot what Talon got. I think it's gonna save him like 10 seconds.
We can see on the bottom right corner that was a 6 seconds time save. It seems
Anyway,
5,
6 seconds.
6. I can't numbers.
That's fine. There is a little bit of time save that he can also get here if he gets the Quan.
Yeah, the first try. Remember that Talon got the skip on the third try.
We do get the Quan, and Talon gets Hot Molten Lava below. The RNG for Talon minus like I want to say minus Pumpkin Hill is honestly really good so far. He is doing a little check there to see which tower he will be heading to. Let's see if he chose the correct one. He did.
Okay, having 2 bottom pieces, having actually on this huge level, at least 2 pieces on the same level, it's really good.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely bottom mid, but you know, bottom into tower, not a bad piece by any means. You do. Well, actually, no, you don't really lose.
Star is the one just right, far away.
Yeah, he got the far one.
Yeah, at least it's not the funny mid bottom top.
Nope, not at all. Still a 51 though, which I don't think Talon would have really wanted. You know, that's you can't. You usually tend to want something a little faster than that, but you know, that's not too bad. Could be a lot worse. All right. And it looks like Geek had no issues with the terminal engine, so we'll be saving a tiny bit of time there.
Yeah, 20 seconds of time save.
Nice. Alright, and then there is definitely a little bit of potential for Geek to save a little bit of time over Talon's 51 Meteor Herd, depends on the set.
Yeah, he got the arc huge storage area. Which part it is? Okay, it's the right side.
Yeah, and we did do our checks for 3 tanks, so we didn't see it.
Okay,
Mid
bottom. It's really scary.
Oh,
Break for at least mid.
Alright, surrounded by oh, that's top. And that's enough. That is just a spit in the face for Geek from the game. Said, did you want more time loss?
Yeah, the game just hates him.
Now, to be fair, he's not actually going to be losing too much time to Talon here. Because Talon got a 51, so he's pulling in with the 53, so he really only lost 2 seconds. But it's just the fact that he lost time is very unfortunate given that Talon's 51 was definitely beatable in theory.
And speaking of Talon, he's having struggles with CGSS. Taking a death there, that's really unfortunate.
Yeah, but you know, it's at least just one. It's a quick death. He's out now. He just needs to finish it out. Yep, didn't even have to do a bounce or anything. We're all good. We had all the distance that we needed.
Now, I think Geek is on Rouge. Rouge could be sometimes could be a pain if you do the first hit like in ground, and Rouge would be just really annoying on that part.
Yeah, but thankfully it seems like we didn't have any explosions there, which is very nice to see. We do have Talon going into Eggman 2. Hopefully pretty standard stuff. Sorry, we get the hit based off of the capsule exploding there. So yeah, we're getting a 14. That's what you like to see. And then Geek will be coming up crazy gadget right here. CGSS.
Okay.
Getting a little screwed over by that wall over there. You hate to see it.
You know, I always love the fact that you can't soft lock on that segment, like the game just intentionally puts you to the floor.
Yeah, there are ways to get out of that if you get caught there, but yeah, I mean, if there is like a genuine, like actual soft lock, I have no idea. Oh, Geek went down immediately. Just hit the kill plane pretty much frame one. Very unfortunate. And we have Talon in the middle of FR skip.
Okay,
Looks like
second try for Geek.
Yep.
I don't want to call it, but seems like the race is already decided.
Really depends on if Talon has the height once all of the geometry starts to show up again. I didn't watch the beginning of it, but I'm imagining that Talon is probably pretty okay here. Yeah, we got more than enough height. A little more to the left than I usually prefer to. That honestly kind of scared me for a moment, but he's past the kill plane. He's fine. He knows what he's doing.
I need to learn this. This is you all look this make this look really easy.
Well, FR skip can be a little difficult to learn, but a lot of it is the understanding of what exactly is going on. So once you have an idea of, what the actual skip is doing, it's a little better. Also, Geek pulling in with the 21 Eggman. I don't think he's the most happy with that.
Yeah. Just for Geek, he is doing really amazing despite that unfortunate mistake, that really bad RNG at some point, that sadness Pyramid Cave that was almost a save that will be the save of all time. The Mission Street lost in the cycle.
Yeah, and that is GG's for Talon, by the way. Congratulations to have taken a win. And please make sure to cheer on Geek as he finishes up, because again, this race has been kind of just, disaster after disaster after disaster for Geek. It's not been very kind, and it can be very hard to stick through the rest of the race when this kind of stuff happens. So cheer him on, please.
Yeah, I will give kudos to Geeks because he decided to finish the run, like even with all those mistakes, even with all the game, and he decided to keep up. And I will say, despite some parts of having a kind of bad RNG or having a fateful mistake, he managed to recover really fast.
Yeah, it's just, Geek is just he's trying to do what he can with what the game handed him. There's only so much you can do to remedy the situations that he found himself in there. And sometimes one of those remedies is to just take a deep breath and just keep playing. But, that being said, he is entering Shadow 2, barring a mistake. It looks like he will at least be clocking in with probably a mid to a high 25, which is still not a bad time by any means. That's still a very decent time.
Yeah, I wish I had a 25 even with like 4 days.
Alright, and that is GG's for Geek. Alright, so let's see if either of our runners will be coming in for interviews.
Hopefully, yes. I want to ask them something because if you look at the split, there is 2 goals splits on Geek side.
Well, Green Forest being a gold for Geek is understandable. That Green Forest for him, that 116 was amazing. And then Egg Golem was also very amazing. So that kind of makes sense. He really played his heart out for those 2 stages. Hello, ID Geek. How are you doing? Yeah, it's
that's completely understandable. You did really well. I had some moments that you did crazy things like that was almost that would be the save of all times on Pyramid Case. Sadly, it didn't happen, but I was just right at the edge of my seat.
Yeah, I was surprised and I was disappointed that didn't work.
Yeah, there was just there was so many unfortunate happenings in this race for you. You know, let's not reopen any old wounds. I think you're very well aware of what they are.
Yeah, I'm down to talk about it. It's just all the mistakes were my own. Yeah, even Depth Chamber, I played really badly on, but like my pieces were fine there.
I mean, I would argue
below average.
I would argue Death Chamber was if I remember correctly, you actually broke even with Talon there. You had the potential to save a little bit of time back, but I think that camera during that camera in Blue Room, whatever happened there, just cost you like what, almost 10 seconds?
Yeah, I was trying to rush it. I was hoping I could just grab it. But...
Yeah, it was very weird, and then you got very lucky that you didn't get shot while you were trying to get it. So, but yeah, there was a lot to talk about in this run, and big props to you for sticking out the run. This is that type of run where it's just so hard to see it through to the end, even for a race. So, good on you for sticking it through. Before we talk about the other stages, though, Nacho did point out we got, what is it, 2 golds? 2 golds on the splits?
Yeah, I had a really good Green Forest. I haven't been going for Air Yeezy, because I haven't been consistent with it, but I still got a 116. So, I mean, that would have been a 115, like, IL style. Which is pretty good. Good for me, at least.
Yeah, that Green Forest was beautiful.
Yeah, the Green Forest of all times. What a 117, 118?
Yeah, it was 116, very good. It saved, that alone saved like, what, I think it was 6 seconds over Talon's Green Forest, which was pretty cool. And speaking of Talon, there he is. Hello, Talon. How are you? Congratulations on your win.
Hello. Thank you. I had a pretty good run. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you definitely had a pretty clean run. Few mistakes here and there, but nothing too major.
Yeah, I think it was like kind of the opposite from my first race. The first half of this race was really good. Like hitting City Escape Skip, for example. But there was the second half that was a bit weaker, so like a 15-second death in Hidden Base, and a bad RNG in Death Chamber and Media Herd, and like second try CGSS. But overall, like a low 24 is still pretty good. So I was happy with it.
Yeah, and a lot of things went right for your run, and it was just kind of very unfortunate to see like the race where it's just you have a lot of stuff going right on your side, and then there's a lot of stuff going not so right on Geek's side, and it's yeah, it was a bit of an uphill battle for Geek, but at least Geek, you came out with 2 really good golds. That Egg Golem was also fantastic.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, thank you.
You got a gold Egg Golem?
Well, it was a 27. It was gold on these splits. It's probably about tied for my gold on my old splits. So.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty good.
27. Fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, at least still a good time though. That Egg Golem was pretty much like your standard textbook Super Bounce Egg Golem. But yeah, so Talon, are there any parts of your run that you want to specifically talk about?
Let me think. Well, hitting City Escape Skip was nice, because I'm not the most consistent with it, since I don't do it paused and I don't go for band cam. So getting it in a race is nice, and then actually hitting Green Forest 4 run in a race too, because I've had a really bad track record of missing the loop speed on Green Forest during these tournament races, but managing to get it this time was felt pretty good. And then silly mistake in Hidden Base with just a missed pause jump, but that happens every now and then.
Right.
Yeah, other than that, like RNG was like up and down, so like bad Pumpkin Hill and Media Herd in particular, but pretty good like in Wild Canyon, and Aquatic Mine made up for it. I think I had a 25 or something in Aquatic Mine. So
yeah,
evened out throughout. I think I played pretty well overall. Just need to polish up a couple of the smaller mistakes, and especially for future races and the race against M. which will be happening tomorrow.
The rematch. The rematch that a lot of people are looking forward to.
Oh,
but yeah, the race. Honestly, this race started off like obviously there was a seat skip discrepancy because you got it and Geek unfortunately did not. But you know, especially at these more top level races, one CE skip away is really not that comfortable. You
right.
Know? So up until like Mission Street, you know, Geek was hot on your tail. He was gaining back time in like smaller amounts, and then had an unfortunate explosion during Mission Street. But was definitely keeping up.
Cool. Okay. Yeah.
Sorry.
When is? No, you're fine. When is your next race, Geek?
Wednesday. I'm doing another
Wednesday.
back-to-back.
Okay. Nice. Best of luck with that.
Thank you. And how many more games do you have? You played 3 so far, right?
Yeah. So I played Tethys earlier, and then I'm playing KP and M both tomorrow. I believe.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you're gonna have your work cut out for you.
Yeah. Well, just because I'm busy Tuesday and Wednesday, but yeah, I think I'm hoping that I can squeeze out a win against M this time, but I have a bad track record against him. It'd be nice to be first seed into the last 60, and we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. This tournament's having a lot of, or at least the summit's having a lot of rematches coming up. I know Superior's having like a ton of rematches in his pools. Obviously, we had Tethys versus Geek just before this, and then we're gonna see M versus Talon again, which is one that everyone's on the edge of their seats for. These matches have been very, very entertaining. They've been very amazing to watch.
Nice. I'm glad people are enjoying the tournament so far. Great.
Yeah, so I'm sure we are going to be getting ready for the next match soon. So let's do some closing thoughts, Geek.
I think all I gotta say is good against Talon. It's fun.
And Talon, any closing thoughts from you?
Let me see. Well, best of luck to everybody who's racing today and tomorrow. And yeah, I hope everybody enjoys the rest of the runs.
All right, well said. And then I think that's pretty much going to wrap us up here. So we're going to be back shortly with the next race, which looks like it is going to be Deku versus Ninja Frog. That's going to be a good race. Stick around.
That'll be a good race for sure.
Stick around for that one. I'm very much looking forward to watching it. All right, so Stacer will be right back.
Okay, and welcome. We have a funny race here. Deku, the funniest man on this earth, and Ninja Frog, both really just awesome people. Like Deku, I don't know if you've watched Deku. Deku's just been exploding in this game recently. Like,
Yeah.
maybe a couple years ago, as like a
Deku streaming like 24/7 Sonic Adventure 2. Like every time I open Twitch, Deku is streaming this game.
Yeah, always doing like these top level runs. He goes after a new category, and within a week, he's just top level. He's so good. And Ninja Frog is just, that man is so consistent. Really good. Really been chasing Hero for a long time. Just overall really good at this game.
Oh, and we're getting ready. We can see on the left side Deku and the right side Ninja Frog, and we have some reminders of the last run. That's not important. It just happened, and now we're getting ready for the countdown. That I forgot to open the countdown. Okay, the countdown is happening, and there we go. Now we have to wait for our end because a tiny bit of delay.
Oh.
And there it is.
There we go.
HSK, the first level, featuring the hardest trick on the entire run because it's the first level. You love to see it.
Yeah, it's funny. It's literally the first level, but it can make such a huge difference in this race starting off. Yeah, Deku making a slight look up there, but kind of evening it out.
Yeah, they could like hit a car that is small, it's really small time loss. You don't want to see that.
Yeah, Deku is known for having this awesome CU skip, so I'd love to see if he hits this. No, dude, that's so toxic.
Oh,
is he
he
gonna hit?
didn't grab
He
the
hits it.
checkpoint.
Oh, that is so toxic. You did not have to do that game. That is BM.
Dude, that was really unfortunate. Deku also hears sees his first try going for the bad camera setup. I don't know how you all managed to go for that setup. My brain can't understand. Oh, missing the ramp.
Hopefully he's able to not let this get to him now. You can already slightly see it in his gameplay. It's kind of getting to him, but I'm sure he can pull this back. It's only one stage.
Yeah, it's the first stage. There is a lot of harder tricks in this game. Yes! Oh, not getting there.
Deku getting a 123. Pretty decent time.
Yep, even with that hitting the car just right at the start, this is a really good time. Now, Frog has to do the level normally, restricted style, restricted plus story style, or not. Let's see if he knows about the clip. No, he doesn't go for the loop clip over there. That clip like says, I around 10 seconds. I'm not so sure right now, but I know it exists. They could just going onto the boss, getting the third hit, now the last hit.
Is this frame perfect? It looks frame perfect.
Yeah,
it is. Let's go.
149, let's go.
Certified Deku moment.
Okay, now Frog and...
Not frame perfect? Is it 39?
Whoa, 3 piece, nice.
Might be 39. Yeah, 39. It's close. Nice fucking
okay, this setup was really insane with that 3 piece sub 20, like.
Oh, that is
because,
toxic.
yeah, sub 20.
That is toxic. He did not have to do that to my boy.
Yeah, poor Ninja Frog, like the game is giving Deku the best, and the worst to Ninja Frog is like the two sides of a coin.
Yeah, 201 out of 201 out of Wild Canyon. That's a really good time to be out.
Okay, the boss went totally fine, completely good. 2017 it wasn't very perfect, but it still are really good. Okay, now Prison Lane. As we said before, the only level we do as Tails we do the Jet Boosters. The Jet Boosters are a key piece of movement for Tails, but since we don't have them, we need to go for another kind of strat, like really tight jumps. You will see right now.
Yeah, a very, very tight stage.
Okay, it seems like Ninja Frog also got a free piece. Oh,
My 439 is still pretty good.
24, yeah, 439, really good set. Sadly, it doesn't match with Deku's set. That, to be fair, Deku's set was really insane, but also Ninja execution for this one was also really good.
It's very good. Yeah. So right now the lead is about a stage and a boss. It's sad to see, but I'm sure you can pull this back. Especially later on, Desert gets really, really rough.
Yeah,
especially the bosses.
When all your mentality from the early game can restart, and if you had a really good early game, and you would probably be really nervous at mid game. But if you have a kind of meh early game, probably your mentality is like, okay, I'm just more relaxed because I don't know reasons, or probably would be more nervous. At least it was in the first way for me. I'm just relaxed if I had a bad early game.
132. Yeah, the most important thing for Ninja Frog right now is just to not be in his own head about this.
That was easy.
He needs to know that he still can do it. It's just early game, everything can happen. Metal Harbor. This is probably the most hard, one of the hardest levels for Sonic right now. We don't have. I just heard before, like, replace the water with a space texture, and you can feel how hard is this level.
Yeah, this is a pretty difficult level, but seeing these top runners go through it is just like clockwork. I mean, you're making very little mistakes. You've done this so many times. Deku's literally our president.
Okay, going for the wall skip. Let's go. That's really amazing loop skip. I really like it. And getting 48 checkpoint. Interesting.
Goes up the rocket pretty fast. Also looking really good for Ninja Frog.
Yeah,
Gotta be 39? 38.
38.
Yeah, let's go.
Only 5 seconds apart, Deku. And this final segment, hopefully nothing bad happens on the loop, because I saw bad stuff happen on the loop. 120, amazing. How this man does it.
This man's gaming.
Yeah, Deku's gaming.
Now he goes into a very scary stage.
Oh, Ninja Frog had a problem with the loop skip. Probably wanted to do the loop speed with the speed dash over there, but failed. So decided to take it easy and go for the loop.
Yeah, looking like he missed the underloop input. Didn't quite see that
on the
every time.
shoes. 21 on the shoes, not bad. And despite that, going for the loop, it's really good actually.
Yeah, very clean. Going for
normally. And getting the loop speed over there, that's good. Getting a much better transition jump than Deku, and this is going to be a 50. Ooh,
oh,
spicy.
Deku being trolled.
By Shadow. That's a 2 seconds time loss.
Yep.
Okay, while Ninja Frog is ending Metal Harbor, Deku is going to reinforce the score. Reinforce is if you manage to survive City Escape, this is going to be your second round killer. To the 3 run. 123! Really good time. You love to see it. Okay, Deku right now doing his best to pass through this segment. Okay, taking the checkpoint and going for the wall run. Nice.
Very
That's
clean.
that.
Very clean.
That's a smart optimization that is really hard to do. The save time. We are still runners who want to save time.
Yeah, that's a very difficult trick. It's deceivingly difficult.
Oh, not going for the second wall run over there. That's completely understandable, but it probably got the control time of these dash pads. Okay, let's see Ninja Pro against Shadow, and another 13 seconds. Okay, Deku setting up for the
You get it?
houses. Okay, and this is a task run.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that's completely fine, completely clean. There is no problem for the Deku.
Yeah, this is going to be very hard for Ninja to go up against, especially with that. That was a big chance for him to take this back, but that was a very clean wall run.
Okay, don't go for the Air Jordan.
Oh, 119. It's really clean.
119, you love to see it.
Huh, no problem.
See if we're gonna get an Air Jordan.
Okay, another wall run. Okay, he's trying to match Deku's skill right now. For now, in going to Pumpkin Hill RNG could be good or could be a hell. There's no middle point.
Yeah, and let's see if he gets more good RNG. Farmhouse, okay.
Farmhouse, okay.
Could be good. Usually very toxic piece, but it could be good.
Yeah, depending on the second or third piece.
Only one on the cliff.
Only one cliff.
No, this is terrifying. This could be really bad.
Okay, depending on this last piece. A place where you can hear the horn. Okay, it's going back and forward. This was Abysmal RNG, but Deku execution was completely clean. He managed to know where were the pieces, so his execution going to mitigate a lot of the time loss.
Yeah, 47. Not usually what you'd like to see there, unless you're Ninja Frog. And you'd love to see a 47 from Deku.
Yeah, this is perfect.
122 Forest for Ninja Frog. That's amazing. I forgot watching his screen, but I assume he nailed the task run from the task run.
Okay, Mission Street, very action-packed stage, but we do get the hover bits here, which makes this game infinitely more fun. Somehow.
Oh, okay, Deku missing some speed. This could difficult the zero cycle and the jump.
Better piece one that Deku got, getting very high up. This could lead to a lot of good things.
Yeah. This where you can jump, taking the rocket directly to Pumpkin Mountain, and this
could be good.
It's looking really good so far. We want Saturday Pumpkin or Super Quartet Nose. The Three Brothers Tombstone. Okay, this is again on Church Mountain.
Pretty good. Yeah, a lot better than what Deku got.
Yeah, much better than Deku. $39 to 40. Amazing. Not only amazing RNG, but also amazing execution.
Yeah, you really want to see sub 40 for a run.
Okay.
But going into Mission Street, Deku's almost out.
Okay, nice. Zero cycle, he said that was tied due to the TAT 24 upgrade. Let's see how Ninja Frog does this. Hopefully also getting the zero cycle. Okay, getting the jump, don't getting hit. Ooh, 22. Having to wait a little bit more for the cycle. And please get the fast forward. Okay, let's go.
You're getting a punch. Take a scale.
Now getting on his way
It's
to
gonna be a
zero
high
cycle.
too. Yeah, it's gonna be like a 207.
Yeah, 207.
Still a good time regardless.
Yeah, as I heard, as one of my fellow commentators said yesterday, this is kind of glorified auto scroller. Like if you nail the zero cycle, if you nail a zero cycle, you're much secure to get the 20x.
Yeah. It's a very much, like you said, a glorified auto-scroller, but you can't ignore the fact that this stage at times is hard, because, again, making that cycle is hard, and there are a bunch of tiny optimizations you can make, and you really gotta look out for not making mistakes, because it's very easy to make a small mistake and just see a domino start falling in front of you because you don't make your cycle, and you don't know where you are in the stage because of it.
Not only Deku got a free piece
Oh
on
my
the
god.
fans, got a really good first piece and the first try clip. 23 aquatic mine. That this man is insane. Not only because good RNG, his execution was flawless. And a 203 from Ninja Frog having a much better ending than Deku. This is going to save
Oh, 203,
up
let's
to
go.
up to 4 seconds. Now we only can hope for him having a much better time with Aquatic Mine, but this is going to be really hard because Deku RNG was godlike.
Yeah, it's a very, very thin margin to make. Let's see if we can make it. On free piece here.
Seems like there's no free pieces. We had the Grim thing. No free piece over there in an oven. That's really sad. What is carried oven if you put the food into Turet's oven?
Nothing. Oh, that's...
This is the worst. This is totally the worst. You don't want to see this.
This piece legitimately sucks. There's nothing you could do with this piece except lose time. Your only hope is hope that you have enough set knowledge or luck that you could find your piece 3. And if you can't, like this, you just kind of stuck. This is kind of just awful. You really got screwed here.
Yeah, past the abyss is just this one right under. Having some chores to pick the piece because they keep moving. The worst.
Yeah, generally you do not want to leave the main room of Aquatic Mine if you don't have at least 2 pieces, and in this situation he had to leave it twice, and that really just hampered the RNG. Or rather, hampered the time he could get. That RNG really screwed him over. Yeah, as you can see, he lost about 20 seconds just from RNG. 20-30 seconds.
Yeah, now time for some driving on both sides. Deku is about to finish. He's about to catch the president.
Yeah, this gonna be a good time.
2:16.
2:15.
Yeah, 2:16:10. I really love how messed up is the timer on this stage specifically.
I know, it's like, you think you get a time and then it just sets it back. It's really funny.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I got a 217, and then you realize that I actually got a 216, and it's the best day of your life because it's a goal.
I feel so bad for anyone that wasn't told that and was trying to grind that stage to be better, and they would just lose an entire second and reset at the end, and they don't know why. I think it's more like half a second, but either way.
Okay, full jump, let's go.
And that's flying.
It's fine, this is going to be really clutch. And there it is, no problem.
Yeah, very clean. And the frog having what looks like a clean route 101 too.
Yeah, managing his boost at the best. You love to see that. His ring management and boost management is really good. Probably going to match Deku's time.
Yeah. It looks like such a very simple stage, but there's actually just so much going on. And when you lose time, you barely feel it until you see your final time in the stage. Deku having a very clean hidden base as well.
Yep, 1 second time save is really this shows how much tight are the times here, like 115 close to 1 to 14.
Deku once again being the movement guy, just having very clean movement over this entire stage. Can't wait to see him enter Pyramid Cave and just ruin the game. Kill everyone in the game. Extremely clean movement, what he's known for.
Yeah, while Deku is exiting from hidden base, Ninja Frog is just entering, and let's see how he got the pole jump. Oh, missing the post hover and
missing the cycle too. He probably could have made that, but it would have been really tight.
Having to the other strat. Again, it's safer, but it's slower, and we want to go fast over here. Now, Pyramid Cave. We can on this stage we get the second key piece of movement for this stage.
Yeah, we get the bounce bracelet. This is the hover jumping for speed characters. If you want height, you can just get it. There's nothing difficult. You just want height, you can get it wherever.
We have height at home.
Yeah, we hit the height button. Need to clip through a wall, just jump high.
Yeah. Okay, that was a first try door clip. You love to see it. This door clip is it feels really random sometimes. Like you need to have the feeling that you are on the spot, but sometimes you aren't.
Yeah, sometimes the spot can be really finicky.
No, it feels sometimes like the sub-pixels from the classic games, from the 2D games.
Very clean from Deku. Look at that.
Yeah, oh, the second jump.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, dude. Okay. Okay, dude.
Dude, chill out.
We heard you. We heard you. We heard your 127. We got it, Deku.
Chill out, man. You don't have to go this hard.
Deku is very much a Pyramid Cave fan, and now he's very much a Death Chamber fan. I bet he used to hold the record for this stage, surprisingly. He had the times 20 world record.
Yeah, green being just right at the start.
Oh, that's awesome. Literally like the best piece you can get here. Very cool.
Yeah.
Hey, it's like RNG.
Okay.
Peekaboo,
man, I don't remember what it was. Okay, green roll. Okay, the game just is loving Deku right now. The game is huge Deku fan.
Yeah, we could get something bad from this.
Blood Scorpion clipping over there.
I didn't even
know you could do that.
Yep. Okay, nice.
Okay,
Nice, Deku.
I just lost my mind. What the heck just happened? What the heck just happened?
Yeah,
Getting insane RNG. I mean, so far the Pumpkin Hill kind of hampered the RNG in this run, but so far this has been really good.
Yeah,
I mean,
said it, bro. It's just made of hunting.
Who's there?
yeah. I mean, next we have Meteor Herd, which just truly is random. It doesn't care if every other stage is being nice. It's not going to be nice. So let's see if he gets really good RNG from Meteor Herd later on.
Yeah.
First he has the bosses though. King Boom Boo will hopefully not be much of a threat, but a Golem after this could be the guy.
Damage boost, Ninja Frog over here, about to finish Green Forest. This is probably going to be a high 130, high 30, low 40.
Yeah, this looks like a low 40.
Yeah, low 40, not going for the low skip. And they could finish in with probably supported King Boom Boo. Really easy, they getting the damage boost. 37, wow.
Okay, now I think he goes for mock bounces. Does he?
Very starting, doing the
Yeah.
bonus strat. Okay, not going for bounces, but going for the launches. I believe it's kind of like
Yeah.
that. Again, I am bad with names.
Yeah, so strat is mock bounce. It's a lot more consistent than super bounces. He only needs 3 of them. Kind of unfortunate launch here. Going for a greedy 4th. And it works out. Yeah, if you can get in the air fast enough, he won't slam his head down. And if he doesn't slam his head down, you just get a free hit. It's really cool. Yeah, getting a 34. My god.
Yeah.
This is not even just a really good race run, this is just a really good run in general.
That's it, the
See if he
picture,
gets both of
okay.
them.
Taking this, and finally checking the last piece, approaching between the flames. Yeah, I'm not good. I banned with the piece on this chamber. I could tell you like pretty much, not every piece, but almost a bunch of pieces on every stage except for that chamber.
Death Chamber has some really hard to remember pieces. But getting a 39, still a really good time.
I took a couple of deaths, but amazing.
So, yeah.
They managed to match
Deku getting first try, I think. Pretty sure that was first try. Shout out to the anime girl cursor on the screen. Love the fact that he's the only runner who always has his cursor on screen, so he can show off that he made an anime girl cursor.
Yeah, I can't see which anime girl it is, but I can tell you which anime girl is on his camera.
I can't, luckily.
Yeah, you are the lucky one. Sadly, I know about that franchise. Okay, now Deku's just vibing, while Ninja Frog is punching a ghost. You don't want to call the Ghostbusters, you want to call Knuckles for your ghost problem.
It's 22, it's very nice.
There it is, both of them finishing their current stages.
Now
going for a golem.
Yeah, going for a golem. Now we're at a what the? He just got robbed, bro. What was that?
Happened there?
That was just an egg golem moment. That wasn't anything else than just an egg golem moment right there.
Okay,
This boss is very dumb.
Okay, let's see.
Okay,
Dangerous
3.
victim. That's up.
Okay, this can be either really good or annoying. It's gonna be either top or middle. He got the top one.
Okay, the good thing about being on the top that he only needs to go down after that.
Yeah, but ideally we would not want to be at the top for piece 1 because we could also just have to climb back up again, which would really suck.
Okay, watch decision for a piece.
Like they get a bottom.
The base of a rotating beacon, that's... Ooh.
Oh, that's this piece. That's funny. This piece is extremely rare. I mean, they get rare pieces.
Okay, what it is? What it is?
I don't. Very. You never see this piece
Okay,
because this only likes to spawn with top pieces.
What? Okay.
There it is.
Surrounded by the spider container.
Yeah. Literally,
That's again
the game searched the 1024 for the worst thing he could deal Deku. Yeah, that piece too really sucks. You never see it because it only spawns with top piece ones, which we never take, of course, unless it's dangerous liquid. Which, I mean, you wouldn't be wrong for resetting, but yeah, it just sucks. On 115, we really hate to see those.
This is perfect.
Okay, now Ninja Frog having a lot of troubles trying to get this clip and getting all of them. There it is. He took
He's
like
having some
2
buffer
deaths.
issues.
Long time no see, treasure hunter. Did you find my emerald?
That's a good one. Your emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
Okay, now against Whoosh. Push the bat. And Ninja Frog. Okay, fighting that actually scared me a lot. Like, that the man just stopped pressing the jump button.
Yeah. 1495, pretty good. What we love to see.
Love to see it. A fast rush. Okay, one Ninja Frog is vibing while reaching to the end. Deku,
Now we're getting the
time for
graduate.
the arguably the hardest trick on the run for most
Yeah,
runners.
the real test. This can either, if you have a run or not, this is the thing that tests it. CGSS can just be unrelentless sometimes. Like,
Yeah,
if
imagine
you
just having the worst kind of run killer at the end of the run.
Yeah, if you've grinded Hero Story before with this skip, you know how many times you've gotten to this stage and just lost runs. Lost like insane paces. They all died at this stage. So let's see what he gets. Getting out of bounds. Let's go.
In a wooden box. Okay, this is bottom piece.
Okay, bottom piece. Another very scary piece.
Yes.
What are we getting?
Okay,
Under a
Understar. This is a mid one, I do believe.
This is top. So this is like next to where the rocket drops you off.
Oh yeah, and there's
This
another
could-
one that the while watching the star. That was the one on the middle.
Yeah, this could be not awful.
If
Likely
this
to be
one,
jumped
okay.
from the star, I think.
Okay.
Cage in a container. Oh,
in a
that's
container.
that's really good. Yeah, that's a really good piece from there.
41.
Yeah, saving like 50 seconds off of Deku.
Seems like they could got at 115, so it's probably more.
We're getting a clean A man, a 14 A man. This is a really good pace. This could be 22, potentially.
22 pace.
This isn't going to be a low 22, but there's a chance it's a 22.
A high 22, low, low 23. Just watching how final rush goes. Okay, failing the rail. I don't know if that's the strat. Okay, jumping through the.
That's the caddy that he hit. Really sucks. That thing just like the walker movement.
Okay, getting
the
zero gravity and
getting roost right before the end. Let's go.
And he's good. I really like this strat. It's like it's a tiny blue meteor going straggling to the earth.
Yeah. So let's see what Ninja Frog gets going into this with 2 lives. So he's going to have 3, 4-ish attempts. Putting the life.
Oh, going for the life. That's a smart choice.
Might not even need it.
Okay, let's see. Ninja Frog in that jump for getting the camera. The camera going to the cage, setting the spin dash, and yeah, he's out of bounds. First try, no sweat, and then the
Let's
bounce
go.
to the extra distance, and release. 49.
No problem.
Yeah, so Deku, if plays his cards right, this is gonna be a 22 if Shadow cooperates. Which luckily this boss is a lot easier than Sonic because you have a fallback of the bounce bracelet. So let's see. Does one hit? Oh.
Okay. It
Oh.
failed in the
Yeah, it's
second
toxic.
try.
Unfortunate.
20 is dead. Sadly, 22 is dead. Okay, Shadow,
Yeah.
please.
Oh, this could be scary. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that was a smart bailout.
Okay, only one. That's it. Missing. Please, Shadow. Thank you.
There we go.
41.
23-24. Oh,
GG,
Shadow.
Deku.
Ninja Frog loading in. Let's see a plain FR skip.
This is good. Okay, this is really good.
And yeah,
To keep the screw gravity for a moment. Then he just can go.
there he goes.
Awesome job, Tails.
Deku
GG,
ending off with a 23-24. That was a really clean run overall. RNG was also phenomenal, except for a few stinkers, but Pumpkinhill and Meteor Herd. Either way, the RNG in that run had very standout stages and had very surprisingly awful RNG stages, but he played them all really well. Overall, this run was played really well. He made a slight joke at the end, but either way, a 40-second shadow and getting a 23-24 with that is insane.
I wish.
Yeah, it's such a high level play.
Again, because this is Summit, we have high level players over here. You just saw Deku blasting into the game like it was nothing. That Pyramid K was just blew my mind.
Yeah, this was a really clean, nice 127.
Huh. No problem.
And Ninja Frog on his way to get a 25. Round to the one. Stay hydrated.
Okay, stay hydrated, people.
And after every match, stretch your leg, stretch your back, also do whatever things you need, take some self-care, and also check out your elf, because they can check your elf care.
16, really good. 25-12. Yeah,
I don't
look at
know
his run.
again. Yeah, I don't know against what kind of comparison. It's probably his last run. And Deku saving time except for Shadow.
Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like he lost around a minute from 2 stages. Here's the man himself, Deku.
Deku, okay, before something, what the heck was that? Death Chamber and Pyramid Gate. Please, I need some explanation. My mind wasn't able to catch up your speed.
Deku, you're too good at this game.
That chamber is just the proof of one man's love for the stage. That's all I'm gonna say.
That whole desert was a letter of love. What are you talking about? The desert was so sick. This man doesn't even know what the definition of blunder is. You just went through all those stages.
Pretty good.
It was your love letter to the chamber.
Yeah, dude, that meteor hurt. How did that first one not dig? I was like, oh, I dug near the base, so it's probably not around there. And it was actually like right there. I don't know why it didn't dig.
I have no idea. And you even got such a stupidly hard to get piece too with it.
Yeah, that piece is pretty sure
piece doesn't
like
exist.
Well, I know it's a rare piece. I'm pretty sure it's 4 out of 1024, but like you restart all the top pieces except Dangerous Liquid, so I'm pretty sure it's like 1 out of 1024. There's like one set you can get, and I
you
fucking
probably got it with
it.
the only set.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Oh well.
But Ninja Frog, how are you doing? You had a very good run too. Very small mistake at the beginning, but you really brought it back.
I'm doing okay. I'm just like, I'm ready to not have another flub run, like not like flub the runner. I'm not just like a run that I like get like last run, like my last race, I like just messed up like almost every stage, and then here I just screwed up the beginning and then missed C-skip again. I was like, bro. I feel like I was able to like keep my at least playing. I didn't even really play that well. Like I got like low, like pretty rough IL times for like what I'm capable of. So, but I mean, it would have been hard even if I played my best to keep up with 23-24. So
yeah,
like
Deku did.
Okay.
Deku got really good RNG, but funnily enough, though, it seems like you got on all the stages Deku got screwed over in. You got really good RNG in, which is funny. Yeah, Deku got, I believe, a 115, right? Meteor Herd?
Yeah, 115.
Oh my god, yeah, I got a 40 something, 41.
And then that Pumpkin Hill was like 48.
Yeah, it was like a 47.
Yeah, 47.
I got what was it, a 53 aquatic mine?
Yeah.
I executed it terribly, but it was like, bro, what is this set? It was so bad.
Yeah, break room into Abyss.
I want to point out that even with that RNG and your decision making and execution on the hunting stage was really noticeable. I really saw you like noticing what to do just right at the moment you had the clue, the hint.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really loved seeing your on the spot decision making.
Yeah, sweet. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm trying. Death Chamber was fun.
Your Death Chamber was able to match Deku Death Chamber. That Deku Death Chamber was insane, but you also got a sub 40.
Oh, yeah, I'll have to watch Deku. Death Chamber. Oh, I freaking love that stage. So good.
That chamber set, not only is it really fast, it's also really fun to execute.
Yeah.
There's very few sets that are really fun to execute in that stage, but gotta appreciate the Deathless ones. They're fun.
I really loved your gamble on going into the green hallway to clip out.
Oh yeah, yeah. I pretty much always do that.
It really worked out.
You need to go for the hourglass, which is really slow. So I always just go back and then my clip to wherever I want to go.
Yeah, overall, such a good race. Really interesting to watch, and you both played extremely well.
We'll see. I hope the rest of the pools goes well for you, Deku.
Yeah, that's about it for me. What do we have next?
What do we have next? That is a good question. Let me
I
find
don't have this schedule over here.
Is it another Aura versus Nug? Wait, no.
Yeah,
no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. No, it's Aura versus Drum. Sorry.
Aura versus Drum. Oh my god, that's the match.
Yeah, it's gonna be a match.
Oh, that is the match. It's a
little bit of
match.
history on
Both
that
the
one.
fathers coming out.
Yeah, true. Aura and Drum have been on the same pool for like pretty much every tournament they participated, like for the Hero Story tournament and Dark Story. And
Childhood rivals.
Last time it happened in the Hero Story tournament, Aura ran out of lives in Death Chamber and lost because of that. And in the Dark Story tournament, he ran out of lives in Security Hall and had to switch saves like twice. So they've got a little bit of a rivalry going on. I'm really excited to see that match.
Yeah.
Not to mention they're really good runners.
Keep watching the tournament. There is a lot of really interesting matches that are coming out, and remember, this is only the pools. So after this one, we're going to see the brackets. There is a lot of this game.
Yeah, pretty much the next week gonna be full with content. Can't wait.
You're going to do content, you love the series. So, any final words before we transition?
GG's.
I hope to not choke in space so much.
I hope to get out of pools.
Nah, you got this, Ninja Frog. I believe.
That's easy. I'm a huge fan of the Ninja Frog fan base.
Let's go.
I'm leading the group.
Yeah, shoutouts to Mango for showing up pretty much last minute. Mango the go.
No
Providing the
problem.
commentary.
So with that, we are off to the next race. Hope you enjoyed that one. Stick around.
What is up, gamers? Welcome back to the Hero Story Tournament Summit Pools! This is Group C. No, it's not. I lied. I forgot what group it is. Let me check. What group is this? Help me out.
I don't know. I think it's D for death.
Oh, perhaps, yeah.
Yeah, it is D. It is Group D. Alright.
We got Aura versus Drum.
Such a hype-filled intro, and then you just went, nope, it's not. That's not the right group.
We do a little failure here.
Thank God.
Nice splits from Drum covering like a fifth of the entire area it should be.
Drum! You can't do this.
City Escape, that's the split.
That's the only split in the run.
Let's go. Both have face cam on. Both pretty good friends. Both Dark Story runners in the past.
Like how not even Drum's face cam fits the area it's supposed to.
And any Drum expanders in Tethys zone?
Drum expanders? Can you do that?
Stretch him out a little.
Oh, he's gone.
He's gone.
Gone forever, banished.
No more Drum. Sorry.
No.
Oh, there he is.
He's expanded. Let's go.
Thank God.
Yes. Content.
Both of our runners pretty good, or well known to be pretty good. Drum less well known to be pretty good.
I mean, they're both still pretty good.
This is factual. See, will we get our countdown started soon? Oh, it is starting.
It is starting.
We will be here in like 10 seconds. Crazy.
Crazy. Well, do you have any predictions for CE? What the hell's gonna happen?
I think that Aura will hit C-Skip. He's pretty consistent at it. I know Drum did not used to go for it because let's go.
Oh, he's even bigger. Yes.
Yes.
Drum didn't go for CE skip. That's crazy.
This was a while in the past. To be fair, he's probably done it for a while.
Yeah, true. I know he just like straight up did not learn a few strats for the Shadow. It's so big.
So rotund.
That doesn't mean anything. That word is not real.
It is! It means round.
Rotund.
Oh, pretty good sync so far.
Yeah. Push mover. This could all change in an instant.
True. C-Skip area. Very scary. You have to do the inputs and you have to be on the right positioning. Let's see.
Aura? Oh, let's go.
Go! Double C-Skip raise. You love to see it.
This is actually peak. Like, anytime double C skip happens. Especially because they're, like, basically
pear-shaped today.
That phrase is not real. You can't just conjure it like that. Alright, truck section.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I assume they'll both be sticking. It's not too hard when you're at the higher levels.
After CE skip is over, it's just like, yeah, that's the stage.
Oh, I remember what Drum did. He used to go back up the rail after C-Skip to get good camera because he couldn't do the rails before.
Oh.
He no longer does that, thankfully. It was very humorous.
That is definitely a Drum barter TM strat.
It really is. Just like not going for first try Bofa. We'll probably see that if I have to guess.
I kind of respect that, but no, not the good cam.
Not the good cam.
Nah.
Aura is ahead by 4 seconds. We'll see how Bigfoot goes. Aura known to get 12.6s. No, 21.6. No, not the numbers.
21.
Not the drywall numbers.
No.
I've gone and done it already.
Alright, 12.6 over. Boss fight done.
Yeah.
Yeah, boss pretty easy as long as you don't mess it up.
Oh,
he got a 21.4. He overcame the curse.
Oh, 21.45.
One frame apart. Let's go.
How will Drum come back with that huge time loss? This is where the RNG happens. On the pillar, it's a piece.
I'm gonna need you to help me out here. I don't know shit.
I can't tell you like how good a piece is. I can tell you if a set is good, but or it does see free piece right there. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, that's gotta be good, surely.
This is pretty good.
Yeah, that's an 18.
18, you definitely take that. Definitely gonna beat Drum out here, but not by too much. Only about 5 seconds.
Yeah, 18 versus 24. That's another. That's just a little bit, but
They
it
turned
adds
on
up.
the RNG in Pittsburgh.
Thank God, dude. It's about damn time.
Eggman 1, this is... I don't even know if you can call it a boss fight. You just hold up, press
It's
the button,
hold forward.
he's dead.
Press X simulator.
Let's go, X-Presser! X-Presser in chat?
Any X pressers in chat?
Everybody I know presses the B button, but I press the X.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. I press X. I press X. That's
Let's
just
go.
what I did as a kid. I didn't think anyone ever pressed the B button until I watched an SA2 run, and I was like, what the fuck? What is this shit?
True. In fact, I don't use B so much that I remapped it to start for easier pause hovers.
I use it for spin dash hovers sometimes.
I didn't know you played the game, to be honest.
A little bit. Not a ton, but a little bit.
Secret come out.
Any mech haters in chat?
Me. This is the only mech stage in the entire game that I actually enjoy. Getting the pause hover just... Once that you get the pause hover, it's so over. I am very inconsistent at them, but I don't think these runners will be because they're actually good.
True. I can't see anything. I was gonna note like the elevator times, but I can't see shit. It's bitrate not real.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm sure Tetris will get some bitrate soon.
Surely.
Maybe they'll patch it in Wales. Oh. I can't see the game, Tethys.
Thank you, Tethys.
Tethys jump scare.
Oh my god.
Or it got hacked. Check him controller.
Yeah, dude. I mean, or it looks like he's got a good prison lane. He's like, what, a 134?
Yeah, 134.
Yes.
That's pretty solid. Looks like Drum will be getting a similar time here. 135 it looks.
That was a little
I think.
I think, yeah, alright. Awesome.
Really brings a tear to my eyes when Abraham Lincoln ended the American Revolution by getting a 134 prison lane. So true.
So true.
Will there be underloop? Perhaps. Successful.
Perhaps.
I do not think Aura will be going for pulley skip. Unsure on Drum. I mean, I don't think he would be going for it either, but I'm unsure. Both getting underloop. Let's go. Not a big time save, but you can mess it up in a lot of bad ways. So when you get it, you're winning.
Yeah, stage scary. Death everywhere, honestly.
It's true. I play that like a little baby.
Me too.
Let's go.
Any babies in chat?
me. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't commentate too much on the game right now because we're getting it at like 5 frames per second, 10p.
Death is please, bitrate real.
Oh, cool. Unfortunately, this does not improve the frame rate any. I apologize. Okay, now it did. Thank you, Tethys. Let's go. Oh, no, it immediately regressed.
No.
It was good for like 1 second. It's still better than before, though, so we'll take it.
Cheer for Billy.
Cheer for Billy. That better not be a 130. I think it's a 122, but I can't actually
think.
123.
Can't see.
That's the Drum Basher time save with the 121 there.
Barely made it.
Crazy.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, this is still a very tight race. There's only about 7 seconds difference so far. Very speed run even.
Very speedrun.
So far, so good.
Oh, 8 seconds, my bad. Sorry, TST.
That blue hedgehog again of all places.
How dare you?
I'm not calculator enough.
Think you're the fake hedgehog around here.
Thank God we get the faker cutscene twice. Nothing happens, you can't skip it, but you just have to wait to fight the boss.
It's the best.
Fight
It's the best when they have a cutscene, a cutscene like at the same time. It's like, what do we even do here?
Yeah, that's Route 101 as well.
True. What do we even do when they get to Route 101?
That's when you gotta read donations. So yeah, both getting 11s here. I didn't expect anything different. It's pretty simple boss fight when you get the strat down. But Green Forest, this stage is the son of a bitch actually. You can get thrown up in a bunch of places, you can get vertex, it is not fun at all. Hopefully our runners can get through smoothly, but I mean, not to commentator's curse, but I would be surprised if they both got through smoothly.
Yeah, not gonna lie. It is a very scary stage. Again, death everywhere.
No way, didn't get thrown up so far, that's crazy. Oh, no! Drum picking up the mushroom! No, Aura's dead and Drum picked up the mushroom! Aura's dead again! No! Not Air Yeezy!
I was about to say, I don't know what this trick is called, but the first wall run.
Not Air Yeezy. Now they have pretty good sync though, even though Aura's still ahead.
Did Drum just not go for it?
Yeah, Drum did not go for it. I don't think most people go for it, mostly just very top level runners, because if you mess up, you die.
That's true. Drum got the second wall run, or it looked like he opted to not do it.
See, I assume both these runners will be going for wall run. I mean, most top runners do.
Surely. Yeah,
Or
Aura
pause buffers it, check him controller. Drum also pause buffering it, but not landing on the tree. No.
Aura's through. He did the thing.
That sucks. Drum going for it again though.
Alright,
Does
that
land
looks
on the
good.
tree this time. I
You going for
believe.
a moonshot? Yeah, that's moonshot.
Yeah, he is going for moonshot. I thought he was going to jump off, but he didn't.
Alright,
Yeah, this is going
119 from Aura.
Putting Aura
it-
pretty solidly in the lead, but of course Pumpkin Hill is next, and there can be a decent amount of variance.
No problem.
Yeah, it's like just with this game in general, it's truly never over. So
That's the
128,
RNG game, and even
what
then, after
happened?
the RNG game, you get CG.
It's true. And then thankfully FR at least seems to me to be pretty free, but it's definitely taken some names in the past.
Yeah. See this first piece,
Blue
hopefully it's
bar.
not bad. Tombstone by some grass. I hardly see that one. I think it's a pretty decent piece though.
I know like 2 pieces in this stage. I'm not gonna hold you.
Under a chimney. Yeah, this is setting up to be a good set so far. Especially if he gets like a pumpkin piece. Ah, King of the Hill. That is not pumpkin.
No, that's the one piece I know.
Yeah. Drum getting a place you can't jump. Having a little trouble getting his first base, but that's okay.
I found him.
I can't see the time, but that looks like sub 40.
Yeah, it is 37, I believe. Let's go.
37 with King of the Hill does not sound terrible. Again, I don't know the stage, but
Yeah, it's not terrible. It's pretty takeable. Looks like Drum is going to get slightly worse than that, even without King of the Hill. I guess Tombstone by some grass is still okay, even if you do get King of the Hill.
thank God. Alright, Mission Street. Can we go to sleep now?
I wish. Unfortunately, we have to hit Weight Hop and then get Zero Cycle. I wish this was completely free, but it may just be a pause hover issue from me.
It's just like one pause over and then Don't fuck up, and then you win.
Upgrade abusing here, you love to see it.
Hi, Shining. It's not the right time for that, but yeah. Shining is my friend.
Or it does get weight hop, that's solid. Hopefully Drum does as well.
Tetris, can we get some bit rate, please?
No.
Tetris.
Tetris perverse, please.
Perverse.
Let's go, both brothers getting weight hop. Should be an easy 0 cycle for both of them, I assume. Yeah, mission stream, woo.
Whoa, such riveting gameplay. Okay, hopefully neither of them have to take the walk of shame. Laura looks like he's good.
Oh yeah, this seems like very solid 0 cycle. Oh, a little tight, but he does make it.
Can I drum barter? Alright, so.
Oh no, he is taking the walk of shame. He takes that fuzz upper too soon. Oh no, this is not good.
She doesn't let anything down.
It's so over. I mean, it's not
so
actually over, but it's over for this stage, so I
He's getting so owned. Drum barter, no. My
not
channel
looking too
points.
good for the Drum Basher channel points, man.
Alright, Oro with a 2-0 something, I don't know, I can't.
Drum taking the wrong cycle here. The other cycle arriving faster, but whatever.
Whatever.
This is what happens when you move to Canada. Come on, he's British, then he's Canadian. Does it get any worse?
Honestly. Alright, Aquatic Mine. This could be another equalizer if it happens to own Aura.
Any free piece? I mean, I couldn't have seen the free piece, so...
the amount of pixels on the screen.
Oh, 3 fans, but it is piece 1, so not technically a free piece. Wooden box on steel beam, you do not like this piece. Unfortunate. Interesting setup for Mora here. This is setting up to look like Drum could be getting some time save here, though. Dig at the bottom of the slope. Going to have to grow up since he didn't reset his camera. Very sad. It's not the worst. I mean, you could get like a 40, but it's pretty close to a 40.
Unfortunate. See if Drum can get something a little better. Didn't see any. But he's got a green ping, so he's going.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Front of sign number 2, pretty solid piece if you ask me. Near the blue flame, never mind.
Oh.
You hate having to go back up top. It sucks a lot, especially for piece 2.
The president must be over there. Let's go.
It's a dig piece, so that's like impossible to check.
Yeah. Hopefully he would have checked for all the pieces he could, but yeah, that one you can't check.
I mean,
he
that
does
was still
save
like,
some
what,
time
20...
here.
I can't read.
29.
Thank God. So he's gonna save a bit of time. That's like 10 seconds. And now,
But yeah.
Route 101.
Any donators in chat?
Any donators?
I'm not going to lie. The person who's in the left is usually going to be in the lead because they have the higher seed. Obviously there are some upsets, but it's not like we're staging this or anything.
Greetings from viewer, long-time donator, second-time viewer. I'm donating because my donation has died from grub. What does that mean?
Donation. Thank you for your donation.
Thank you for the donations. The Grubhub virus? What?
The Grubhub virus.
What are those words? They don't mean anything.
Need that shit. First time viewer, last time viewer, fuck this stream, here's 20 bucks.
It's from cancer?
Donation from cancer. long time donator, first time donator.
Is this just like an ad lib that Nightbot automatically fills out?
Yes.
That's incredible.
Pretty content.
Thank God we have
We're
something
101
to...
not content.
Not content at all.
Greetings from Love Live.
Thank God. What do we even say?
Content? Oh, Laura's
Content.
almost done. He's going to find the president, which is a bit strange because he's right in the bottom left.
That's true. Alright, thank God Route 101's over.
Unfortunately, we still have to wait a little while because there's text that pops up after it. Thanks a lot.
No! Thanks
It
a
says
lot,
like,
Yuji
can we
Naka.
unlock 2-player cart? Like, wow, I really need to know that actually.
I really needed to play Route 101, but again.
Yeah.
No, go away.
Kart racing with 3 courses is now available. But now we get into some content. Hidden base. Actually, Or's on a pretty good pace right now. I didn't notice.
Yeah, he was like
12:20.
10:08 out of Aquatic Mine.
Yeah, that's very good.
But this stage sucks, and
I
I don't
agree.
think it likes Aura, or Aura likes it.
I can tell you I don't like it
for
either,
full hop.
so... Oh, getting it,
Sick.
so far at least. No commentators curse.
I mean, I don't know what the height looks like, but this seems good.
Yeah, it seems good. I couldn't tell you the height either. I don't actually go for pull up. I'm so bad at pause hovers that I just opt to not do it.
I respect it.
Drum
Right.
also going into hidden base.
That jump
Yum,
is the
yum.
scariest thing ever. I've seen way too many people die there. Alright, but we will see another pull hop from Drum.
An attempt. Second try. Should still make it, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Love Live haters go to hell, by the way. Just thought you might want to know that.
You can't just throw something like that out there.
Yeah, I can.
Can't believe it. Alright.
Yeah, this is a very solid hidden base for Aura so far.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know times for this stage, but like mid 140.
Yeah, he's going to be
Looks like
getting
he's on-
around maybe even a 139, 138 even. Yeah, 138. Crazy.
Sheesh.
Very solid time. Could have been a little better if he didn't get tripped up on that last door, but oh well, what happens happens.
Yeah, it's like you just make one wrong turn as Mac and all your speed gone. It's over.
It's very over.
Alright, Pyramid Cave. This stage is actually hype.
This is a very good stage in my opinion. I know Aura likes it as well. It's very movement. You also get the super bounce. Well, it's not called the super bounce, but you get the ability to super bounce with the bounce bracelet.
Oh, missing the slope jump off the hourglass, but that's fine. We can back that up.
Yeah, Drum unfortunately losing some time here. 143.
I mean, we still have what, 2 RNG stages? We have Death Chamber, Meteor Herd.
Yep.
So. And of course, Pyramid Cave, we know can also take some names.
It is a little hard, in my opinion. Most people will say
Little hard.
Snake Skip is free. I will say Snake Skip is not free. Ah.
Second try?
Oh, no.
No.
Oh,
No! Vanished.
This time for sure.
Line it
Yeah.
up. Yeah, alright.
Here comes the Basher.
Here comes the Basher. Hey. Snake skip. And hopefully nothing goes wrong.
Yeah, these
Looks
runners are
good.
very good at setting this up, and well, they're
Yeah.
very good at a lot of things.
True.
Oh no, landing in the pit does back it up quite
Clean super
cleanly.
bounce, yeah.
Probably going for last grab bounce. I'm not a big fan, but it works out for him, so that's okay.
I mean,
Drum
140 's
bouncing around
not.
in the tunnel. Don't worry about it. 140,
You
not
can
the
see
time
like
you want.
yeah, not the time he wants, but I mean, Drum does not look like he's gonna be getting a much better time. Oh, that was close. I did not like that.
Yeah.
All right, Death
Oh,
Chamber.
both
What does
in
it
the
got?
pit.
Oh,
Drum
they're
not getting
both
as
in the
clean
pit.
of an exit. Oh no. Oh no, not getting the super bounce. He's probably gonna get grabbed by a ghost. No, barely makes
Okay,
it
he's
out.
fine.
Good. White family, you don't want
White
that.
family, hate that. Hate white.
Sniper, we like that one though.
Actually, 141 from Drum, so not a lot of time swing. Actually, no, Aura did better there. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's crazy. These are not times you would be expecting from these runners, but oh well. It is a race setting.
Shit happens.
So true.
Right, Sniper into death. What are we gonna re-roll?
Nothing. Maybe
Nothing.
next time. Oh,
Very
he's kind of
sad.
low on lives. I'm a little scared. Oh, he gets. Okay, I thought he got bugs on patrol. Oh no.
Oh no.
We are a little scared right now. Oh, we are so scared. We are freaking out.
I can't read the hint because it's
Me
in
neither.
240p.
Okay, it's not too far away at least. That's good. Just an angry
Right.
guy. Drum getting
Shout out to Angry Guy.
that piece. I forgot what it's called. Can't tell you what that piece is though.
Oh, what the fuck? You can clip there?
Yeah, you can do monitor clip there. It's pretty wholesome if you can actually do it. I mean, I can't. Drum going
Okay,
to go
Aura's
to this.
done.
Okay,
Can't
cool.
see what his time is, but it looks like a 53. Oof.
53, but with a bunch of deaths. Drum getting a 40. I believe that's deathless. This
Yeah,
is
I
going
don't
to
think I
give
saw
Drum
Death
a
Trap.
lot of leeway.
And Aura's
believe
probably
he-
gonna have to reset for lives in Eternal Engine.
This is true. Maybe even before it.
Yeah, maybe even for Egg Golem.
What the?
Can't
Aura
wait to
still
see this
ahead
time
by
update. I think it's like 28 seconds now from 48. That's crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. Alright, King Boom Boo. Let me go to sleep yet.
I wish.
This is the
Oh,
do you know how
Drum
to hold
messing up
45
cap
degree-
boost there.
Oh!
Very sad.
I don't know how much time that loses, but I mean that's definitely not what he needs considering he's 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, exactly. I believe that Aura will be going for super bounces while Drum might go for profit bounces, so this could swing either way, because if you get super bounces right, you save time. But if super bounces go wrong, it's not great at
Yeah,
all.
it's very hard to mess them up. Okay, exiting for lives, I respect it.
Yeah, absolutely. First
Alright, that's
super
one.
bounce. On.
Ooh.
Second,
That's two.
second try. Drum did upgrade skip, so he can't take a piece or two in Meteor Herd.
That's three.
I didn't even notice that.
Oh, I didn't either. I didn't even know you could skip that upgrade.
Yeah, it's true.
That's
It's
three.
not
That's
like
Egg Golem
Pumpkin
down.
Hill where it's forced. But there are a couple pieces you can't grab in Meteor Herd without the upgrade, so he's gonna watch out for that.
Oh, he is doing profit bounces, yeah. But that's three from him, so both pretty clean Egg Golems. Or I missed like one super bounce, but it's pretty whatever.
Let's go. Eternal Engine. Hopefully this goes alright for him. Both has been a little iffy, so I'm hoping. But if not, then Drum's got some dollar signs. Dollar sign emoji? Ah, falling down, you hate to see it.
No! Grab the pulley, man. So unfortunate. Alright, will we see a Quan?
No.
Oh, aw.
That means we're not seeing any Quans, because I believe Drum is going to go straight for second try. Unless he's
Thank
feeling
God.
a little risky this race.
Oh?
Maybe he is? Ah, doesn't
Ah.
get it.
It's character development, though.
Yeah, I didn't know he did that.
Alright, Laura's out second try.
Yeah, second try
Let's see
both
if
are
Drum
very
can follow
common.
suit.
Oh, wagers
no.
box! Not the wagers box.
Unfortunate. Alright,
Try not
third.
to get wagers
Good
box
try.
this time. No, he got wagers boxed again!
Not again! I can't believe it.
Yeah, at this point, oh, I'm not even gonna say it. Drum
Okay,
is out.
okay.
You love to see it.
Thank you for delaying. Alright. Okay, Aura, please touch the goal ring.
Okay, yeah, that's
thank
what I
God.
was gonna say. The only way
Thank
that Drum
God.
could come back in this stage is if he missed the goal ring, but he didn't, so.
Yeah, thank you for
It's
delaying.
gonna take a while.
I gotta do better next time.
It's gonna take a lot
Alright.
for Drum to come back at this point, but it's still possible. We got some stressful
Yeah, we got
stages
some
at
heavy
the end.
hitters.
Meteor Hurt, Aura known for getting the IL set in the tournament previously. Not this tournament, but a previous one.
Alright,
Will
let's
he
see.
get it this time? Nope.
Nope.
Drum Basher, let's make it to the goal ring, buddy. Okay, we did.
Okay.
Thank God.
Thank God.
It's closer, more left.
Yeah, Drum's RNG looks in a bit. Dangerous water drops, just gotta go up top, not too far away from this piece. Decent so far. Obviously not the IL set, which gives you like an 18. That's crazy. Digging while watching the stars.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have to check a bunch of them.
It's closer.
There it is.
Found it.
Maybe.
That's like a 45.
Drum with the IL set? Nope. Definitely not.
Definitely not.
In a wooden box. Interesting piece to take. I've seen a lot of people take it in this tournament. I'm not a big fan, but I'm not gonna say why. Okay, this is a solid piece. It could give you the very worst piece to in the stage, but he did not get that, so didn't curse it this time.
Long time no see, treasure hunter. Did you find my
That's a
emerald?
good one. Your emerald. Talking to you
See
is
the
a waste
last
of
piece
time.
here. Burning Star?
Very well.
I haven't seen him in ages. Oh, it's behind a star. I got confused with Mad Space. I can't read this. I
Can't
won't
read
lie.
this shit.
I just made up a new piece, guys. Sorry. Have fun finding that one in the 1024.
Alright, CG.
This is the
Definite.
1025 now, true.
we could see some meltdowns happen here. Hopefully not though.
I know Aura, one of the few people who actually does the old method of CGSS without free cam box hover. Very chadular. I may also do that, so I'm a little biased.
What the fuck?
That is President Clip. Aura found that. You can just clip through that sign for some reason. I can't tell you why you can clip through the sign, but you can.
Just homing attack through the wall. Oh, okay, that's one down. Did he get
Unfortunate.
the? Okay, thank God he got the check.
Yeah, there's no way you wouldn't get the check in a race.
True. I've
This
seen
time for
Flop
real,
just
though.
opt to not go for it though.
Interesting. Aura is out of bounds this
He's out.
time.
Bad cam though, so we're gonna have to.
Yep, he
aim.
always does bad cam. He should be fine with it, I would assume.
I hope. Looks good.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Nice.
Oh, Drum has 1 life. He's only gonna have 2 attempts at CGSS here, but I mean, it's free GSS if you're doing free cam box hover.
No problem.
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's going for. Get on the box. Okay, cool.
Doing the pauses, not getting outbounds. This is a
No.
dire situation now.
Uh-oh, I don't like this.
Everybody pray for Drum Barter.
Please.
He is
Okay, he's
out.
out?
He should easily get it. Let's
Man,
go.
it's free cam, so.
We're having some issues with Eggman 2 right now, though. About 18 seconds in with only 3 hits. Oh, a little
Fuck
far away
Eggman
from the
2.
goal ring, but he does get it. Everything's fine.
Thank God. Alright. I mean, it would take Aura like dying to FR skip at this point.
It's true. There is also Shadow 2. It's not that hard, but I definitely can get tripped up on it sometimes.
We did see Deku get like a 40 Shadow 2 last race, so.
It's not too easy to get tripped up on it, but when you mess up, it just keeps compounding.
Yeah, it just hurts.
Drum going for the manip does not look like he gets it, unfortunately. Oh, needs to hit him. Still getting a better time than Aura did in that stage, so that's cool. Who likes falling?
Yeah, any fallers. Does not look like this is a 22. Actually, no, because he has like another 30 seconds of falling. But it looks like he's on track for like a low mid 23, which is pretty nice.
It's true. Hopefully. Well, I'm not gonna say it. Lol. Okay, yeah, he has height. It's fine.
Yeah, it's.
I'm
yeah,
always
he
afraid of the height on
that.
fastball. I'm not a fastball doer, so I can't tell you how good the height is normally.
Yeah, he's got that. Yes. All right, yeah, mid 23.
Let's go. Drum also doing a little fastball. Makes it past the first kill plane. That's always good.
Huh. No problem.
We will see. Shadow 2, that's the guy.
That's the guy.
That's the second guy.
I hope we don't see anything happen here, but it's certainly possible.
It's true. Hopefully not, but this is gaming.
It's true.
4.
Ah, yeah, he's fine.
That's GG's.
GG,
For a
Aura.
winner. Congratulations. Putting his hands to his face. Not sure how he feels. Maybe a little stressed out. Obviously, he doesn't know if he won, but we know.
We do know.
We will see Drum finish this up, though. Getting assuming Shadow 2 goes well, getting a little over a minute behind Aura. Still a solid time to put up. He has only recently got a 22, so
Yeah,
it is
Aura
a race.
has like a 22:02, something crazy like that.
Yeah, 22:08. I think he's very good. Three, 4.
Yeah.
GG Drum Barter.
GG.
Successful. Let's see if our boys want any interview. By the way, I think, could you handle this interview yourself? I'm literally the next race, so I have to get set up.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, goodbye forever, and good luck.
Good luck.
Well, first I'll see if these guys want an interview. Okay, they probably do. Goodbye forever.
Probably do.
What?
Bye, Drywall. Drywall's the next race. They have to get set up.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Drum. Or how are you feeling?
Let Drywall go.
Drywall's the next race, so they have to get set up.
Oh, no way. What time did you get? 23:31. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Drum, you got owned by Eternal Engine.
Let me just change my split so that Aura can see.
You got like double wagers box into third try, like, ooh.
Damn, I didn't actually wagers box, but I still got a 140 because I fell back down the the tower at the start.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, he missed the pulley. Oh my god.
Splits now.
Okay. He
So,
played
yes.
in Red World for a bit.
So I was like, I had the streamer. I was like, we both got CE skip. I was 9 seconds behind out of. We're going into Green Forest, and I was like, well, I don't like any of the 4 options on the table of not going for Wargun, going for one into Bungee Skip, going for one into Moonshot, going for one into Task Run. I don't like any of them. So I'm just going to go for Moonshot so that I don't have to blame myself when it fails. But it worked, but I had a terrible green fast until then, so I was then 21 seconds behind. And then I got worse RNG pumpkin, so it was 25. And then I got my first walk of shame in like at least a year, so that was cool.
Yeah, I as soon as you got on the weight, I said, "Oh, okay, we're fine. Drums got it," and then you missed the pause hover.
Yeah, well, yeah, it wasn't a perfect pause hover.
You know what happened to me in Death Chamber Drum? You want to take a fucking guess?
1 4. Oh, the 0 lives.
Yeah, I ran out of fucking lives, man. I had like 6.
Oh,
Granted, I had to restart. I think I had to restart. I restarted twice. I may have started with 7. I started with either 6 or 7. I restarted twice, and I
you
ran
got
out of
White
lives on
Family.
Sniper.
Yeah, you got White Family into Sniper, right?
Yeah. I swear I restarted one other piece. Maybe I didn't. I don't know. But yeah, I
only saw one.
Fucking owned again.
Yeah, you grabbed Sniper, died, and then died like 4 times after that.
No, I took one reset, and then I got Middle of Red Eye, so I booty clipped, and I had Beauty of the Beast. So I got that free piece. And then,
wow.
So I did upgrade skip. Yeah, got a 43. Although immediately, like, the point where I could no longer beat a 2331 was KBB. I screwed up that for the first time in like forever as well, so I had to reset, losing 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, to be fair, this was like kind of my warm-up race. I was never going to win this race, really. Or at least out of all the races, it was the one I could most easily, like, most non-consequentially lose. Like, losing to Aura Big Wob. It was definitely close. After Mission Street, I was like, right, I just can't just focus on not having a terrible sum of losses.
I mean, yeah. I mean, even still, mid-24 is not bad.
Yeah, the space was bad. Yeah, I got Wages Box twice. That was unfortunate. I don't know if that's luck or if it's skill. It's probably skill, but I don't know what it is.
Dude, I wagers boxed twice yesterday, and I even know what I did both times. I don't know. I'm just now getting in my own head about second try.
No.
It sucks. It's such an easy thing, but now that I'm in my own head because I missed it 2 races in a row, I'm now more likely to mess it up again because I'm overthinking it.
Looks like we both got second try CGSS too. Looking at the splits.
Yeah, I mega undercharged the first attempt.
I just fell off of the box, and so the camera just wasn't playing ball. So I still tried it, but it was never going to work. I died straight away. I've been doing that lately. I do the free cam setup, and I carry too much speed into it, so I jump onto the box and I just fall straight off. And it's like, well, the camera doesn't work anymore. I can't do this.
Wait, you also got a 140 pyramid cave? Let's go.
Let's go. It was horrible.
Yeah, no. Or I got a 140 flat, Drum got a 141.
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. I could not do second door skip. I don't know what. What was going on? I fucking fell down where you like towards where the key is. I missed a spin dash jump and just rolled along the wall off the edge.
Yeah, my issue was it's a bit. I fell in there, and then my super bounce out didn't have enough height, so I needed to do another one.
I also fell in the gets a pit.
Oh no!
It was just all cringe all around.
Some unfortunate sinks in Pyramid Cave. But yeah, next race is Ninja Frog versus Drywall. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, that sounds like a good race.
Yeah, it's going to be Drywall's first race. Drywall's been very consistent with the 24s, so maybe that means that it'll be the classic tournament 29, but we'll see. Definitely, both runners have a chance of winning.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything more to say.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, good race all right.
It's out of here, man.
It's 4-1 now.
Yeah,
Maybe
GG's.
bracket. Yeah, GG.
Yeah, bracket for sure.
And you're pretty much guaranteed top spot at this point. I think even if you lose to Nug, because you'll have beaten the rest of us on head-to-head. So if any of us also go 3-1, you'll win anyway, or come first anyway. So congrats.
Whoopee.
Yeah, in winners quarters playing someone who finishes second in one of the other pools.
I mean, Nug hasn't played yet, so Nug could just beat everyone.
Yeah. I mean, so since it doesn't really matter at this point, you can just pull out the GameCube. have a fair and square race.
If I pull out the GameCube, I'm probably gonna lose. I'm gonna have to use the peanut X button. Oh, that shit is unusable, man.
Oh. It's the B button that's unusable. The X button is the savior.
Well, the X button is in the correct spot where I am used to the B button being, so that's the one I have to use, but it's shaped so weirdly, and I just do not like it.
Yeah. Do you have a standard gate, or do you have the notches?
I have notches. You
Yeah,
need those. You need those for colors. They're so important.
Oh, damn, okay. Yeah, probably not gonna send those off.
Get me out of here.
Yeah, you can take us away after this.
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye forever.
Bye forever.
Gaming. It is Drywall versus Ninja Frog. I'm Drum and Reverie is next to me.
I'm Reverie, no way. Gaming, dude.
I'm next to Reverie. Here we have.
Can't believe it.
The regular split image, and we have a Miko Yazawa split image, and
Thank
whenever
God.
so Reverie, whenever I see anime girls on live split backgrounds, I always think about how the creator of live split added that feature and then regretted it when he found out that anime girls were being used as pictures as like split girls.
Is that for real?
I definitely heard that. And it's from someone not in the Sonic community, so it's I hope it's true. I hope it wasn't someone else spreading a little misinformation. But I'm fine with it being true because that's very funny.
That's very funny. I gotta say, I'm a proud anime girl live split background haver.
Man. Although having like, just the concept of split girls is very funny.
It's true. It's true.
And at least it's always anime girls. It'd be weird if it was like humans, I think. I'm not sure I've ever, yeah.
I mean, true.
Facts.
Facts. Alright, when? It's a good ass question.
We'll be kicking off soon.
I don't recognize the Love Life girl in Drywall's cam. Who is that?
It's Mari O'Hara.
Oh.
It's from Love Live Sunshine.
I've never consumed any Love Live content ever. Are we beginning? Okay, we got the count. We're getting ready to move. What is the bit of text like above Ninja Frog's name?
It's from the timer or something, and it's just not been cropped properly.
Incredible. Alright, I don't know like anything about these two runners, but I imagine we'll see CE skips.
Yeah, we're going to see attempts for it. I don't think these two runners would go for a re-attempt if they fail it. I definitely was going to if I failed it. I know Aura would do as well, but we both got first prize, we weren't able to show it off.
Yeah, it looks like it's always pretty scuffed unless you do it from the checkpoint.
Yeah, fortunately, we found from Jelly's science that he'd done that you only have to be on the right half of the ramp to get the like optimal. Well, let's just see if this works.
Oh.
That does not work.
Oh, we tripped. Oh, Drywall got it though.
Okay, Drywall's got the lead. So, yeah. So the positions you want to be, it works like whether you're on the left or the right of the ramp for CE skip, but it overwhelmingly works more when you're on the right half. And we knew that if you like hug the right wall at the top of the hill, then it can work for you. But we didn't know like if it was exactly that line or whatever. And then when Jelly posted this thing, we were like, oh, it's the entire right half. So yeah, if you have like a bit of leeway for like going back to the first dash pad of the hill.
Okay. This is already like what, a 30-40 second deficit straight away, which can definitely be mended, but it's gonna take some work.
Yeah, 124 is definitely impressive from Drywall. The Ninja Frog not having a bad City Escape right now, looking to be about a 154 optimally, so 30 second deficit. Ooh, gonna fly off there.
Ooh, yeah. Oh, no! Man, that could come in handy later, as we saw last race.
Yeah. You typically only get one life, but when you skip us, it's pretty easy to get two. We're seeing a cool cursor right now. Normally the cursors that Drywall and Deku use have an anime girl on them. This one's just a hand, a yellow hand.
I think that's from the stream. Because it was on Ninja Frog's screen as well.
Oh, it's Tethys's, okay.
Classic orange.
That makes significantly more sense.
21.77. Unbelievable from Drywall.
Okay, bring it on.
Drywall's Wild Canyon.
I know this piece. I don't know how good it is, but I know it. That's all I can claim.
I'm not a fan, but maybe it's just a skill issue.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Going up pretty well. Swirling. Yeah, could be better. It's like a 25.
Hey guy.
Oh, a 22 Bigfoot Ninja Frog. Oh wow, Drabble played that set pretty well, I gotta say. He technically could have seen swirling before going down, if he had like tried to do some three-piece checks. But I'd say a 24 is fine.
Yeah, for that set.
So I didn't catch Ninja's piece 1. Doing some free-piece checks
It's on
here.
the
Oh, it's on
pillar.
the pillar. That's a good piece. And we're doing the checks even though we're already there, and it works. Let's go, Ninja Frog. Near the 6 pillars.
I am near the 6 pillars, damn.
Getting a better time. Let's go,
It's 21, yeah. So that's like 5 seconds. So again, little by little,
yeah, Ninja Frog does have the better PB than Drywall and is higher seeded in the pool. So, you know, it's for the action, it's kind of what you want. You want to have like the lower rank player getting seized.
Yeah.
Just looking at the general results, so we know that Drywall is quite consistent. You can pull out a 24. But as soon as he gets Seascape, really, you can get a 24. So like right now, that's definitely the time that Ninja Frog has to beat, and he can totally do it because he has a low 23. But his 2 races he's done so far have not been 24s. So, but they were an improvement. I think it was a 26 and then a 25. So
yeah, it was a low 25.
So that means next he's getting a 24. So
surely,
you know. .54 check for Drywall. That's a few seconds of time save on the table. I didn't see what was doing wrong there. Ninja with the 24 check is excellent.
I don't have anything to say. It's mech gameplay.
Yeah, a 25 check is very average. Nowadays, if you like don't make any mistakes, you can get a 24. I know that people can get a 23 if they go for like the extra straps. Damn, Drywall getting the extra lock on in there, not the regular extra one, the extra one. So you only have to do then 2 on the next hallway.
Okay, how this is looking like a 139.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, 138.99.
A little bit of time loss. We'll see. That's up to 5 seconds really for Ninja Frog. Oh no, not the camera. Oh, he's just gonna go back. Okay. In a race, I think that's probably a good decision. Just because if you haven't had that happen to you in a while, it hasn't happened to me in a long time. I don't actually remember what the camera does there. So I definitely respect going back. But that means that he's going to be saving almost no time. That's 2 seconds.
It's 2 seconds, yeah.
Okay, Drywall's turn. I didn't catch if there was an underloop. Oh wait, Draw does not go for underloop. He goes for... You go up the first loop and then permanent attack cancel past the roof. So... A little bit...
I thought I saw an underloop, but I wasn't paying too much attention.
Yeah, so definitely a faster than what you can get with like a failed underloop. So Ninja Frog's turn. Oh, he goes over the dash pad, which is caused by like a dodgy or like an overcharged spin dash down the first ramp, which is always annoying.
Okay, 51 check from Drywall. Oh, okay.
Oh, right. Rever, you weren't there. This used to be, like, Metal Harbor, people would have Ram Ranch as the Metal Harbor ADX. And it was specifically Metal Harbor. I can't remember the reason. Oh, what a time to be alive.
That's incredible.
No one does it anymore. No one's funny anymore.
SMH. Oh, that was a scuffed camera on Drywall's end, but 125. I didn't see Ninja Frog's check time, but it looks like he's on about that pace. Actually, 123. So he's saving 2 again.
It's a 28-second gap. So I was looking at getting a 539 going into Green Forest, and that's definitely pretty good pace. Jarl does not go for any kind of... Well, he can do them, but it's only if like the start is pretty bad. He wouldn't do it in a race, so he's going to go for like the regular climb. Ninja Frog, I think, does wall run, so this is a pretty big opportunity actually to save some time.
Ooh. Shout out to the mouse enjoyers. I love cutscenes.
11:19? God damn.
Damn. Alright, Green Forest. Alright, Green Forest. Alright, Green Forest.
Okay, 15 check, that's pretty normal. 15 check, if you don't reset, then you lose 0.85 seconds. I'm actually going to look at Ninja Frog's input display here. Is he going to hold right? Ninja Frog's input display here. Is he going to hold right? No, he isn't. Okay, so at the start, if you're not planning on restarting, then you want to hold right because it saves a frame. You touch the blue dash pad at the very start, 1 frame sooner if you hold right.
Go 1 frame time save. Breaking Bad money gift.
Breaking Bad money give. 4 quid.
Very easy. 4 quid. Alright, are we gonna see a wall run from drywall? Oh? Oh, okay. To be expected. That storage light dash is so cool. Like, it's so simple, but it's so cool.
Ninja Frog is moving really well, so let's see
gaming. Alright, bungee skip from drywall.
Don't let us down, Ninja. Okay.
Alright, wall run time?
Pauseless.
That looks good.
We're pretty low down, so it's a... Oh no! We got bullshitted off. No.
That's
no. Oh,
I mean,
God, okay.
that's minimal. That's that's minimal time loss. If you're gonna lose it anyway, you want it to be that way.
Yeah, that's true. That's like, the Ninja Frog did nothing wrong there. You can just fall off the tree because Green Forest sucks.
No problem.
I've seen nothing but love or hate from this stage. It's like, you either love the stage or you just despise it. I've not seen any in between. Ooh, very slow rail. But, I mean, this still looks like an opportunity to save time. Drywall got like a 139, I think?
Well, that is a 139 for Ninja Frog.
Ah, can't read. Skull emoji. Alright,
Skull
Pumpkin
emoji.
Hill.
Farmhouse. Ew, are we taking this? Okay, we are. Any cold iron bars? No. Okay, so this piece, I mean, obviously it's not over yet. If we get like a Ghost Train piece too, this could be pretty cool. But this is not the greatest piece one we'll be seeing. Ew, no. This sucks.
Ooh. Alright, let's see what Ninja Frog gets.
Oh no. Oh, never mind. Drow's got the green ping. That's totally yeah. Whatever this is called, the death one. Let's go. 30. What? 40.
I mean,
that's
40?
proper saved.
Skulls on the right and left is Ninja Frog's P1.
Drow got that double church action. Let's go. You can see.
Oh, you can see it, but you can't take it P2 for both.
So this isn't going to be the same piece 3 because of the lines, because of where the piece 1 was.
Alright, no
Not
green
hitting
ping.
the Yamcha this time, which is good because he's going to actually need to read a hint rather than just get the green ping. Oh, that's a pretty good piece 3 to be fair. He is going to want to get some rings here though, so that he doesn't get yeah. And it is a 40. So
still about even, yeah.
Again.
Where'd the comparison go? They were about even in Green Forest and about even in Pumpkin Hill as well. A missed zero cycle could honestly instantly turn the favor one way or another. Like if drywall misses it, it's. I think that just means Ninja Frog's ahead, like just automatically.
This race would be very close if there wasn't this E-skip discrepancy. That's
true.
been the entire difference for the entire run so far. Ninja Frog is not really able to catch up.
Dumb skips at the very beginning of a run.
Oh yeah. Only the dumbest in here are stored. Yeah, I do think more people should go back up. It's just because of the sunk cost fallacy. Like if you're there for four try, like in the loser semi last year between Emerald and SMB, it took SMB 4 tries, or like 5th try or something, and so he was back by 40 seconds, and it was like, well, okay, this race is over. Everyone go have a shower.
To do what?
To do C-skip.
Oh yeah.
The top runners usually go back up for it. To be honest, I do think like more people should go back up for it. I'm now starting to do it, but yeah.
But at some point, you just have to be like, nah, this ain't working.
Yeah, you have to be confident that you'll get it within like 4 tries, to be honest, because you can't. If you go back up for it, you can't then say, "Oh, screw it, I'm going to do Snipless," because you're losing an entire minute. You have to get CE skip. That's a complete commit. And so you really need to be completely certain you'll get it within like 4 tries.
207. Did Drywall miss? Drywall didn't miss zero cycle, did he?
that's just a little slow. Definitely got the cycle. 207 is an interesting time. I didn't quite catch
Yeah,
what was so bad
it's like
about it.
usually on the stage it's either like 202, 203, or like 220.
So Ninja Frog is actually going to be able to save 5 seconds here. This is a 202.
Sick.
Okay, so quite mine. No free pieces that I could see.
I didn't see any either. I got 202.60. Got the green ping though, so we're going in.
Still a 28-second gap. What is? Oh, okay. So, this is an amazing set so far. This is the finest Delawarean RNG. Group by the 4th person. Yeah, this is a really good set.
Sheesh.
We're not going to the entrance, so we're playing with the camera right now. I wouldn't really recommend that, but it's 27.
Yeah, it's 27.
Ninja Frog gets near the wall. Hopefully this comes with a ping. It does. This is a really good set. And it's already a yellow ping. It's going to be up top. Why would you read the hint? This is... What? Wait, hang on. Whoa. You could then read that hint? What's going on? What level 2? Okay. Okay. Ninja Frog knew something.
We got an even crazier set. What was it, 22 versus a 20? Sheesh.
Oh, go on. Well, 27 versus a 20.
Oh, 27. Oop.
Okay, so... Yeah, that's... Ninja Frog's finally clawing it back here.
Yeah. Route 101, can I go to sleep yet? Well, no, drywall. No.
Well, if there's ever a time to have your internet go down briefly, it's now.
Honestly, yeah. It's in Route 101. Average internet in Delaware.
Oh. There might be fewer hints up there on GameCube for Nug. Okay. Okay, so that's been frozen for about a minute now, and now
Oh.
Drywall's. Okay.
No.
Drywall's still in the VC, so it's not a complete internet crash. It could just be like OBS crash or something.
That is unfortunate.
Where'd he go?
Where'd he go? Not even Tethys knows. We're boned.
At least there's a lot of cutscenes after Route 101 for Drywall to fix this issue in. Obviously, you can't do anything during Route 101. So we might have to wait for just a minute or so.
IGT would fix this.
Facts. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank God Drywall's back. All right.
Drywall's on it very quickly. I like the way to go text over the name, like the president's limo.
Found him. Found the president. No way.
We might have lost Drywall again.
No. All right. Well, we know Drywall is 12:52 out of Route 101, so there's still 20 seconds. That's crazy that the deficit is still that big.
Yeah. So I don't understand why Ninja Frog didn't actually save 5 seconds in Mission Street there. I don't quite understand how the timer did not seem to go down by 5 seconds. But it did go down by the 7 seconds saved in Aquatic Mine, so at least time passes there regularly. So it's just a 20-second interval now. So 12:52 and 13:12 entrances. 13:12 entrance, considering no CE skip, is definitely pretty good.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Drywall.
Thank God Drywall's back.
And 12:52 is
okay.
pretty solid for Drywall as well. Honestly, this is like even PB reasonable for Drywall, frankly. They're both pretty good runs. It's just one has C skip, one hasn't. Hopefully this doesn't PB for Drywall, because obviously if the internet's just dying.
Yeah.
I guess we gotta hope it's Tethys internet instead.
I hope. Oh, missed the pause, however, but we got the pot back up.
Yeah, I love that pot. It's as if they knew. Damn, Ninja with a pretty clean bottom now. Okay, both gamers making their way through. Ninja Frog with the 114, or technically 113 check. I didn't quite catch what went wrong. I guess he maybe didn't go for pull up. I wasn't watching.
I wasn't watching either. I was paying attention to Drywall. Drywall with a 150.
150
again,
is...
could be an opportunity for Ninja Frog to save some time.
Yeah, definitely an opportunity. Although I think he's only a few seconds ahead. I know Drywall isn't the greatest. He definitely doesn't go for pull up. And pull up, if you don't go for it, then you're looking at like a 143 at best or something, like at complete best. So let's see, it's a 149, 149 and 150.
So that's another second.
Oh,
Drywall.
Drywall messing up right at the start and considering just to reset straight away. It's probably even, probably breaks even, that decision, but whatever. It was a quick decision made, so it was good. Okay, it definitely is interesting because Drywall is like leaving time on the table, but Ninja Frog isn't really able to pick it up.
Yeah, it's true.
Pyramid Cave is a key stage that Ninja Frog could take time over here.
Yeah, it's certainly possible, especially if any door shenanigans happen.
Ooh, wow, just makes it over. I wasn't confident in that super bounce.
Yeah, it looked a little sketchy.
Lately, I've been pretty skilled in super bounces that don't have enough height, and that definitely looked like one.
Oh, no. Don't do this.
Okay, cool.
Okay, we're fine.
Second try. And that was a brilliant super bounce from Ninja Frog.
Again, that just barely made it over. Alright, door clip for him. Oh, you just gets the first try. Okay.
Going really well.
A bit of time.
Oh, we are seeing Snakes It from Drywall. This is a strat that Drywall isn't really comfortable with. I wasn't liking that. The camera was turned way too far. And at this point, they're tied. I don't quite understand how that happened so quickly.
But the
But they're now
sync.
tied. No.
Oh. Oh, Ninja Frog just gets hit. Ooh.
Oh god.
This is rough.
Yeah. Joel's never been too hot on Snake Skip. I was very surprised to see that he went for it. I'm not too surprised that it failed. Well, then that's really a shame. Because that's the entire lead switched. So, Ninja Frog with a 133, which is pretty clean. Drywall not only died, is looking at like a 150 here. So, it finally happened. Ninja Frog finally caught up in one of these stages. And it was pretty much entirely in one stage. He was 20 seconds behind, now he's 15 ahead. That's a 35-second swing.
It really can just happen anywhere. Like, damn.
Okay, Scorpion Tattoo. Not the greatest piece because if you know, like Death Strats are so powerful, you want a Death Strat piece. And this is only 5 out of 20, so a 25% chance to get any respawn in any given life. So let's see what happens here. Triangle Flame, we're taking it, okay. Triangle Flame is a pretty nice piece. Definitely interested to see what his decision was afterwards. Drywall seems to have got the same piece, or no, the one on the other side, okay. So, exact same situation for Drywall, and we're going to die for it. Okay, so we're difference here. So Ninja Frog going to go Deathless. He's going to go for Eggman with a red nose. It definitely would have been better to monitor clip there. This is going to be slow in comparison. Okay, Drywall's doing the Death Strats, and
got a lot of lives, but
yeah. So having a lot of lives, I'm pretty happy with this because you basically accept that you're going to take like at least 5 tries to get it. But that like extra few seconds that you lose from all of these Death Strats, because each Death Strat is only a second, is like fine in comparison to doing the entire stage.
Okay, we got it.
So you don't need to read that. That was clearly where the bug used to be, Jar. What are we doing now? Are we waiting for the hint? Connect the dots. So Drywall is actually going to make that 15 seconds back up because he chose to go Deathless. To be fair, Ninja Frog did not need to like go inbounds for longer than what was done. So a 117 is really bad. But Drywall...
Yeah.
Come on, Drywall. Okay. So we're looking at... It's pretty much tied. So Drywall made the better decisions there, really. And so
yeah, Drywall's 3 seconds ahead now.
And so managed to go from minus 15 to plus... Well, I mean, plus 15 to minus 3, rather.
Sheesh.
Super close race.
Yeah, I'm especially with the CE skip deficit at the very beginning. I'm surprised at how close this is.
What the?
I mean, we still got Egg Golem into Eternal Engine. What a pair of splits.
Yeah, you have the triple of like Hidden Base, Pyramid Cave, Death Chamber, and then your Breather is trying to one cycle a boss, and then you have it then goes up a notch further with Egg Golem, Eternal Engine, Immediate Hit.
Oh God.
Looks like Drywall's OBS disconnected in Route 101, and that was the issue. And he's now tilted, but to be fair, he's not BB pace anymore, so he can probably breathe.
Probably not, yeah. Alright, it looks like Ninja Frog's going for super bounces, but he's not hit any so far.
What we say?
Okay, he's gonna take the restart. That's 10 seconds though, just off on the table automatically. Oh no!
Yeah, Drywall's gonna be saving time here, I fancy, because Drywall goes with profit bounces. No, it isn't.
Too soon.
This is crazy. This is so unlucky. Okay, Drywall is not not exiting it out for lives. I would not go into Eternal Engine with only 1 life in my pocket in a race. Maybe Drywall knows something that I don't.
I mean, it's also possible that they just... Okay, that they just exit out for lives.
Oh my god, there's so many meltdowns. There's so many meltdowns on the screen right now.
The sync is insane.
Drywall, no. You need a ring, Drywall. Okay, so... Oh my god, this is horrendous.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Okay, Ninja Frog's out.
No, this is Ballerina! Oh my god. This could not get any worse.
Ooh.
Ninja Frog is not going to believe that he has save time on this.
Okay.
Remember, he was 3 seconds behind going into it. And it was a 1933.
Shame.
Drywall's just getting like a 118 egg golem right here. That's 50 seconds lost. That's insane.
Nice try, Rocky.
Okay,
Ninja
no
Frog
quan
does
for...
not get the quan. But it's a 19-second gap now, so Drywall lost 22 seconds to egg golem there. And it was not a very good egg golem he was going up against. Okay, we get the second try. Drywall doing this with just one life in his pocket.
Don't like this.
Okay, this would halve the deficit. Oh, okay then. Okay then.
Sure. He knows something we don't.
Hero Story looks very strange in Delaware. Okay, so this is... God. This race has been extremely back and forth. And it's...
I mean, yeah, I don't think this is enough to make up the time, but it saves like, what, 9 seconds to do Quan over second try?
Yeah, this cuts the lead clean in half, really. Maybe depending on these gold ring touches, so let's see Ninja Frog's approach. He's landing on the roof.
Please. Okay. I don't even know, I've never done this skip before, so I don't even know how hard landing on the gold ring is, but every single time it happens, I'm just so nervous.
Yeah, everyone has a different approach, really. It's just how risky do they want to go. It's, because obviously people lose a lot of time in the out of bounds and the gold ring touch compared to optimal, but it's, you basically just, like, pretend it doesn't exist. Like, that time save can catch up to me when I'm going for a 21, basically. They just let it happen. I just want to touch that gold ring. So it is now a 9-second lead, so yeah, cut in half.
Alright, Meteor Herd, what have you got in store for us?
It can be entirely swung here. Ninja Frog missed the ring. He could get owned at any point by the Meteors.
Oh,
so
true.
Let's see this on something strong. This isn't the best piece 1, but let's see. Steel Guardian. Don't touch that, you'll die. Okay, that's a pretty solid piece 2. It's in the middle. It's a rare one. It's one that you need the upgrade for, but it's not one that I would be allowed to have in last race. In front of the shortcut rocket, Drywall, don't do it. Don't do it, Drywall. Oh, it's left side, okay. What we said, oh, that's the wrong tank. What is it? Contain. No! No, 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 no!
Oh no! That's like 20 seconds. Just gone. Holy shit. Drywall not looking like they have the best P2 though.
Yeah, that's a pretty terrible piece 2, and Ninja Frog's respawn piece 2 was excellent. What was middle of the rotating beacon? Okay. So pretty normal set for Drywall. Ninja Frog, okay, and the lead has swung. It is now as soon as we get this piece, a 5-second lead.
5-second lead for Drywall going into CG, or going into Rouge, I guess.
Yeah. Uh-oh, this is insanely close.
How many times has the lead swung? God damn.
So Drywall had it, and then Ninja Frog took
Drywall
it
had it for a while.
Yeah, so it swung in Pyramid Cave, swung in Death Chamber, and then swung in Meteor Herd.
Egg Golem.
Oh, Egg Golem, yeah, totally.
And then Meteor Herd, that's crazy.
Yeah, so it swung 4 times in the past. No, like
5
6
splits.
yeah.
That's insane.
Okay, so the lead is likely not going to swing here. We're probably going to see 2 15s. This is looking a little slow for a 15. Okay, 1547. There's technically half a second Drywall can save here. And no, it loses a 10. 2 mid-15s. Interesting.
Okay, I don't I don't like CG with this low of a lead. This is so scary.
Yeah, Drywall's life count is also a little, like, concerning. Obviously, he's going to pick up an extra life, so Intro's going to have up to 5 attempts, Drywall's going to have up to 3. I'm not sure what variation Drywall's going to go for. We know Drywall is a bad cammer, like a really old school bad cam jump. I think he might be doing a different one today. So let's.
He
let's
talked
just
about
see.
doing free cam box hover in the last race.
Okay, so that's a pretty similar intro movement so far. Drywall losing about a second. So Ninja Frog is cleanly
He's out.
So Drywall needs this, and we're doing a jump.
Yeah, we're doing good cam jump. Oh, Drywall's out too.
Good cam jump. Okay.
That's a 50
Ninja
from
Frog
Ninja
hits
Frog.
it. Drywall needs to hit this to stay in it.
Please.
No! No! What are you doing? What are you doing? Why did you do that? Why did you do that?
Okay. Out again. I can't take it, man.
Dude, did Drywall's just thumb fall off? I don't understand. Where did it go?
Where did it go?
Oh my god, Ninja Frog almost and
that
would have
swung
it
the
right
lead
back.
again.
Oh man. Yeah, Ninja Frog was so close to just evening this back up.
Imagine.
Okay, so this is all Ninja Frogs. He's got a 4-second lead plus whatever Drywall can get here. This minip is not going to plan. Although maybe it is, maybe it is, maybe it is. One more hit to go. No, I did not go to plan. So it's a 22-second lead. Or 23 rather, 23-second lead. Yeah, this is entirely in Ninja Frog's hands.
Just don't mess up FR skip, please. I can't take this.
No! 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 That was a 21-second. That was a 21-second death, and the lead was 23 seconds. No! It's no! No! No!
God! Why do I speak?
It's Drywall's again. It's Drywall's. It's in his hands. No, is he gonna miss the rail? No, he's on it. That's such a high jump off of the rail.
Please,
I hope he knows what he's doing.
I cannot take this.
That was so high off of the rail. I hope Drywall knows what he's doing. That was more mid from Ninja Frog. Oh my god. We're gonna wait to see the kill planes. Drywall's past it.
Please.
That looked like an extremely long fast fall, to be honest. But okay, so we're both heading for it now. Remember, Drywall's timer is 10 seconds ahead. So Drywall is always going to be seeing this first anyway.
I can't take this, dude. Oh my god.
Okay, that's totally good. Drywall needs to not hit the kill plane, but looks to be perfect, frankly.
Okay.
Cool. Ninja Frog, yeah. Ooh, I wouldn't have gone out that far, but definitely is fine. Both gamers look to be fine.
Okay. 25-19 out.
Oh my god.
But yeah, it's 20 seconds again.
A very solid 121. So if Ninja Frog hadn't failed it the second time, he would be ahead right now.
Oh my god. Please don't mess up Shadow 2, please.
Okay, so 17 seconds. It's in Drywall's hands and he's going for it first. And we're hitting Shadow before the platform ends. I never like that, but it looks to be okay. The platform is not falling down. There is one hit left for Drywall. It's done. 25-35.
Holy shit.
One hit left for Ninja Frog. Might take a second here. Yeah, and the platform. Okay. So even losing further time. Is that? Oh god.
Oh
okay.
my god, I thought that was gonna hit him. No.
One hit to go. That's time. 26:06. It is.
Oh my god.
It is a 31-second gap, which, at the end of the day, is about the CS skip difference. But that is just not at all the story. So much more happened here. So much more happened here.
I could have predicted this at the beginning, but I could not have predicted anything that came in between.
GG's to both runners.
GG's,
I
holy
need to
shit.
take a sip of water first.
Yeah, what the hell?
Okay.
My bad. I didn't mean to win that one.
Yeah, man.
Not the chance.
Let's just see if Ninja Frog's coming in. I could do with this little rest anyway.
Where's Ninja Frog?
So, Raul, in case you're not aware, yeah, a 31-second victory, and just in the unbelievable circumstances, to be honest.
Yeah, I
no,
most definitely should not have won that.
The lead swapped like 6 times in like 7 splits.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest, I was certain I lost as soon as I got the pop-up that I disconnected from OBS. That's happened in a couple other races. Every time I get so tilted, I think that was really visible in my playing after that.
Ninja Frog here, commiserations. That was an incredible race. Did you keep up with the race while you were playing?
No.
Neither of you were looking at stream?
I was looking at stream occasionally.
Okay. Yeah, this was crazy.
It was throughout
Yeah, I
all
thought it
of
was
Desert.
over at a bunch of points.
Yeah, this was probably the race of the tournament so far. This was insane.
Yeah, throughout all of Desert and all of Space, the lead swapped like every split. It was fucking crazy.
Yeah, it was crazy how, like, in the first half, Drama got CE skip, and the lead maintained all the way through. There was a 10-second swing in Aquatic Mine, so it was now only a 20-second gap. But then it was exactly the same up until Pyramid Cave, and that's where everything started. Drywall lost 35 seconds to Ninja Frog in Pyramid Cave, and then took it right back in Death Chamber. So in Death Chamber, you both got close core pieces, and Ninja Frog stayed deathless for it, and Drywall went for the deaths. So I was like, okay, Drywall's probably making the better decision since he has 8 lives, but you still have to get like at least a 90% odds chance. It can fail, and then you're just screwed. And with 1 life left, Drywall got a respawn piece and then got Connect the Dots. Ninja Frog had Triangle Flame and then Eggman with a red nose and got a 117 Deathless, and so it was a 15-second deficit, and then Drywall gained 18 seconds, so it was 3 seconds ahead. And then you guys had probably the combined worst Egg Golems we'll see in like a year. So Drywall got a 117, and Ninja Frog got a 59. So that's a combined 216 Egg Golem. It was insane. And then let's see. So Drywall then got so it was a 20-second for Drywall, but then Drywall hit the Quan, so it was halved. And then Meteor Herd happened. Well, okay, Meteor Herd, 10 seconds. This has been done before. Ninja Frog fails to collect a ring at the start, and I commented that you could get hit by a meteor at any second. He gets Steel Guardian and runs straight into the spikes, and so right next to the piece, and so loses like 20 seconds from that.
Damn, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it sucked.
And then in CG, you both got out first try, and then Drywall missed the goal ring, and then had to do it second try, and then Ninja Frog messed up FR skip twice.
Yeah, there was the first failure was at the kill plane, and we commented that it was a 23-second lead for Ninja Frog going into FR, and then 1 second later Ninja Frog died, but he had hit the kill plane, so we saw that it was a 21-second death. So it suddenly became a 2-second lead. And so, oh my god, this is insane. And then Ninja Frog rail switched. And like, okay, does he know how to do bounceless? But he didn't, he just reset and took a 20-second reset. And so that was the last thing, really. You didn't screw up for the rest of it. You got a 123 and a 16. So that was the end. So that was maybe 6 changing of 6 lead changes from Pyramid Cave onwards.
Damn. I'm sorry, Ninja Frog. I definitely thought you had it.
Yeah, that was crazy. So, Drywall, I want to know... Yeah. I want to know what you were doing for Crazy Gadget, because I lost it when you just didn't homing attack until it was like way too late.
I don't know. I thought I was trying to wait out the homing attack. I never homing attacked that late, but I felt like I was in a period where if I homing attacked too early, I would overshoot it. So I was unsure of what to do.
Okay. I think in that case I would... neutral stick for a little bit. I would definitely home attack cancel, but I like neutral stick a little bit and then do it to like pull myself in.
Okay, I see. Yeah, I haven't been in a situation where I got that distance in particular before.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, we thought it was like over, because you held a 5-second lead at that point. You were ahead by 5 seconds, going like out of media herd, and yeah, like we could not look away. This was just a crazy race.
It was absolutely insane. Yeah.
Damn. GG's. Sorry about the incidents. There were many of them.
There were many.
Yeah, GG's.
Let's see what the matches are after this. So this was Drywall's first race, Ninja Frog's third. So there's only one race left, which is Tuesday
Aura
against
versus-
Katie.
Yeah, with the tight look for Duel. Need JW or Drywall. Unless
Yeah.
Katie or Deku fucks up, it'll be tight for who takes things out.
Yeah, so we've got the rock paper scissors forming at the moment. Ninja Frog beat JW, but Drywall beat Ninja Frog. If JW beats Drywall, it's a triangle, and so it will come down to sum of losses.
Damn. That'd be interesting.
Unless any of you manage to beat Katie or Deku, and then you would be clear. Obviously, that's a
Yeah,
little
copium.
Copium.
But yeah, GG's.
Yeah, GG's.
And with this, we move on. I'm restreaming, so I should probably be setting stuff up.
Oops.
Oops. We've got Aura returning with Nog. This is the Nog block. He's got 2 hours free today, so he's playing Aura and Dawn. This is how he's spending his Sunday afternoons. We got Mango for commentary for both of them, and Sonic Fan and Nacho respectively. So definitely look forward to that. We'll be back in 10 or 15 minutes. Any closing words, anyone?
Goodbye forever.
Goodbye
forever.
See ya.
Alright, what's up, Taser Events? Welcome back to Hero Story Tournament 2023 Summit.
Hello, hello.
There we got the President Aura Ace versus Nug Runner 96. I believe this is Nug's first match of the tournament, so it's gonna be exciting to see how he does.
This is going to be a really interesting match, I think. Aura Ace is just very sick at the game. Feels like a nugget. No.
Yeah, and Aura is currently 3-0, so if he's able to win this match, he goes 4-0 in the pool.
Yeah, if you don't know Nug, then just take yourself and look at the mech leaderboards for this game.
I think, yeah, the countdown is off. They're going. Okay, so City Escape. We're gonna see if either runner can get the skip here. Aura is very consistent at it. I'm not sure how good Nug is at it. So just gonna have to see if they can get it.
Yeah, and it's worth noting Nug is running on GameCube right now. It's probably going to be running off of IGT.
Yeah, so both are using IGT since Nug is on GameCube. So Nug's just gonna input the time at the end of the stage and then they'll count up the deaths and add it to the time later.
Wow. What a flashback to a better time.
Flashback. Alright, Aura's off
Getting
and
the
gets
skip.
it. Nice.
Let's go. Nug get it? Cool.
Let's see.
Oh,
good.
Very close.
Good. So
Going
Aura's
skippers to the stage.
Aura's already at about a 30-second lead. Started off. As Nug does skip with, messing up a little bit, not getting the stick on the rail.
Yeah, very clean. So you escape from Aura.
Yeah,
Oh, and it's a 120. A low 122. That's insane.
Yeah, not a bad time.
Too easy. Piece of cake.
Nug just walking down the building. Okay.
He's done the calculations.
Alright, Aura and Bigfoot. Now let's see. Can we get the 21.6? That's the time.
The 21.6?
Yeah.
No
His split name is 21.6 God, so.
Let's go.
12.6, yeah. Ah, 21.5. Hate to see it.
I'm just gonna assume that's a game error.
Yeah.
That was probably frame perfect.
Alright, now getting a 206. Not the best time for skipless, but we'll take it.
Cloud Canyon Trap with a free piece. Love to see that.
Let's go. 2 is piece, 3 is 4 roll.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
really good set.
Yeah, it was a really nice set.
Not really good, but I mean, it's alright.
I mean, it's very good for a tournament setting.
Yeah, for sure. 23 is about what you'd expect, so nothing to complain about really.
Yeah. In a run, we'd be shooting to be around sub 2, but 205 is perfect for an exit.
Yeah. Alright, and Aura. Eggman 1, no No issues there, yeah. 12 about what you'd expect. Let's see how Wild Canyon is for Nug. Yeah, need a 6 pillars. Pretty good first piece. There we go, got it.
Good. Good. I don't have any 3 pieces. That's me.
Yeah. Oh, where is he going? What's his feet? Okay.
We used that hit, unfortunately, which sucked.
Yeah. Okay, over and over the face, yeah. So, yeah, 33, losing about 10 to Aura. So Nug's already behind a lot, so it's gonna take a lot for him to catch up already. And Tethys providing the Delawarean chase updates in chat, thank God.
Oh my god, where would we be without Delaware?
Yeah, Aura's
No
ahead by
place.
Aura's ahead by about 57 seconds, so yeah. Yeah, and Aura also very good at prison lane as well. Gotten a couple 131s this tournament already, so.
Yeah, this was also a pretty good prison lane. 133?
Yeah,
32.
132, really good time.
Yeah, that's what we like to see from prison lane.
Yeah, Nug, very good at the mech stages, so excited to see what we'll get here. Missing that little gate hop there.
Going into the classic Aura Metal Harbor.
Oh, no.
Oh, classic.
Yeah, messed up under loop. It's bad. Quite bad.
That overloop.
Yeah, good old overloop. Got 21 upgrade. Not what you want to really see.
Yeah, you hate to see that.
I didn't see what Nug's elevator time was, but okay. 52 check, which yeah, that isn't great, but I mean it's all right. Oh, okay.
Unfortunate. Yeah, this looks like Nug had a pretty unfortunate
Yeah.
prison
Oh
lane.
no.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
bad.
this is looking to be like a high 130. Yeah, 138. And Aura had an unfortunate Metal Harbor getting a 124. Let's see if Nuck can cut down the lead a little bit by getting a better Metal Harbor.
So far, so good. Hey, that's that blue hedgehog again of all places. I found
Okay, Nug does get under loop. Nice.
I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing yourself to me?
See what the upgrade is. This looks good so far. Like a 20. Ooh, a 19.
19, nice. Yeah, meanwhile, Aura completed Shadow 1 with no issues. Yeah, neither runner went for pulley skip, which smart play. It is a huge death if you do miss it and only save a second.
Yeah, it's overall a very risky strat. It's not really worth it in a tournament. I mean, in a run, there's like no point in not going for it because worst case scenario, you just reset like 4 minutes into the run. But now, it's having to go back to a checkpoint can really give you a disadvantage, even if you're ahead.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume we're going to see a toss run from Aura, but I don't know about Nug though.
Yeah, I don't know what Nug goes for. Oh, Aura
this
is
camera.
getting tripped up there.
I say too. I love whenever something happens and you can look down at the webcam, and he's somehow in more disbelief than we are.
Big fan of the Aura face reactions when he messes something up.
Yeah, they're all so perfect.
Alright, a Nug I think got it 125, so he lost a second compared to Aura in that stage. Alright, Aura. Yeah, this looks good.
Tree on the tree. This looks good. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good wall run.
Very nice, yeah.
Choosing to not go on the rail though, that was interesting.
Alright, yeah, 121. Not the greatest time, unfortunately, due to the start, but I mean, we'll take it.
Disbelief. He is in utter disbelief.
He is in disbelief.
He can't believe the 121.
Got a 121 worst day in my life.
Poor Aura.
I think the pumpkin will save him at least.
Live horror reaction.
True. Okay, forgotten how it.
Behind a pumpkin.
Okay.
Wonder where this is gonna bring him.
See. Place where you can hear the heart, okay.
Oh. Oh, Aura. Watching it.
Yeah.
Still a good time regardless.
Yeah, I mean, still not a bad set.
Unless you do that.
There we go. Yeah, 36 is still a good time, so nothing to complain about, really.
Yeah. I was about to get to the tree too, so maybe we'll see some wall run gameplay.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he goes for, so interested to see. Okay, it looks like he will go for it, yeah.
Go for task run.
I don't think he can get. Yeah.
He's just going for a moon shot.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's just running off the tree.
Okay, yeah, going for the bungee skip. Version of wall run. Fair enough.
Not getting loop speed though. It's rough.
Alright. We're on mission straight now, so see if you can get weight hop. Alright, nice.
I imagine it's going to be hard for Nug to resist going for a cycle skip, even though he does not have the hover.
Yeah.
But I imagine he could still pull through with this. Give us a good show.
For the fans.
The fans. The only fans.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Alright, Aura. As long as he gets this jump off, should be good on 0 cycle.
Let's see what Nug's getting.
I didn't see his speed.
Yeah. Apparently he did though.
Oh, okay. Under the
Under the
chimney.
chimney. It's not a bad piece from him. Hopefully this is suffering. Oh wait, no, he went to the wrong one.
Oh, what? Okay. That I checked didn't work. Oh.
But it was suffering, yeah. Yeah, he was on the right track. It was probably going to be one of the pumpkins, it's just the wrong one.
Yeah, getting a 55.
That was a little tough.
Yeah.
Or
And Aura.
too.
Yeah, and Aura getting zero cycle nicely to it too, about what you'd expect.
Do we get any free pieces? Does this man need anymore? Or?
Yeah, none that I could see. Nope.
Well, we're just getting rolled. Getting rolled again.
Oh.
This is the Ivor gameplay.
There we go.
There we go, finally.
Oh.
Just fucking knew. Sorry. Sorry. I didn't get the script emailed to me this morning. My bad.
Yeah. I'm gonna go and go stream. This is like a...
the fucking confidence in this man.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Top 10 out of aquatic fine. Nice, man.
Yeah, nice tournament run, buddy.
Oh.
I think you forgot we're in a tournament. Oh, that's the
Oh no, yeah. Missing the cylinder there, so can't get zero cycle anymore.
Yeah, even with a really good pause over like he did there, it still wasn't enough to make it. Fortunate.
Yeah, so what is this now? Is this half cycle? Oh, just gonna go for one cycle, okay.
Oh, waiting at the wait. Don't know if that was probably the best decision there, but hey, it worked.
Yeah.
Look how deep fried Mission Street looks on the GameCube. It's really awesome.
Big fan of the GameCube visuals, just looking darker.
Yeah. You just can't see in Lost Colony, it's really funny.
Yeah. Or Iron Gate.
Or Iron Gate, yeah. Iron Gate feels like Outlast.
Yeah.
The 215, kinda unfortunate.
Yeah. Can he get as good of a set of Aura did?
Hopefully.
Anyway, meanwhile, Aura finishing Route 101, I think this is the 214. Yeah. Yeah.
The green thing off start.
Okay,
3 fans.
Kinda hard to see that if you're on GameCube and it's 4x3.
Yeah, mandatory 2020 vision to see this shit.
Yeah. Okay, wooden box on a steel beam.
Unfortunate having to go in the ghost room early.
Ghost room P2s aren't great. But let's see. Oh, back and forth.
Oh, that's sad. That hurts.
Yeah, I don't think he checked for it. That sucks.
Yeah, that was a really good set. It's just so hard to see it on GameCube.
Yeah.
Ooh, Aura missing pull hop.
Yeah, within the pause, obviously, he's just gonna have to do axle jump. Oh, whiffing that pause over too. Thankfully not dying, because hidden base sets are really costly.
Yeah. Still getting to the doors fast though.
Yeah.
Nug is driving. Let's go.
Any Route 101 fans in chat? Any donators?
Any fans of Aura's face cam?
Me.
Me.
We gotta get a raised hand emoji for fans of Aura's face cam.
I did it!
146.
Yeah, probably not what he wanted to see, but
No.
oh well.
That was easy.
We're in Pyramid Cave now. Oh no.
Oh no. It's starting.
Not the 13 Jack.
Not the 13 Jack. Pyramid Cave funny moments Vine.
The Vine, no.
The 30 upgrade, no.
Hope the rest of the stage is good.
I mean, surely he's got the gamer lean going on. He's really focused.
Oh no.
Oh no, you're not leaning hard enough. No, don't miss it, dude. Crank your back. There you go. There you go.
There we go. Lean, and there we go. Focus now.
Focus. Yeah, I got the lean going. No, no.
Okay.
It's okay. We put out the fires.
Yeah.
They're still going.
Oh
No.
no, not
No. Or I made it into a vine.
Pyramid Cave funny moments Vine.
No, not the 137.
137, bro.
Oh, he is in pain.
Really?
No problem.
Oh, now going for the clean pull hop.
Yeah, get in the aisle pull hop. Love to see it.
There's my dad right there.
Not stink bug, bro.
Oh, stink bug.
They wiped out into gets flu. We're gonna take that.
We're a Blue Room fan.
Okay, Nug doing bottom route too. Let's go.
Nug on his way to play mech.
He really is.
It's closer.
Oh, Aura got 20 rings now.
It's over.
That's toxic. Oh, we got a red piece? Red ping?
Good ping reading. Yeah, treasure chest.
Got the worst red ping? Let's go.
Go.
Actually, the worst red ping you could get there? Let's see whatever the last hit was.
Flat Scorpion.
Oh.
Okay, so that he's just gonna hit the switch. Yeah, fair enough.
Nug having a pretty good hidden base.
Yeah.
Like he made a few mistakes, but overall it's pretty good.
143. Saved a bit on auras.
Huh? Who's there? What the? A ghost?
Alright, KBB, not much can go wrong here unless he misses cat boost, which is like, I think 8 seconds, but that's about it, really. I don't expect any of them to miss one cycle.
The only thing that could really go wrong now is that he was an egg golem.
That is true, yeah. Anyway, not getting a 12 check, doing what Aurora couldn't.
really out here. Also getting a 29 upgrade. He's on the path.
Oh. Alright, having to exit out for live, sad. Oh, not the
No.
exit. There we go.
Not a day passes without an aura egg golem.
Alright, there we go. Gets the third one. He's good. Oh, no. Okay. Try to go for snake skip without slowing down and just fell.
Shout out to the 26.
Yeah, 26 pretty good.
Shout out to those Eggman chimneys blocking him.
Yeah.
We fucked up. Now let's see if we could hit the funny skip.
Oh, what are we? Yeah, Nug's struggling a little bit, but he makes it. Fortunately, getting a 144.
You hate to see it.
Okay, can Aura hit the quad? No. Alright, hopefully he doesn't get
fan of those boxes.
Hopefully he doesn't get wagers box for his third race.
Not the wages box. Please,
Okay,
thank
he's
God.
out. Cool.
Hopefully Nug can get a good death chamber. Golden Goddess,
Okay, not
she's
taking
in
it.
that.
It's the 50-50, yeah. Alright, 3
Three
container.
container brothers. Deku moment. Getting put back in the room. You hate to see that. Sent to jail.
Oh yeah, they're less hints on GameCube, so.
Oh yeah, GameCube isn't fun. I forgot.
Oh, Golden Goddess.
You can't escape this beast.
Where is he going? This is
No,
always
it's in blue.
Where are we going, buddy?
Follow the bug.
What
does that mean? Wait, how? Follow the bug, and he's like, "Ah, yes, I know where this is."
How you know?
Not the red scorpion. I hate that guy.
Oh, we're dying. Okay.
You guys far away. Not bouncing off of that hourglass, by the way, just going straight through it. Not box clipping, unfortunately.
Aura's in shit town 4,000 now.
It's paddling up shit creek.
Can't put him in big shit. Okay.
The funny dribbles.
Let's see, are we gonna get a bottom top bottom?
The classic.
Oh no, okay.
Oh, what a funny piece.
You're getting the
Oh,
mid.
what a funny piece.
Yeah, get on the mid. Big Will watching the stars. Worst one. Go.
You know, 46. Kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, this is perfect.
You can see the toll this run is taking on him.
Yeah. Oh no.
Nug missing the ghost. Oh, I don't know if he
Oh no.
this.
I don't know if you
No.
can still one cycle with this.
Terrifying.
Yeah, you should. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's toxic.
Yeah, it's better to just reset there.
Yeah. It's an easy, if you're doing first cycle is easy, but you have no wiggle room if you mess up.
Yeah.
Oh, missing cat boost.
Get away from my emerald.
Rouge is now dead.
Reed is killed.
Absolute large baller going in with 1 life.
Yeah. And he's gonna get
Doesn't need
another
it.
life here, so doesn't. Oh, no President Cliff. So sad.
Bad. Just literally trolling now.
Yeah,
I'm
or the
going
bad
to
camera. He's out, and he knows the out of bounds movement really well, so don't really expect him to mess up.
Didn't need the second life. He read the script.
Yeah, there we go. We're in disbelief right now.
Live or reaction. Oh, Nug. No, Nug, you got this. Don't be cocky.
Nug was doing profit bounces, and yeah, just needs one more hit. There we go.
There you go. Now we have Eggman versus Zora.
He would win in a fight.
They win in a fight.
Alright, there we go. 14, nice. Alright,
In
yeah,
this
and this.
situation, Eggman is kind of like Aiden. What do you think about it?
What does that mean?
You gotta ask yourself that.
Alright, yeah, I'll think about that.
Yeah. That's food for thought.
Oh, Nug doesn't get the quad.
The quad.
Oh, and Aura rail switching. No, he knows how to do bounces, so should be good.
Let's go. Nug clipping out.
Congrats.
Worth noting here, Nug seems very far behind, and that's mostly because his load times are ass on GameCube. So he's probably lost a good 30 seconds to that alone. If
Yeah.
not more.
GameCube loads are very slow.
Yeah. But hey, it has a handle.
True. That's all you need. You gotta carry it around.
In case you need to take your Billy Hatcher somewhere.
Exactly. Right, Aura has Giga Height, he's good. And yeah, this should be a 22.
Hopefully. Oh, 30. 30.
No problem.
Yeah, unless he gets a 31 Shadow too, It should be good for 22.
Second hit. The third hit. Fourth.
There we
He's
go.
dead.
Successfully pressed the A button 15 times.
The back has
GG.
been attained.
Alright, oh yeah, Meteor Herd is dumb on GameCube because the hint at the start isn't there, so you have to go to that one.
Yeah, there's just no hints in this stage either way. This stage just took out all the fun.
Yeah. Like there's no hint there, oh, missed that one, there we go. Okay, highest rotating beacon.
Yeah, I can't imagine going on a stupid scavenger hunt for a hint for it to give you a top piece. Like,
yeah,
this stage is so dumb. God forbid you're playing on the Dreamcast version.
Okay, try taking a watch and start. Will he get the good one? Okay, he gets the bottom one. Not the worst.
$57, which is quite unfortunate.
Quite unfortunate stat. Alright, yeah. Now Nug has to beat up Rouge.
Let's go. Finally, someone did it.
Finally.
Hopefully, I mean, he has a lot of lives going into CG, so hopefully he won't need them. But
yeah, and he's gonna get another one in CG anyway, so that's
yeah,
big shot.
and meltdown proof.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really close.
It is good.
Oh, thank God.
Get away from my emerald.
He is over. CG, I'm excited to see what he's gonna get here. Hopefully he can make it without needing the checkpoint.
Yeah.
Live. 12 glass break.
Okay, yeah,
Oh,
that's
no
gonna
life.
skip the life there, yeah. I mean, he has 5, so no reason to really
Huge
get.
follow.
Oh, it's okay. Going back for it.
The funny.
Yeah, that checkpoint hitbox is really bad because it's on the ceiling and there's no other checkpoint on the ceiling. Oh, he's doing the old setup for free cam. Interesting.
Oh.
Alright, but he gets that first try, and
is interesting.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, it's really funny how that checkpoint just doesn't work because it's simply on the ceiling and they just did not take the time to care.
Yeah.
And it's literally the most important one in Hero Story.
No problem.
Yeah, if you do the light dash there, there's like, it's really hard to get.
Let's go. Aura Ace is ahead by something as of Crazy Gadget. Good job, Aura.
Good job.
Dr. Pepper.
Let's see, can he beat Aiden in a fight?
And that would be Aiden in a fight. He minutes Aiden's movements. Let's go.
Go.
Aiden has been shot. Let's go.
Aiden is gone.
No way. Or Ace is watching a trailer to a story he's never gonna play again. Dark Story.
Gotta play Dark Story now, man. Oh, that was close. Oh, going to that rail.
Not that rail. Not getting bounces though. Let's go.
Go.
Now we get to watch him fall.
Wee. Yeah, I think he should be good on height. I wasn't really paying attention, but I hope he know. I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, this will probably be a high 25, I think.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. He has good height. He's good. Oh. Almost rolled off, but we're alive.
We're alive. Alright, is ahead by a number as a final rush. Thank you. 66 is ahead by 66 final rush.
Well, you gotta.
The Aura fan base loved that reference, by the way. They loved that reference.
He is ahead of 60. Oh, it's gone.
Look, man. Tethys, whoever's doing the IGT, you work too hard. Tethys, the seafood drum, the monkeys in the shed out back, whoever's doing it. Nug getting a 25 something. 25.50 on that?
Yeah, plus a minute of deaths, I think. So.
Yeah, a good run from both runners.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can have some live Aura commentary with Nug.
Yeah.
Sonic, I did it.
Awesome job, Tails.
It's at 2650. Okay.
2650.
Alright. See if we can have either of the guys for comment or for interviews.
Of our Lord and Savior. Shout out to the red bar, by the way.
Shout out to the red bar.
No way!
Hello.
Hi.
GG.
Thank you.
Oh.
I needed the 22 for my confidence. That's
yeah.
I was a little shaky that I just kept tossing the 22s in the late game, but this time I actually didn't throw super hard. Still second try both. Still rail switching up far, but at least I didn't totally shit the bed this time.
Congrats on overcoming wages bugs for today, though.
I know, man.
Yeah, anything you want to talk about your run? Or?
Dude, did you guys see the camera in Green Forest in the first tunnel, man? Dude, what the fuck happened? It just turned me around. And there's like, all you could see is like green. I couldn't even tell whether it turned around once or twice. I wasn't sure when I started going down the tunnel if I was even going the right way anymore. Turns out I did pick the right direction, but
it's trying to make you go to the chow box. You missed it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and the pyramid cave. What?
Dude, my pyramid caves were both just terrible today. I don't know what happened. I couldn't do it in practice either. Today I just couldn't play the stage. I played it fine yesterday, and I just can't.
You had me crying.
I spin dash hovered through the door.
Yeah.
And then the camera was so fucked. Oh my god.
Once he got a 13 check, I knew it was not gonna be great.
Dude, the tunnel was actually super good until I flew up. I knew I had so much speed that I was probably going to fly up with the line I was taking, but I wanted to push it.
I loved watching the progression of the gamer lane in that stage in Pyramid Cave. It progressively just got worse and worse.
It was better than the first Pyramid Cave of the day somehow, which I got a 140.
Yeah, 140.
It was still like third try door skip plus gets a pit plus some spaghetti at the start. Surely with my large break I'll stop fumbling the bag there so hard, because that's one of the stages I normally take pride in being good at, but today it was just not it.
Yeah, and what happened in Metal Harbor? I didn't see how you messed up that. Well, we had the loop at the start, but I didn't see what happened after, if that was it.
I just fumbled the spin dash jump for the loop skip that you do when you don't do pulley skip. I just rolled off and homing attack. That's how slowly I pressed the buttons, and then I just had to run down. I don't know if that was it. I got a 124. I feel like I must have messed one other thing up.
Didn't you get overloop, or was that another one?
No, I did do that. I guess that might have been it.
Yeah, the game. Just don't worry. The game tends to be wrong sometimes. I learned that from GURP, and it's never let me down.
Yeah, just blame the game. That's a good way to look at it.
I know.
The runner's right. The game is wrong.
Does anything else go? I fucking barely hit the goal ring in CG. I don't know if you saw that. That was so fucking close.
Oh yeah.
Everything about that setup was terrible. Like, it wasn't even my out of bounds movement. It was actually like just the turn with the camera, like at the very start was, I timed it wrong and I barely charged my spin dash. So like, it's not even like I fucked up my angles at the end. Like, my angles at the end were actually pretty good. Just fucking barely made it.
Yeah.
Actually, like based on like where I landed in the goal ring room, I feel like I should have missed. I really don't know how that hit.
Yeah, no, you were very far away. It's like...
Yeah.
Sonic just reached down and grabbed the corner with his hand. I don't know.
Yeah, there's some SA2 magic happening in the background to make that happen.
Normally, I feel like I'm the one who's getting owned there because he just barely misses it. But
yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know if there's anything else. The RNG was, I guess, pretty average throughout the run. The aquatic mine was really good though.
Yeah. Yeah, I did have a lot of V1 time loss because I did restart Egg Golem twice with an exit, and I restarted Aquatic Mine like 4 times. But I'm pretty sure this is still a 22 V1, but just kind of barely. I probably paused for like 12 seconds or something. If I were to guess, probably around there.
Don't worry, this is the only timing method that matters.
So true.
I voted with vote.
I could sleep happy with a 21 if we switch back, but unfortunately,
yeah, unfortunately not.
I'm gonna have to do it again.
You're not the only one.
Yeah, there's still. Yeah, it's still. Oh, it's just Trader and I now who have 21 IGT but not B1, but it's still pretty sad.
Yeah, it used to be you, Trader, and Aiden, but.
Aiden has since reclaimed his sauce.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I guess we should probably give them some time to set up, given that the next race is in 5 minutes. I don't really have anything else to say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, coming up next, what do we have? We have...
Don Nug, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Don versus Nug with me again and Nacho. I hope you like me, because you're getting a lot more of me. Sorry.
Let's go.
Go. Alright. Oh, goodbye.
Goodbye forever, everyone.
Goodbye forever.
Alright, seems like we are here with this match. Hell, I'm not sure you already saw me before, well, heard me, and before, and I'm going to be commentating alongside the great Mango, the one was commentating the last match. Hello, Mango.
Yeah, it's generous. I was just happy to be here with you. This is gonna be such a sick match. I feel bad Nug has to go again. First he had to go against Aura, which is an insane just runner in general. Now he has to go against Dawn, which I believe Dawn was at one point second place. Is either second, third, or fourth, but I know he had a letter rank on Hero Story on the Hero Story boards, which is an insane feat, which is just so hard to do. So Nug has quite a bit of competition here, but I believe he could pull through with this.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, Dawn is mostly a dark story runner. If I had all my updates checked.
With Dawn?
Yeah, Dawn is mostly a dark story runner.
Well, he's mostly leans towards Hero Story, but he's like insanely proficient at both stories. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like he know his game, On the other side, no, you said before he was against Aura last match, and it seems like if I'm not bad, Nook is playing on console. GameCube, I
Yeah.
believe?
Yeah, Nug
Yeah,
plays
it's
on
totally.
YouTube.
Okay, this is very interesting. Compared to everyone that they run on PC to the other runners, and we can see the auto speeder on their side, and they're just using it. No has to use an EGT, but tracking and doing the comparison to that is it's really hard right now.
Yeah. IG because V is really unless you need frames, V1 is really too hard to count ourselves. So we switched to IGT because I mean with IGT you just look at all the times at the end of the stage and add them up, and then add up any possible deaths. So it gets a lot easier for us to do. So even though it's not our main timing method, we go with it just out of ease. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay,
Nug
so
miss
wait.
and CE skip.
Yeah, Down went for CST second try, missing the first jump, but it wasn't a big deal because he went again for second try. Not missing CS skip, so decided to do the rest of the level restricted.
Yeah.
Completely fair point.
Being a 127, not the best thing in the world, but you know, a CE skip is still a CE skip, which means a lot in a tournament setting.
Yeah, but I mean, it's the first level. There is not too much to talk about because it's the first level and there is much harder tricks coming up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just yeah.
We still have not the stages. We saw a couple of matches before, or even in other matches, how much the size the entire match good set of RNG.
Yeah, coming into Wild Canyon, the RNG can just, I mean, it could be salt on the wound. So, I mean, CE skip can really just give one runner an advantage, but then Wild Canyon will come in and make the RNG, make that advantage even worse.
Okay, seems like no free pieces. Oh, there's one. So that was a really quick spot for that free piece. And also, no geese coin. Oh, front of the
Oh,
containers.
wow.
Let's go. A
Oh,
red
let's
gate.
go.
Yeah, this is a really
Yeah,
good set. Sub
a
20. Oh
solid
my.
time. Dawn is a very good hunter, so
Yeah.
it's a really solid
Yeah.
time.
Yeah, I totally see why. Right now, no Bigfoot, I forgot the name for a couple of seconds. Let's see, I forgot correctly. Down got a frame perfect. Not keep losing 1 second and 300 milliseconds from that.
Yeah. I don't know how much Nug has been hunting, but I know Don has specifically grinded it a ton. So now, for Don at least, it's just a matter of him getting the RNG. And if he gets it, it's very much in capable hands. So let's see what Nug gets here.
Okay, no freebies,
Well,
Spiritual Container, that's a
taking
restart.
it.
Double
Double
containers, okay, that's
containers,
much
getting
more
free piece.
bearable. And yeah, free piece is going to be the exact same. It's pretty probably could be the exact same set. Well, kind of. No. At the bottom of the pillar. At least it wasn't a bad thing since he got the free piece on the right side at the start, so it's not a bad it's not a bad set. Left.
Yeah, 29. Still isn't the worst time in the world, still a good time to take those. Don getting the 35 elevator? Yeah.
36 at the elevator, okay. See, Don gaming right now.
Don gaming. Donge. Missed that emote. They did Donge dirty.
Check. 49 check, and it was a bunch. It's been so long since I saw a 50 time check. I don't know how much difference on some kind of gameplay features, for example bosses or that kind of, or some like collision stuff are from console. They should not be huge because we have all the versions on the same leaderboard. So
yeah, there are very minor gameplay differences you're gonna see. The most notable ones is there's just for some reason there's literally no hints on hunting. Like they took out all the good hints on hunting. So especially in places like Meteor Herd or Death Chamber, yeah, you're really going to feel the fact that they've taken away most of the hit monitors. Also in Hidden Base, Nug has a very good track record with pull hop, so I doubt he'll need to use it. But there is like a free backup that saves a lot of time if you miss pull hop.
I see.
Yeah.
That's interesting. So it seems like it's not a big deal, and because again, same boards for all versions. Interesting.
Yeah. The changes really aren't huge enough to warrant a few boards, but for what it's worth, there are a few ILs that are just kind of exclusive to a version of the game. Like I know Mad Space M3 has a clip that you can't do on the computer version, the PC, so you have to run on GameCube. Or is it Dreamcast? One of them.
Okay, downplayed completely the double speed, getting sub 50 checkpoint, while Nog is on the end of Prison Lane. This is probably going to be a high 130 something, or 135 probably.
Yeah, like a 136. Oh, 135.
No,
okay.
137. Yeah. The end is a little bit tricky to time because so some runners decide to go much more to the back than others.
Yeah, it's scary because if you hit that door, that's like a solid second you're losing. It's annoying. Walls in this game kind of just tend to eat all your momentum. It's only getting a 122 though. Well, 122, that's nice.
It's really weird to see walls they actually exist on this game, on Sonic games. Normally on Sonic games, walls are just suggestions. Okay, that was a really good look. I don't look skid for no, and just right at the start that the spinach was really clean, getting a 20 upgrade. Nice.
Yeah, Nug is going. Nug is gaming. Love to see it.
Okay. Let's see, Dan went for the Polski. Let's see, Poli skip. No, prefer to go safe, completely understandable.
Yeah,
And
I did a little safe, like you said, out of
a
14.
jump instead of spinach. That's clever. 51 on the checkpoint, 2 seconds lost compared to Dawn. Let's see the end. I mean, it's pretty much an auto score, but with an auto score, there's only one thing: you can only lose time on auto scores.
Yeah.
Okay, Dawn approaching to the. If you manage to survive Cityscape, this is probably going to be the second run killer.
Yeah.
Green Forest features a lot of tiny optimizations that are really, I would say that they are really stupid. Their setup is why does that exist? Just like this wall run, why? What the heck is that?
Yeah.
And it's not the only trick because there is another one, and of course the tree run.
Yeah, when you're playing this stage, when you're playing this stage as a runner, there's no dry moment for this stage. You're constantly doing something, and if you mess up one thing, then it's just so much harder to recover from that.
Yeah, just like this, Down just took a death, and that was really painful. Probably 50 to 20 seconds.
Yeah.
Because it was a death just right before the checkpoint.
So I assume he's gonna go for task run here, but I wouldn't be surprised if he backs it up with just moonshot. But we'll see.
Okay, giving him a chance, setting up the camera, and that's really low.
Yeah, he could. Yeah. So from that angle, he couldn't go for task run anymore. Task run would kind of just. There's not a way to do it. It would have just thrown you off. So he opted there for moonshot, which I mean, I might add, there was very slim margin of error right there to falling off the tree and into the water, but he still made it.
Yeah, well, good thing he got the loop speed just on the final loop. In 121, he probably could do better because that angle for the tree run wasn't the best.
Yeah, but a 121 with moonshot is still pretty good.
Yeah,
but with the death.
Let's see if Nuh can take advantage of this and catch up to more Dawn.
So Nug, I think he went for moonshot if I can remember last match. So it'll be interesting to see what he gets, and it's also interesting to see what Dawn is gonna get. Not going for the hint to cancel the upgrade. Very high up. It's a good piece.
Now we want to see probably Pumpkin Mountain.
Yeah.
And Ghost Train Station. Okay.
Not the best. We'd like to see.
Or Ghost Train. Yeah, it's Pumpkin Mountain, not Ghost Train Mountain. Let's go.
Yeah, we kind of want to see a top piece there, but that's still good. You do something bad. Okay, yeah. This should be the good one? There's no shot? Oh,
no.
Awesome. Yeah, it's way more likely for it to be the good one too. So when it's this one, it just really hurts. But he still pulled through. Unfortunately, getting to 46.
It was a really good. Oh no! Failed the tree run. No way. Have to do everything normally.
Sad. Not going for the funny invisible platform. No. Oh yeah, that's another version difference for some reason. There's an invisible platform near the tree, and you could just completely jump on it and bungee skip altogether. It's really hard to do because it's invisible, but it's a very sick strat.
Okay, can do the loop skip over there. That's kinda sad. Going to lose a lot of time to Dawn. 23, okay.
And 144, 44.
44, funny number. Barely made that weight jump.
Yeah, that was a scary weight hump. Weight jump.
Okay,
Oh,
now.
missing the cycle.
Yeah, this is
that's
probably
rough.
going to take the 2 cycle instead of 0 cycle.
Yeah, still can't make 0 cycle because you need to. Unfortunately, you need to hit that weight jump, or else it's just impossible because the timing is way too tight. But I think you could still hit first cycle here.
Probably, yeah, but it's going to lose him like up to 10 seconds, depending on how the end goes for him. Okay, charge mountain for North, scramble for emeralds, and yeah, it's like somewhere here. Oh no. Okay.
Okay.
Super
not
first
that worse.
now. Yeah, this is really good because that piece is just right over there.
Yeah.
Compared to the 47 and on God, it says 10 seconds.
Yeah. That a 36? Yeah, that's still a pretty good time. On just coming to the end of Mission Street. The gamers are gaming. Both runners doing really well so far.
They're totally gaming, and not just starting Mission Street while Dawn is finishing.
Yeah, we get the Nug Redemption in Mission Street. Nug is really good at Mission Street. Nug is just really good at mech overall. So it's always, especially Tails, it's really interesting seeing him play mech.
Yeah, good mech movement is kinda hard. You think it's easy, like, oh, I'm just playing with the mech, but most of the movement is really precise. Like, look at that jump, look at those jumps, look at how tight are cycles for this level.
Yeah, with speed, it's kind of just like figuring out what the perfect time to spin dash is. But mech, you're always mech, you always go at the same speed, so it's very hard to see the difference between a good and average runner. But if you really look at the details, the difference is just ginormous.
Okay, I'm going for a free piece that was hidden in a barrel. I forgot that piece existed.
Oh,
so
what a good set.
He's having really good set thanks to that free piece.
Yeah, there's a lot of 24s. 24s, sub 30s in aquatic line this tourney. Love to see
24,
that.
24. That's a lot of 24.
This is perfect.
Let's get the double 24s. Let's go.
Okay, I don't know which cycle has to take note. Probably second cycle at worst.
I think he has the Oxford first. Maybe half. Oh, yeah, he had to go for half. His timing was too tight on that to make it.
Okay, nobody tuned down. Down is the focus. Always, I was face to the front while driving. Dog is barking. Those is really hyped about this match.
Yeah.
No, driving stages are really interesting for me because the boost and range management. Like, oh, I failed to get this amount of range, so I need to save my boost for the next part of. Oh, I got a bunch of range, so I can get rid of my boost now to get a little bit of fast pacing and get a little faster.
Yeah, new runners have a hard time believing it, but the driving stages really is just a survival horror game. There's so much management you have to do. You have to be aware of how many rings you have, the boost cycles. You have to be wherever the fucking cars are. Sometimes they just like to disagree and be in weird places, even though it feels like you did nothing wrong. Especially you see that in Dark Story with the car cycles being extra toxic there. This stage has a lot going on, even though it looks like nothing's happening, which is really interesting. It's one of my favorite stages in the entire game, both of the driving stages. There's
Yeah,
such
it's
a
a
high
completely
skill ceiling.
different. It's a completely different approach to what you are used to, and Nook is not getting any green, or yellow pings, so he probably doesn't know
Give me a free
where the
piece.
right date of the jumbo face. Okay, that's a free piece. Actually,
Yeah, unfortunately he couldn't see that because of the camera. Since he had to
Interesting.
respawn.
That is-
Oh, this is bad.
okay, no, this is not the bad one. I hope so.
No, so this one still kind of sucks because of where it's at, but yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. There's a clip he could have done there. Actually, I don't know if he could have done it. I assume he can on GameCube, but there's a monitor clip there. And if you haven't learned it, I highly suggest if you want to run this stage because that clip is very important. But as you could see with his gameplay, he didn't need it. He still got a good time with that set. It just kind of sucks he got a bad set there. Still played it really well though.
Yeah, I had to restart the stage like 2 or 3 times. That don't cost him much time. I'm so down on Hyven base. Let's see what he does because recently it's weird because yeah, exactly I was about to say that. I saw a bunch of runners having a bad time with the pole hop.
Yeah. So pole hop is a very tricky skip, but as you can see, Don kind of had some trouble with it. But I mean, so far from what I've seen from Nug, he's gotten really good pole hops. Like I think the last race he got the IO frame perfect pole hop, which is really crazy. Seeing a frame perfect anything is insane.
Oh, we're fine. We're completely fine. While Nog is on his way to drive and catch the president,
Yeah, Don overall having a very clean hitting base.
yeah, I noticed like sometimes Don struggles to do the pulse hover, and that's completely fine. And if I recall correctly, and what since not playing on console, we have to time this match on IGT instead of V1.
Yeah, for though there is some issues because I do believe Don forgot to set his timer to IGT, so I believe he is still playing on V1, which I mean shouldn't be an issue, though we might have to retime it if it is a genuinely close match.
Yeah.
Yeah, 147.
Let's go. That's not bad at all.
So now we get to see Don in Pyramid Cave. Don is really good at Pyramid Cave. Of this stage.
No, Pyramid Cave seems like it's the best stage for most runners. Like they're just getting a lot of hype there.
Yeah, it's really interesting watching these top runners play Pyramid Cave. This stage has like probably the highest skill ceiling in the entire game compared to any other stage. So it's natural a lot of runners really attract to it. So seeing these top level runners just go through this stage just so well, it's amazing to see. So Nug, what did he get? A 215, still a pretty good time.
Okay, and setting up for your clip. Let's go first try. We love to see it.
Yeah, it was a pretty good setup, pretty fast setup. Love to see it.
Yeah, now he's done to dodge the dash planets because actually they are lowering your speed.
Yeah.
Good snake escape, really clean.
So, Nug entering base. Does he get it? Does he get the full hop?
Okay, let's see.
He goes for it, and he gets. Oh. But now we get to see. This is the wall I was talking about. This wall just kind of doesn't exist on GameCube, so you couldn't really do that in the PC version. We have workarounds for it, but that wall you can just literally fly through. There's not an issue in the world.
Okay, that's an advantage.
Yeah, but going, I believe 2 for 2 on the frame perfect full hop. At least the frame perfect jump.
Okay, the
Also,
chamber.
not going for under route, bottom route. Sorry.
The
That's just
chamber. I
storage.
forgot to watch the just storage.
Fire dance.
Something like that.
Not
For that.
taking that. Interesting.
Shoebox. Okay. This is, I presume, Luron. Oh.
No, it's this one. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully, is he gonna death stride it? I assume so. Yeah. Hopefully this is far enough away for him to have a good chance. Yeah, let's go. And that's
a
the good one.
Yeah, okay, it's on the golden box, and see the area that we are looking at in blue room, the secret entrance.
Yeah, no, this is just normal blue room, which is overall a really good set. Like, wow. He played it really well too. Dawn hunting, don't sleep on the dawn hunting.
36 with a couple of cards. But really good execution from Dawn.
Nug getting a 146, which is a pretty good time to, with all regards, with a failed ball hop.
Who's there?
This man really is just proficient at the stage. It's insane. So he's entering Pyramid Cave while Dawn just started KBB.
Ooh, Pyramid came on game to the wonderful.
Yeah, there's very small differences in the GameCube version. Overall, it's just kind of, they don't change anything, they're just kind of annoying.
You can see the illumination is completely different. It's like the game is a bit darker.
Yeah, this game is just so dark on console versions.
No, my first approach to this game was on Dreamcast on emulate. because my PC couldn't recognize the joystick when I had the PC version, but I really wanted to play with joystick.
Yeah, I remember trying to run on keyboard. That was a dark time.
No, just as a fun fact, I'm more consistent with C skip with a good camera angle with keyboard than joystick.
Oh yeah. I remember learning C skip on the keyboard and being like, oh, this isn't that hard.
It's nothing to control, and it's like, nah.
Yeah, he didn't know.
Yeah,
Oh.
because okay, and Don having a lot of struggles with that goal, and this is going to be a 40, probably.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Nice try, Rock.
41, 5.
Okay.
No,
Hopefully you get the
finishing with
point.
140. That's really good. It could be. I know he has a little bit of problems here and there, but not at all. Making those quick recovers, trying to catch up as fast as he can.
So for also noting, hopefully he can get the. He's entering with 2 lives, so hopefully he can get this one. No.
Ooh.
Confident though he can at least get Bofa. I'll just entering Death Chamber.
That chamber with 3 lives, that's really scary. About the small flame.
There we go. So we're setting that. By higher than a third.
Higher than third. Ooh,
yeah.
Because he doesn't have any life.
Yeah, it's an interesting decision, but one that I guess makes sense. Getting a ooh, yeah, that just paid off. Let's go.
Okay.
Man's living rent free.
Oh, there's a missing monitor there. Okay.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait, and oh, free piece, and also he only needs
You
to.
didn't need the lives.
Yeah. Now it's green rune and bro, what is this?
Dude, nice set, bro. Nice set.
He only needs to restart. 33 on Death Chamber without any death strat. Like, bro?
This man's gaming. A 33-12, let's go.
I gotta do better next
On game, 131. Pretty clean. Hopefully he gets a good set in Meteor Herd. Hopefully. The stage has been known to be quite a bit funny. Even humorous at times.
Okay. Wait, this is Mirror here, right? Yeah.
Yes. .5. Oh. Hit Creek. Could be good.
It's close to 11.
I'm taking the hint there. Upper the floating tank. Okay. Now we really don't want to see a top piece from this.
Okay.
We could get
Middle
the
piece. This container and between two rotating bacons.
Oh,
I believe
that is nice.
Okay,
it's kind of
I can
yeah.
bottom.
Yeah, this is exactly what he kind of wanted from this. But this ring is trolling.
Okay, just right into me.
Yeah, that spring kind of trolled, but that was a really good set. Also, A Golem, shout out to this boss. Why is this boss so dark? Why has this boss been put in the deep fryer? Why? How? Why did he get thrown back there?
Did you find my emerald?
That's a good one. Your emerald.
Okay.
Ballerina.
Oh, you hate that also no rings. This is really.
Oh.
Right now.
Yeah, Ballerina sucks sometimes. You can't. Sometimes you just can't do anything. The boss just throws you in a way and you can't stop it.
Yeah, completely unfair and a high 40 probably 49. Okay, 48.
He was forced to lose 12 seconds to Ballerina. Dawn entering Crazy Gadget. Gadget. Assuming you get another.
Okay, Crazy Gadget
gonna be...
and the award for the hardest trick in the run is between Crazy Gadget and City Escape, and Crazy Gadget because all the nerfs. You had this like the one to last level of the run, so imagine just having this run killer at the end of the run.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. So he's going for free cam box hover. It's interesting seeing how everyone does this trick differently because there's so many different methods now.
Yeah. You know, my favorite method is X method that he changed his input display.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, if you've grinded this trick before as a runner, you've probably been tempted to just make a custom input display for where you should put your crosshair or your control stick. Everyone's probably had that thought.
Yeah, probably going to make you lose some time due to the pause, but it makes the trick really consistent.
Yeah. Nug, looking like a low, 122, 3. Nug, are you gonna hit it? Nug. No!
No!
He missed the goal ring. That's so sad.
You hate to see it. You really hate to see it.
On getting the manip on Eggman. That's so sad. I feel so sad for him. With the Quan though? No.
Okay, the good thing he got the checkpoint.
Yeah, and last time he got the Quan, which meant he didn't get the checkpoint, so he had to start from the beginning.
Yeah, okay, second try. And really final Russian ski. I wonder if someone on the tournament will go for the fast far.
Fast far?
Yeah.
I wonder.
Right.
It's gotta be one of these ILers. You gotta get an ILer to do it, because they've been forced to learn fast far if they want to compete.
Yeah, probably I will bet for Katie to go for fast far.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, if she does, she's probably gonna go for OBT.
And I know Katie is going to try like everything.
Yeah. Shout out to Katie's GDQ. That was such a fun match.
113. That could be a really good time, but that unfortunate that just on the end makes this very painful to see.
Yeah, that's like the worst death you can take too. It's like it's such a huge amount of time to lose. It really hurts. Yes. Don getting a 119.95. You love to see those sub 120s.
You know, probably after this story, I'm going to just learn this. The final rush skip. Everyone make it look so easy. Like, yeah, only get the gravity, hold diagonal left, up left, and wait like 5 seconds, and you're free to go.
Yeah. And if you ever need any help, just DM me sometime. I could help you if you ever want. It's a really easy skip once you get it down. It's
okay.
Two stone platforms. This stage 2, if you will notice, has no hints on it basically. So he has to go really out of his way to find hints, like this one.
Okay,
highest
the highest
rotating beacon.
Okay, mid top.
I think he got this last match too.
That's not really good.
No. The bright side, the only where he can go from here is down, or yeah, down. He could stay at the same level, but
mid top, mid. Could be again. While it's not mid top bottom, no mid bottom top. It's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Please, game. Okay, it's a little bit down on the that hitbox. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, the hitbox could be in two places. It's either top or bottom. But also, Dawn finished for somehow. Dawn is just too fast. Getting a 23.57. What a gamer.
Just casually goes and get at 23.
Yeah, wow. What a legend. The Dawn SR.
Okay, Rouge. You know, I have this problem because I'm a Sonic Heroes runner and the PC version and even the console versions are different even on the character team battle, on the character battles. So I always has this like, you know, paranoia of thinking every team battle is totally different on consoles and PC on every game.
Yeah. Getting an unfortunate Rouge. It'd be interesting to see if he's gonna exit out for lives for this, or if he's just gonna go for the high, the risky play. Rouge just not behaving.
No, he's fine now. He's fine.
Yeah.
17, but taking having to restart due to missing the first hit. Once you get the first hit, like really quickly, the boss is done. You don't have to worry much about it.
Once you get her stun locked, then the fight is kind of over, unless you mess up your mashing. But sometimes she can just really not behave, like that AI, and you can really see it in Knuckles, the Knuckles fight. So, choosing to not exit out for lives, by the way.
Okay, Crazy Gadget. The funny level. This is the funny. You know, I would probably say Crazy Gadget is the best level only if it was restricted.
Yeah, this level in restricted is so sick. You should definitely, if you guys haven't, after this match, go watch an unrestricted Crazy Gadget IL by Mikey Cool Money specifically. This IL is so cool.
Yeah, the movement for restricted on this stage is like the best.
Going for the free cam.
Okay, this is good. I don't know what was that pause for, but everything seems completely fine. Getting the bus more distance, and there it is.
Yeah, let's go.
Pretty close. Yeah, it's about to end. Give some cheers and support on the chat for Nugs. He's doing a really good job.
Yeah, Nugs has done really good this match.
Don playing Crazy Gadget.
Living Glassberg, by the way. He last match or last run rather. He got a really high 12, I think. So yeah, he's getting really good. He has really good Crazy Gadgets.
Yeah.
Big one too.
Oh, Don is restricted.
Don, he hurt us.
Okay, well, what Chinook is trying to get the money.
Eggman 2 kind of just misbehaving. Unfortunately,
only one hit left.
Yeah.
There it is, 24.
You saw an unfortunate punch on Eggman. You really just hate when you punch him because you do no damage. And he likes to shoot you after that with the laser, which takes 5 years for him to fire it.
Yeah. Okay, don't talk at this there because he doesn't have the flame ring. We should. Just a quick update. Down is only playing a Crazy Gadget because he wants, but he already finished it, and 23:57 is his final time, and Nook is currently on his way to finish the run. He's on final rush and probably going for the skip. There it is.
Yeah, with the 2350 entrance, I imagine it's gonna be maybe the round's probably gonna be a 25-20x, I think. Somewhere around that area. Maybe lower. See what he's able to pull out.
Okay, yeah, he's completely fine with this. I'm just watching Don, even struggling, he's about to just destroy my PB for this level unrestricted. Yeah, he can. 157. That's destroy my PB.
When it's so sad when you put so much time into grinding a stage specifically, and then you see just the top level runner just get that casually, and it's dude, my time. I was I'm not gonna say anything, but my time, my poor time. I silently cry.
Yeah.
122.42.
122. That's really good actually. That's really good. And for rush with that skip.
Oh, so we could see fast FR? Go on.
Fast FR.
Or OBT. OBT. Oh, go. Oh. No, it's so sad. Dude, OBT is so cool.
Nuke against Shadow. Last part, a segment. That's split. 2. There's 3. Let's go for 4.
Oh no! Shadow, please.
Okay, there's 5 and just in the bounce.
This,
Okay, thank you,
asshole.
Shadow.
This asshole, dude. Look at him. Dude, fuck Shadow.
Okay.
30, 33. Still good backup. GG to both
Yeah,
runners on that run, by the way. Those really good runs.
GG.
GG, maybe we get some calm?
Yeah, probably.
Put them in for calms.
Hopefully they are going for an interview, waiting for them, if of course they want to.
Interview with the vice president and the president of Mech ILs. The CEO of Mech ILs, co-founder, somewhere up there in the leadership. Yeah, so I think Nug's final time was a 25:45. Don ended up with a 23:57. Overall, good times.
Yeah, okay, down final time should be at 23:55, 54 because he was timing on the variant one instead of IGT. If I do my math completely fine. But now the was finished. I believe this is the last two matches from them. Oh, I see a couple of goals on north side.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was overall a pretty good run from Nug. He made some mistakes, but he also just played really well to combat those mistakes. Both of the runners did.
Yeah, the reaction for some of the hunting levels was amazing, and of course, don't talk about that death chamber RNG.
Yeah, maybe we'll get some interviews.
Yeah, we're actually looking for them.
I don't know if Nug will, because Nug didn't come in last time, but maybe Dawn. Also, shout out to that red bar again.
Yeah, shout out to playing on 4x3.
So, we might not be getting interviews. It looks like Dawn counts. Nug, I'm not sure about, but either way, that was a good one regardless.
Yeah, really pleased to play this match, and also it was really fun to commentate about you.
Yeah, no, you're really cool. It was fun. Was he good? Yo?
Seems like the next match is rival battle, because it's a rival battle of Dark Story between Liam and someone else that I forgot the name. I'm so sorry.
Theophania, right? Yeah, Theophania. I think.
Oh.
Yeah, Liam versus Theo. It's a really good run. Both the runners are really cool. But I imagine we probably have to close this out. So I've been Mango. That is the Nacho. And you'll get to see more of me for, I think, one more match, but unless you have something else to say. Final words?
No, I don't have to say anything much more than stay tuned, keep watching, go to stretch your legs, drink water, take some self-care. Self-care is good. And we'll see you next time.
Bye-bye.
Hello. Welcome to the main event, the Dark Story race. That's what everybody's here to see. That's
Damn
what
right.
I'm here to see. Mango's here to see it too. I am Dr. Dark Story, aka Savick, affectionately referred to as that guy.
The bad guy.
The bad guy. I hope everyone's doing well. Are you doing well, Mango?
I'm doing well.
Apparently this is a rival battle. I didn't know they were rivals, but I'm about
Rivals?
it. They are. It says rival battle on the screen, and the Sacer channel would never lie about that. This is a bitter rivalry. It's been going on for at least 10 seconds. It's heated. I swear. They've been going back and forth, probably. And if they haven't, they will.
Yeah, this is like the rivals of all time. Like, everyone knows these rivals. These are like up there with the greats. I mean, I didn't know I didn't know Liam had enemies, but you know, the rivalship's up there.
It is absolutely up there. They've both got 25s. It appears. Based on the splits they're running against, I can only assume that these are their PBs. I know that Theophania has definitely been on 24 pace a number of times. Liam, I'm sure, is capable of a 24 as well. So this should be a good one. I just like watching Dark Story. I've been getting Hero Story fatigue, and I am so ready to watch some of the other category.
Okay. Look at the gamers. There's Sanji himself.
That's true. That is Sanji.
It is.
And Theophania.
Sanji plays Dark Story pretty based.
Sanji would play Dark Story. Sanji's Sanji doesn't use his hands. He kicks. And you know what? When you're playing treasure hunting, which is the only thing that really matters in Dark Story, Rouge kicks. She doesn't punch. It just makes sense.
Yeah, you know who else kicks? Rouge. Not Knuckles, Rouge.
Yeah. That thing I said. Is that not what I said?
That is what you said.
Okay. So you... Okay. Thank you,
sometimes
Mango.
people can't understand the high level that Dr. Disrespect, is that what we're going? Dr. Dark Story's going by.
I mean, you could refer to me as that, but there's like a slightly more well-known person who uses that name, so I don't think it's appropriate. But we're getting into the main event here, Iron Gate. Everybody loves Iron Gate. I love Iron Gate. Do you love Iron Gate?
I love Iron Gate.
Let's go. How can you possibly hate a stage like this? I mean, this is 90% of what you watch when it's a Dark Story stream, so if you don't like this, then I don't know what to tell you. But I actually do enjoy this because it is a fairly technical stage. Much like Prison Lane, you don't have the crutch of using the hover, so you really have to rely on your ability to path effectively, jump around these corners, maintain your speed, try and jump as these bridges extend forward. There's a lot of ways to just lose time here, so I'm looking forward to seeing what these runners can pull out. Do you know what kind of times they tend to get?
Fuck if I know.
All right, Mango has done the research.
Bro, nobody plays this story anymore. It's kind of sad.
I mean, I think it's because, the people got the times they wanted.
Yeah, and then they
just
quit.
it.
They went into the retirement home with the rest of the Dark Story runners, unfortunately.
It's true. I'll come back to it someday.
Hopefully.
I got unfinished business here. So it looked to be, I think it was about a 109 elevator for Liam and about a 112 perhaps for Theophania. For the uninitiated, essentially they walk on the elevator to activate it and have it go down. They will wait 22 seconds, at which point they'll hit the checkpoint. They've routed between 80 and 89 rings, which will grant speed shoes. And they're just waiting because they don't want to waste the duration of speed shoes. So they can run through this section here and saves almost 2 seconds, unless you smack a door. That is unfortunate. So we'll see. It looks like Liam's going to be getting around 159. Theophania is going to be getting about a 202. But anybody who knows me knows what I think about 202 Iron Gates. Although I don't like getting them, it is the definitive RNG manip. So we may be looking at one heck of a good Dry Lagoon if the manip holds true. That's the key to good RNG.
If anyone else in this community He is the person that makes up Dark Story myths. So you heard it here first.
This has been
gospel.
fact since 2018. I'm just saying, this is a well-known truth to Dark Story, to the point where I had Aura sit in the cutscene after Hotshot to simulate a 202 Iron Gate, and he got a good set with it. So I'm just saying.
Wait. Mott's might have to look into that one. Wait, he is the mod.
That's true.
I love waiting on
We
cutscenes.
investigated ourselves and found nothing wrong.
My
So
favorite
22
activities are
22
waiting
hot
on
shots for both
cutscenes.
runners. All right. So Liam not mimipping the 202 Iron Gate. Let's see what we got for Dry Lagoon here. Nothing.
Absolutely.
I didn't see a free piece, but okay. So we did have left nut. We love left nut.
It's my favorite nut.
It is the better nut, in all honesty. Like, this is just factually true. Oh, okay. So a bit of a missed ping read there for Theophania.
Let's see what.
Oh no! Oh no! All right, we're clipping out of bounds. Oh wait, no, we can. Yeah. She broke the other two, but left the one she needed, so that is good.
I love the dual screen Jill pieces. It's got to be my favorite.
Okay, so this is the first real pace check at this point. So Theophania with a 3+ second lead out of Dry Lagoon. The RNG stages are really going to be the big swings in Dark Story, but of course, depending on the strats that they choose to go for, we've got another run killer right away. It's Sand Ocean. There's potential to have a lot of bad things happen here. So once you're out of Sand Ocean, it's less stressful to race in Dark Story, but until you are, it's kind of brutal.
Skip? I don't know. I think Liam does skip. I don't know if
this is a sandwalk attempt for Theophania. Looks to work. Yes. Okay.
Let's go.
What will Liam go for? No, that jump instantly signaled that he was not going to be going for a sandwalk. So Theophania stands to gain about 11.3 seconds plus any amount of time she sits on that upgrade. So we're probably looking at least 14 seconds of time save. But we will have to see. Liam is on pace for first cycle. That was a 22 explosion on those rockets. That is more than enough to play with. So hopefully he can connect. We'll see. He is ahead of that cycle, so should be good. Gonna have to pivot here. We are making it. Let's go. And I didn't have a chance to see the upgrade time that Theophania got, so we'll see if she catches zero cycle or not. Well, we'll know in just a moment. Yes. Okay. Perfect. So as long as she can do Melter's jump, we are in the clear. Oh, she wants none of this. You know what? I respect that. She's still going to save time. If she took this death, it would be probably game over for her in this race, because not only does that mean you have to start at the beginning of the stage again, because there's no checkpoint before that, but you can't even sandwalk because you've already gotten the upgrade. So that is a reasonable decision to make on her part. Can't fault her for that. It's only about 5 seconds. Okay, so she is going to extend her lead here. So it looks like we're going to have a 4:52. We'll see what Liam ends with, but I'm expecting the lead to be about 16 seconds. No, I can't math.
Something like that.
12.
12.
Me when I try to do math, I can't do it.
When I'm adding on time.
But 12 seconds is a nice lead to work with here. The first true execution test is going to be this stage. It's starting to get kind of ridiculous with some of the strats that people choose to go for. I don't know what we're going to see, but there's options. I think we might see some Hondas.
I don't think we're seeing loop speed bullshit. Thank God.
Oh, no shot.
Not a knockdowns? Maybe Liam goes for it.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Yes. Gamer?
Oh, yeah, that's
Gamer.
clean. Okay, so that's gonna save 2 seconds right there.
Yeah.
Very nice. All right, Liam, what else can you do? This is your chance to show off. We want the Hondas. We got a red Honda 1 from Theophania. We've got a red Honda 2. Liam stepping up to the plate, and the enemy is a jerk. We all know this.
That's stuck in traffic, I guess.
That's a great term for that. Okay, so if you get hit by the robot, you just got stuck in traffic. I like that. I'm gonna spread that like wildfire.
That's the only way strats get named in this community.
If they're funny.
Likes it.
Oh,
and then
that's true. That is actually true. I've got just enough clout to do that. The ramp being a little bit mean there, but that's okay. Liam will get the ramp. See? I know these things. All right, no gap jump for Theophania. Liam, do you have balls that are large enough to do this in a race?
Balls of steel, perhaps.
They're large, but not large enough. Oh no.
Oh
no. This is the risk you take in Radical Highway if you're going for very fast, very easy. If you don't time that jump correctly, you don't get the speed boost, and you have to crawl through that corkscrew section. And it's tragic. So that lead actually is staying the same. That's not the outcome I was expecting. Huh.
Oh, getting let's go.
we have not shifted really at all. Okay.
Like in Arizona, why is it so large?
I don't know. We may never know.
Never know.
Oh, hold on. This is an RNG manip. She's sitting in the cutscene. Drum Basher is going to reject this race.
Oh god, no.
If she gets good RNG, it is over. He's probably here right now, waiting. He's got the spreadsheet up. He's counting the frames.
He's got him counted. He's got the tool running.
6 Eggman marks is a nice piece.
Oh no, this ain't looking good.
Oh. Not brown between black. Hand in the center. All right, he's going for the death strat. This is the new school where nobody actually plays this stage anymore. But there are decent odds of getting something, so nothing gonna just die. Yeah. All right, so we could be here a while. The odds are not amazing. And honestly, I don't like to do this in a race. I'm just going to say, if you're going to refuse to play the stage in a run, that's one thing. You get rolled, you just reset. But, ultimately taking the exact same piece that he had originally, this will go down as an error, in my opinion.
Yeah. A slight error.
He might not have known the piece. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna go on record with saying I don't like the idea of death stratting a low chance of a reroll in a race. In a run, go for it, because you can get like a 25 total if you go for that.
You hear it? It's the Dark Story Wikipedia.
Yeah.
He says do it.
I mean, I've seen some ridiculous rolls. Like, you can beat the community gold death stratting that piece 1. Because you can get, like, the instant... Like, you can respawn into a red ping and then get something in altar or potentially even hot chow.
Isn't the 8 quarters community gold still, like, not as good as it could be?
Oh, it's not even close.
Yeah.
Oh, that can go down, like, 5. If you get, like, a ridiculous roll. But it's going to have to be death strats.
Yeah. Anyway, community golds. Imagine.
Anyway, it's time for Lost Colony. It's not quite as hype as Iron Gate, but it tries its best. Shout out to Drum Basher. Again, apparently. This is Drum Colony on my splits.
Yeah. But we do get a funny upgrade.
Wait, we're in CE? Yo!
Lost Colony got an update.
Wait, I mean, no! We don't like that. That's the wrong story.
Why am I an Iron Gate?
I can't believe this. Liam forgot that this is the Dark Story intermission. Just trying to give people a little bit of CE. And that time is going to count against him too, so.
I love Shining.
We like saying hi to Shining in these parts.
I love in Zether's stream, he has a channel point redemption to do an extra lap. It's so funny.
No, no, I hate what I've created. I've really created a monster.
He did like 8 laps his first stream. He added it. It was so funny.
No, wait. So it's additive if multiple people redeem it?
Oh yeah.
We would reject that run. The run would. There's no way we'd let that through.
You see, that's what you would think. But when he was doing that, he was a part of the official verifier team.
So? You can't verify your own runs?
See, yeah,
This is a losing strategy.
Not if you just finesse the system.
But he can't.
That's what you
Drum Basher's here. He's hearing about it right now.
Drum Basher, fuck.
Your strategy failed.
He's got ears everywhere.
He
and
does.
we're in his stage.
That's true. You think Drum Basher wouldn't know about it in his stage?
His stage.
3 bunny hops for Liam. That's some extra credit right there.
Might make it through on the funny clause.
The funny clause? Has that been hard coded into the rule set, Drum?
No, like most things, it's not said.
That's true. You know, I really want to see like an example where somebody does something that should be airbutted, and then it's deemed just funny enough to go through, or the opposite scenario, which is arguably even funnier, when it's not quite funny enough to let through. Like, sorry, you have to reject your run. It wasn't funny enough.
Dude, seven loops would have been funny, but you only did 6, so sorry.
Yeah. You know, I would be on board with a rule set that is truly that funny.
That is a Cat X rule set right there.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we could have that for restricted. That's a funnier category.
Maybe race mod.
Oh, okay. We can back this up for Theophania. You just gotta jump up onto this. Yep, no problem. Actually, faster IGT to do that anyway, because you maximize your time on the ground.
She was crunching the numbers. She knew.
She knew. Oh, that was bold. That was bold to go for. You don't quite need a perfect jump to do that, but at that distance, because she wasn't quite on the edge, and with that hover, that was a bold strategy. All right, Liam, come on, do the new strat. Nope. Oh, getting just rejected by the wall. Can't believe the wall would do this. This is what's going to happen if Hedera ever becomes a verifier. The wall will reject everyone. Okay. So what are we looking at? I've been thinking too much about rejecting people's runs. I haven't really been paying attention to the degree that I might normally. So we got a 105 check for Theophania, so she's probably going to be looking at around a 126, 127. And what kind of pace is Liam looking at here? Let's see, 49 check, 50 check. Okay, so these are comparable runs. All right.
I'm sorry, I never saw the run of Snowdeca taking a shit during the Mad Space upgrade.
I mean, we don't allow that. That wasn't quite funny enough. Like that gets rejected on the basis of not passing the funny clause.
Could have done something else, but I don't know. Putting your degree from clown college to shame with that.
I mean, you know, it is a strange world where taking a shit in the middle of the run is deemed not funny enough, but this is where we're at.
Mad Space, just put a rubber band on your controller and do it in Cosmic Wall.
Actually true. You've got like 2 minutes. Family Guy funny moments would be allowed apparently under the current rule set. All right, time for hunting. We got security hall. I'm sure that yellow safes are currently set because that is just the play. She is on her phone. Let's go. She is focused. Oh wait, blue safes are active. Oh, say it ain't so. I think she realizes. She knows. It was at the...
Fuck your safes.
Yeah, we're not going to need safes. Actually, we might still. This could be yellow cylinder, I believe. That's not the right way.
You're playing with fire here. Just okay.
Or well, I said yellow cylinder. I meant 3-cylinder, but I'm still correct. So we're gonna need to change this color, but I'm not sure what's happening. She's gonna realize momentarily. And here it is. And we're dying.
Oh.
Alright, so what does Liam got? Liam's got piece 1 electricity into protect blue. Okay, in the air is a nice reroll.
Oh.
Alright, what is our final piece for Liam? Oh, shows up once in a while. Of course, making an appearance, because why wouldn't it? It shows up all the time. It is not once in a while. Every stream for me, I see this piece.
How is that?
Okay.
Main character syndrome.
A good time to check our paces, and the runners are actually fairly close. Because Liam got a considerably better security haul. Just the mishap with that piece 3 ended up costing Theophania quite a little bit. So yeah, about 11 seconds or so. I'm sure there will be a real update soon, and we'll see. But this is certainly close enough that we've got a legitimate race.
Yeah.
Okay.
Flying dogs.
That looked to be a really late hit. There's no way that works. Yeah.
Yeah.
Flying dog was very much inbounds for that hit.
He was very much flying.
He was flying. Too much flying, not enough dog. Oh,
Too close to the
that's
sun.
an early hit. I don't know if that's going to work. It did. Okay. All right. So Liam's hit 2 is much better. Flying dog will stay locked into this corner. All right. Is Flying Dog going to play nice? Yes. Okay. That is an early hover. But yeah, Liam going to bring it back a little bit there. Nice. And now we get to enjoy our last shadow stage.
We only had 2 of them.
There's only 2 shadow stages. Well, there's 2.5. You know, because Skyrail's half a stage. Obviously, Final Chase is not any amount of stage. Oh, we are missing the spring. This is a thing that happens like 1% of the time, maybe.
At least in Skyrail, you can say you touch the ground. In Final Chase, you never do.
I mean, sometimes it can happen. Wow, TP. A little bit of a moment there. Oh, no shot. Okay, I respect the attempt, but that was wow.
Yeah. And
that is a race-losing error right there.
That's like a death and hidden base too. That's like 40 seconds.
I mean, like, I don't know. I'm very risk averse. I don't like doing things that arguably don't actually save time, especially without a checkpoint.
Yeah.
It practically does save time, but optimally it doesn't actually save anything. Like if your tree movement is good.
And
nobody's tree movement is good though.
She hit it in practice earlier.
That's the kiss of death. She shouldn't have practiced.
Yeah.
Oh, she's going for it again. Okay, no. You know what? I respect that. We still are without a checkpoint, so...
Yeah, very scary.
What the heck?
The light dashing? Oh.
Okay. We've got some serious white jungle shenanigans going on here.
I found
Liam,
that funny moments
take
might
2.
be happening.
Okay. This time we're out. Wow. White jungle just takes no prisoners. What can I say?
Apparently.
It's still better stage than Green Forest, though. As jank as White Jungle is, Green Forest is like at least 10 times worse.
And we didn't see a runner go straight through a bully. So.
That's true. I still have PTSD from when I skipped that pulley.
I hate that bully so much.
It's mean. I hate that guy.
I hate that guy, dude.
All right.
This guy.
So, you know what's crazy? This race is close. How is that possible?
Yeah, that
was like
how did that
was
happen?
like a 40-second restart. how the heck is it close? Like, yeah, the lead swung, but like,
yo, dog.
All right, you know what? I'm happy that that it's close. I didn't think it would be.
Yeah, I mean, they're basically the same place, and a 40-second death somehow.
True. Okay.
Good shadow.
So
Good
no
Sonic.
problem using the drum manip. So Liam's lives are no longer going to be an issue. Should be able to pick up 2 in Route 280. TP going for the alternate way, and it interestingly did not work. Sonic almost never high jumps with this, so I'm very surprised. And now I get to commentate a fantastic stage, one that I really enjoy. I do enjoy it. So we're gonna see how Liam drives. Can he do it?
Especially going from Route 101 to 280, you can get whiplash there.
I don't think Liam. I don't know how much Liam drives. He lives in Toronto downtown. Nobody drives downtown. There's too much traffic. So he probably doesn't have any experience.
He doesn't
but
know
we'll see.
Might not.
I mean, still gonna have enough. Oh no! 39. You have got to be kidding me. Okay, so we're down 1 boost already.
Yeah.
Wow. I can't say I've seen somebody miss that boost in a very long time.
Nobody drives because there's too much traffic. Yeah, that's a funny quote.
I mean, it's funny, but it's true. All right, so Liam, please boost. I don't care if you want to save it. Please, goddamn boost. Okay, please boost now.
Okay.
Like, I know you want to boost up here, but like at some point you got to just recognize you are going at a snail's pace.
Cut your losses.
Okay, so TP should be able to save a little bit. That feel when you're slow enough you don't have to brake on that downhill. Normally you do have to brake because you just want to hit a tiny piece of that downhill so that you can accelerate back up. But didn't even have to worry about that here. All right, so surely we are looking at a better lap 2 than 131 because Liam also spun out. Yes, this is a 127, so this is going to help quite a bit.
This red car.
Damn, that red car was over there?
Yeah.
What was my boy doing over there? Never seen him there in my life. Okay. Well, I'm getting a new look at Route 280. I've never seen it like this.
That was a really troll black car too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm seeing these car cycles for the first time.
I'm probably not.
All right, what are we looking at here? What is this gonna be?
Oh, and that blue
I'm
car.
so afraid. Is this a 252?
Yeah, I'm interested. What is
I
this
think it's
thing?
a 251. I don't know. I'm afraid.
Is this a 251?
Yes. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, this is a potential to save several seconds for Theophania. So this race is once again going to be somewhat close. Wow, that red car. That was a close call. All right, what are we looking at here? Honestly, this is not as much time save as I was expecting. We're probably only going to save about 2. Damn. Okay. Time for half a stage. It's Skyrail.
Half a stage.
Liam's jamming. He's vibing.
He's living his best life over there.
Everybody vibe with Liam. Theophania's drinking. She's vibing too.
She's drinking.
Oh, that is an even race.
Hitboxes, love them.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to know that that rocket is never going to be loaded in if you do this strat, so you have to slow down.
Why is this race so close?
It just keeps swinging. We're about probably 2 seconds apart, but we'll have to see what their sky rails actually look like. Liam losing more time here on this pumpkin. So this could be even. I'll have to see what TP's pumpkin jumps look like. Get the good luck condor. Let's go. We'll have a good run now.
Get my boy out of there.
Oh, okay. So actually, hers is a little bit slower.
46. Frame perfect, by the way.
Hey, it's better than the one in my PB.
Wait, what'd you get in your PB?
49.
You let that slide?
I was way ahead and could tank it. It was actually a good sky rail. It just I hit a wall and lost like 7 seconds.
Yeah, I haven't watched your full PB in a while.
Oh, we are 3 seconds apart.
Maybe the fastball?
Mad Space is going to be extremely relevant here.
No, it doesn't break them all.
This is more than enough. We're looking at a decent enough time, like 18.
Yeah.
All right, what can... Oh, she's going for a older strat, which is... This is definitely not the way to do it. You want to be up on the ledge so you can actually hit those weak points. So this is going to probably be like a 21.
Yeah. Oh.
At best.
Really
House the
gotta aim for
Meteorite's
the weak
owner,
points.
hold on. This piece has some baller sets. And it just happens to be very fast to grab anyway. So I'm a little excited right now. What are we looking at? We want machine 3.
That's machine 3.
That's not it. That's not it. I mean, we could get the other machine 3. We may never know. We may never know if it's there. Yellow light circle. Okay. So,
don't listen to the hint. This isn't a low place.
Yeah, the hints are lying to you. Don't believe it.
It's all in your head.
All right, maybe we get a blue light balcony off this.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
That would be good.
Lonely light in the dark.
Oh. Please
Okay.
tell me you know where
We
that
can work
is.
with that. Yeah, he's going right to it. He knows.
So, yeah, what is she?
What was
I didn't see her
Theophanes piece?
first- I didn't see her
first piece was yellow light circle.
Yellow light circle. Okay.
Hmm. Oh no. It's evil liquid?
I don't like this movement.
It's evil liquid. She's gonna use the bubble. Yep. Okay.
I don't think she needed to right there.
Maybe not, because she did climb pretty high.
Yeah.
Oh, a bunch of containers. Okay.
So they're about even with RNG.
Was she attempting a
I
skewed
don't
gravity
know.
drill? Like I don't know.
Where would I don't? Where would she go with that?
I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. But anyway, Liam grows the lead.
The hardest boss in the game. By the way. Never
You
mind.
feel
He was
nauseous
over.
hearing what? Crad? Crad. Sorry. That's the name.
Imagine you go to your doctor, you talk about how nauseous you feel for
And
hearing
it
a
makes
word.
you more nauseous.
He continues to say it.
I just have to confirm that it's the word and not something else. I'm doing my due diligence.
A 47 Skyrail. I see.
Okay. We got Cosmic Wall. This is a 40
good
second
stage.
stage.
Another
40
good
seconds of it is
stage.
pretty good. You know what,
Can't say
Liam?
much for the other.
Go for skipless. Wonder if they just randomly agreed to that. That'd be hype.
They pull out a new skip. Imagine.
Oh, that would be extremely hype. Okay. We're gonna be losing a little bit to general movement here. So TP's got potential. Okay, I was gonna say potential to cost 6 seconds. I'm now changing that to 7. Plus. She's gonna need more than that though, but this will help. Because that puts it in range for potential fling shootout. Because that'll change it from her needing Liam to do third try to needing him to do second try, assuming that she can save the necessary time here. Okay, so Liam... Oh no, she's actually even with him. So unless if she doesn't get stuck like he did, she'll save maybe like 1 second. But
Oh.
All right. So everything I just said, forget about it.
Oh,
She didn't get the
she's
checkpoint
here?
either.
Oh my god. She's all
So
the way
normally you
here.
get the checkpoint at like 17 seconds. We did not have that, so
Respect the M4 attempts.
I will say my one comment for anybody, this is not strictly Dark Story, is get checkpoints in races, even if you have to go slightly out of your way. You never know.
It still could come down to Fling though.
It still could. But it's gonna need to be a big meltdown for Liam. I mean, we're basically at range where he could just go skipless and potentially win.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's probably it. That's probably game over. Oh, she's on the bed. She's lying down. You know what? She might not be winning the race, but she's winning where it counts. Style. And that's what matters. Getting comfortable, just trying to figure out the correct position. Oh, the sound defense coming in with the raid. Let's go.
Was that 30? Love that guy.
Yeah. Sound defense is dope. And he's real. I met him at GDQ. I thought he was just like a computer program. Yeah, I thought he was like a computer program that Onvar made.
Yeah,
but he's not. He's real.
Yeah, I was going off the AI. I mean, he comes in here with the Chat GPT stuff coming out at the same time.
So true.
I thought for sure. Onvar.
Onvar's AI. Onvar's Tool Part 2. Well, we've got riveting gameplay on the left, riveting gameplay on the right. That's what it's all about. We see a tube. Let's go.
Yeah,
but hey, we've got a boss fight.
Even she's not really paying attention. You love to see it.
So true. All right, that's not going to connect. That was slightly early, so we're not going to be getting that coveted 14 for this fight. We're not going to be getting that coveted 16. Are we going to get the 18? We're not. We're going to get the 20. No. We're going to get the 22.
No. Please, Liam. Oh, the shootout. They both died.
And you know what? In this game, the tie always goes to the defender. So Tails wins that. Okay, Liam, you gotta clean this up. Come on.
Liam?
Or you gotta give us a close race. I don't know. Whatever you prefer, really. We got a laser coming. Oh my god. Okay. All right. We did it.
My heart is not ready.
Well, he's still way ahead. But way less ahead. He was like 3 ways ahead before, and now he's just 1 way ahead.
I mean,
Nails.
1 life into Fling.
Yep. That's enough. Liam hits these.
Try.
I taught Liam. He knows. He wasn't a good student. Unless. You know, it was just the pause. It was the pause part. That's the hard part. Okay, that's frame perfect. We are good. Yeah, Liam cleans these up. He was a great student.
Fail all his tests. He passed the semester.
He passed. He just missed the one execution part of Fling, which is get off the rail. Once you're off the rail, though, you should be able to clean the skip up.
We all messed up on the ACT. Don't worry.
True. So yeah, this is like the easiest frame to get to the goal ring with. Nobody is missing this, and Liam is certainly not going to be that statistic.
Let's go, Liam.
I adapt to my circumstances, Emerald.
Emerald.
All right, Theophania stepping up to the plate with a pauseless IL frame. I think. Did she? Yeah. She. Oh.
No, dude, Anvar's AI.
Wait, she exited? Her controller's having problems?
Oh, I think she hit her controller in rage.
No.
Ah, that's so sad.
I'm so sad that we almost saw a pauseless IL fling and it just didn't happen. All right, do it again.
It's crazy she hit the frame. Oh my god, dude.
That's
Just
the
calm
poverty
down.
frame pauseless, but not quite. You know what? I respect that she has hit pauseless fling on actual usable frames twice. All right, we're going again.
Oh, Liam with the one piece.
Liam won on the left side, but hold on, we got pauseless fling happening. Now we're pausing. All right, congratulations to Liam on winning. We
Shout
got
out to
Luffy
Liam's
pants. We got the
shout out
Luffy
to the
pants.
pants.
No way. He only stood up just to
sad.
show off the pants.
It's a frame late.
It's moments like this I wish we had the pants grab emote. It would be perfect.
Fuck that emote.
No, it would have been perfect. All right, we're finally flinging. That's what it's all about.
Let's go.
We're
Never give
falling
in
with
to pauses.
style. Okay. And we're waiting. And we're waiting. And we're seeing. And we're living. We don't need to hover.
There's kind of a few running themes with Dark Story Space, if you've not noticed.
Yeah, there's a lot of waiting. There's a lot of falling. And there's a lot of style. We just chucked the controller. Wait, hold on. There's more game. Pick up the controller again. You're not done.
Wait, you still need that.
All right. Wait,
Still
hold on.
seeing-
What did she throw?
Maybe it wasn't the controller?
Okay.
No.
All right. I don't really know what she threw, but she had something to throw. And you know what? That's preparation. I don't think about these sorts of things. Maybe I should have something to throw. Ooh.
Yeah, she's very much struggling here.
I mean, it's been
very
a
mad.
bit of a stressful race. I can understand. But you know what? Having an item to throw, that could be meta defining moving forward. Anybody who's competing in HST who's watching this, take note of Theophania's example here. You should have an item that doesn't matter, that you can just chuck.
Cryptic had one. His controller. He holds records. Also,
And that's the ball game. Okay.
I hope she's okay.
Well, that was a good race. I enjoyed it. I like Dark Story.
Yeah, that was a fun race. Any
Yeah.
excuse to watch Dark Story.
So true.
You guys should play Dark Story more. That's a fun category.
Everybody should play Dark Story more.
The GG's to both runners.
True. And yeah, that race was really close. I agree. It swung back and forth so many times. And kept things interesting.
Yeah.
What's up, Liam?
Hello.
Liam, nice pants.
Nice pants.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, we were really interested in the pants. Where did you get the pants?
Mom got them for me for Christmas.
Your mom got you the pants? Let's go.
Let's go. Should we read
Let's
One Piece?
go.
Yeah, she watching One Piece.
Let's go. What's up, Theophania?
Yo. The pauseless flings. That was a tough run. But the
I
pauseless flings
loved
were
the
so
pauseless
cool.
flings.
It's easy. I'm normally good at it. I don't know
you
what
were.
happened.
I mean,
You
you
hit
hit
it, like,
you
3
hit the
times.
frames. You got the IL frame, and then you got the poverty frame.
Yeah, good point. Just had to make sure. Just had to take you for the grand tour.
Yeah, you were just
Yeah.
showing us
Yeah.
everything. I think you showed us like pretty
Yeah.
much every frame. You showed
Yeah,
us
only
3 out of
thing
4.
you missed was 8:14 second load.
We don't like that frame. That's
True.
fine.
Why would you do that?
Nobody would do that.
Yeah.
You showed us everything that mattered.
Yeah, I showed you the important ones. That's what's important. That's
Exactly.
what
You
we
were,
need to know.
you know, I have to know because I feel like you've changed the meta here. What did you throw?
Everything.
No, I mean like you whipped an item. I thought
Oh.
I thought it was your controller.
You
No,
threw
that was my
something,
phone.
and Savick was very, very much interested in this.
Yeah,
I'll go
I
get
gotta
it.
know.
It's phone.
I made your phone.
It's not on the camera, but yeah. I landed on the bed.
Not the phone.
It landed on the
Alright,
bed.
I take it back. This is not meta defining. Please don't throw your phones, lads.
No, do it.
No
It'll be
good can
funny.
come from this. I hope you both enjoyed this excellent showcase of what people have to look forward to at DST 2023, apparently happening in, I believe, October. That's a month. The
That's
month
true.
of Dark Story. A
a
fitting
whole
month for
month.
Dark Story, actually. That's
Oh, yeah.
the spooky month.
Yeah.
Are you both going to be entering that?
I think I will.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
is Dark Story. Dark Story needs
Let's go.
competitors.
Yeah, Dark
Dark
Story.
does need competitors. Most Dark runners probably don't want to do it, so we need people.
We do.
That
It's a very cool story.
It is a cool story.
Doesn't get the love it deserves.
It needs more love, and we've got time. Liam, what's your favorite split in Dark Story?
when you go to the Chow Garden, that's my favorite split.
Okay, I'm done with you. Theophania, what's your favorite split in Dark Story?
Weapons bed. I get to
That
pause.
is a surprising oh.
I love pausing.
Okay.
You have to hit the funny button.
You could have fooled me. I watched your flings.
Yeah, it's just easier. You know?
It's easier with pauses.
I mean, I was trying it earlier and I couldn't do it with pauses anymore.
That
I cursed
feeling when
myself.
you're like, I can't do this. I'm just gonna do the harder, faster strat.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't get the 1-frame jump.
Okay. Just well, if that's the case, just pause earlier, like I do. I go for
No.
2 and 3 frame jumps all the time.
That's boring, isn't it?
Is it boring?
Yeah.
I just pause once, and wherever my pause is where I go.
Yeah, that's like a good idea, isn't it?
I
I'm
mean,
not
it's an
about
idea.
that here.
Oh.
Did you see that run? I'm not about good ideas.
I don't know. I thought there were
Loved it.
some good ideas. Like
a
when you
couple.
loaded into Dark Story, that was a good idea. Liam loaded into Hero Story at one point.
Yeah, that did happen.
And Liam's in
Now
the
in the
Chow
Chow
Garden.
Garden.
Black Market.
Back at home.
That,
He's
I mean, that is
communicating
his
back
favorite
home.
part of Dark Story, so. And using Shadow. You bought an egg and a fruit, apparently.
I'm low on rings, so don't worry. You'll see what happened in a second.
Are you making a Tenzit Chow? Is that
Well,
what's
what you-
happening?
What you talking about?
Oh, sorry. Is this spoilers for the Chow % tournament that's happening in November?
Oh, I see. So you caught wind of the shenanigans, have you?
I was joking, and if that's a thing, I'm unfollowing this channel.
And I am following Liam Dunn for practice.
True.
Tenzit Chow, ladies and gentlemen.
The Tenzit
Green
Chow.
League.
With our S and run.
With the
There it
S and
is.
run.
That's
Yeah.
the Tenzit Chow. For those unaware, this is a manipped Chow. It is a guaranteed S rank in run, and this is what is used in 180 speedruns as well as Chow % speedruns. So Liam's showing it off as the
do.
world record holder of Chow.
He can't do much else, but he can sure as hell run.
Chow.
Oh wait, I thought for a second I thought you were talking about Liam and like he can't do much else, but he can do Chow, and I was like, God damn. All right. Any final words from our runners?
I had some meltdowns, but it sounds like I didn't have nearly as many as Theophania, so sorry about run. But I believe we could be in like tip-top fighting shape for the Dark Story tournament.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You know, I'm looking forward to this rivalry between the two of you that started today.
Yeah, this well-known rivalry.
Yeah. Hate
This
Liam.
this could be the biggest rivalry ever.
Oh,
You know
yeah,
what?
maximum rivalry.
This is the biggest rivalry in Dark Story history right here.
Probably Gerp Savick who?
Yeah,
You
but
know,
I don't know who that guy is.
Seahawks was trying to tell me that I need to rig the bracket for DST to put him against I forget who I think Divu, And you know what? I was telling him that I don't have that kind of power because I literally am not involved in the event at all. But you know, maybe I have the power to rig the bracket or pools to put the two of you rivals together. Let's Tethys, Tethys, you gotta do that. Tethys.
Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
Tethys.
Oh, Tethys,
Anyway,
my beloved.
Anyway, that's, I think, all for Dark Story for now, but more Dark Story in October.
Right.
In October.
I'm
That's
having
right.
Greg's.
Oh, wait, there might be more Dark Story if Deku gets another good run and just goes for all stories. That could happen. That's a possibility. Anyway, I think that's going to do it. Congrats to both runners. An excellent showcase of the better story. And now it's time for the other story. Hero Story. Dawn versus Seahawks. Coming soon to Sacer_events near you. Hello, hello. The Savic block continues. And we've got the Group of Death, Group D. This time it's going to be Dawn Sr. taking on Seahawks the Best. What's up, Trader? You ready?
Not at all, but hello. Hope you're
That's
doing
okay.
well.
You got this. You know a thing or two about Hero Story. You ran it in your day. Wrote a couple guides in the form of
just a few.
videos. A few. You know, most of the stages covered. You probably know enough. Wait, hold on. This is the Dark Story rival battle? Wait. I know that there's a gentleman's agreement. Is that the agreement? Pog?
I mean, will it make you mad?
It would make me extremely happy, but it's Pool
Then
D.
that's
What's
why
the
they're not going
point?
to do it.
No, no. All right. I will say that there is a gentleman's agreement. I won't say what stage. I don't know what the agreement is. I just know that it's going to piss me off, apparently. Trader knows what it is. I don't. I only know the stage. And that's about all I know. Other than that, I do know that these are two very good 22 runners. And that's the name of the game in Group D. Anybody can really beat anybody. There's 4 22 runners in this group, and
all of them are pretty strong.
I mean, yeah, it's been going, I think, about as expected so far. I think Aura swept the group. Interestingly, Aura was actually the 2nd seed, but has the highest PB. But yeah, I'm looking forward to a good race. Obviously, when you've got 22 runners, they're going to be going for most of the things, and I like to see when runners go for the things.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, they're both, not only do they go for the things, they're just very extremely consistent at getting the things.
Okay, so we've got the waifu cams right now. Seahawks' waifu is Pyra. Dawn's waifu is Dawn
himself. Yeah.
You know what? It's important to love yourself in this day and age. A lot of us just don't do that enough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're starting. We're in City Escape now. So Trader, I know that you made a promise to Dawn before this race started, right?
No, why do you want to bring that?
So that I think that everybody needs to know that Dawn was like promising Trader, not to talk about feet during this race. So we're going to be on our best behavior to not talk about feet.
I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing. It's not an issue, okay?
I mean, it's not going to be an issue now, but it could have been. But it could have been.
But yeah, both are very incredible good runners, and obviously the first thing that we're going to look at is CE and who's going to get it. Hopefully both of them.
Nope. And nope. Dawn's going back up, though. Okay.
Yeah.
This could be an amazing decision, or it could come back to bite him. He's going up again. Okay, you really have to hit this. This is going to break even, roughly. This might save like 5 seconds, perhaps.
Yeah. If it works, let's see.
Oh no.
Oh,
okay,
that's
all right.
Really bad.
Dawn is going to cut his losses here, and this is going to tip the favor heavily towards Seahawks now. And that's the problem. If you elect to trust in your ability to hit the skip and you don't get it, then the opportunity cost is quite sizable. So Dawn's going to be at least 20 seconds behind, possibly more.
Yeah, and there's not much that Dawn will be able to do to really, shorten the gap in the next few stages, because a lot of them are very consistent. Even the Knuckles stage, it's going to be probably a few seconds at most that there can be a difference of. So we'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, I would generally say that Dawn's probably the better hunter, but I mean, there's only so much you can do.
Yeah.
You can only claw a couple seconds here and there.
True, you can only save a few seconds, and that's if RNG is willing to give you them, which we don't know. That's not an answer that we'll have until after we see it.
So 154 for Seahawks. We're going to have to see what Dawn finishes with, but it's looking to be about a 20-second deficit. Just under.
Almost exactly. Yeah, 19. That's gonna be a sizable thing to do, but
yeah, I mean, it's not impossible, but it's going to be some work. So
yeah,
we'll have to see. Can Dawn shave bits and pieces on each execution test? This is not the first one, that's for sure.
Yeah. I
This
mean,
one's
unless
fairly
something
consistent.
really bad happens for Seahawks, but there's just no way. Most people are too consistent at this fight.
Yeah, like this is a 21 from Seahawks.
For sure.
And, you know, okay, losing 0.2 over perfect, so maybe Don can save a couple frames. We'll have to see, but
Hey, that's
nothing
gonna help.
huge.
We'll
It
see,
will help.
The RNG is gonna be really good, right? For Don's favor.
I mean,
Hopefully.
Seahawks is known to get good RNG. So
Yeah.
2 priests. Okay, maybe we get a free piece with this. No shot. Okay. Didn't look at Sandy Path. Now he's going up to look and didn't get one. So interesting that he elected to just drill immediately and then go back up to look anyway. Scary eyes, and we are climbing.
He's holding a box, a suspended
Oh,
ceiling.
come on.
No.
All right. Oh, come on.
Oh,
Okay,
well,
all right,
free
beginning
piece.
room.
Hold on,
okay.
hold on.
All right. Beginning room
Okay.
is ahead of the fourth. This should be good because you can go to anything from this.
Yeah. Suspended ceiling.
Oh,
would be the worst.
come
Oh,
on.
no.
Please be the top one. It's not.
That's
this is
actually-
brutal. I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
Yeah, Don did not get some good luck there. But
wow.
Hey, it's fine. There's all the movement stages. I
Like,
don't actually know because I
that
haven't been watching.
Felt
but,
like I was watching Dry Lagoon.
Yeah, honestly.
I have not seen somebody get rolled like that in Wild Canyon in years.
The amount of resets that they had to do. Yeah. I haven't been able to see the abilities of the people that were watching race in a while. Is Seahawks very good with Sonic? Because from what I remember,
Yes, so that's
he's become
his
pretty good with him.
So that is Seahawks' specialty, actually. So he's been telling me about what times he can get in the stages. Metal Harbor's his weakest. He can get about a 119, but his Green Forests are actually pretty good, as well as his Pyramid Caves. You can get about a 116 Green Forest and I think a 126, 127 Pyramid Cave.
That's definitely top level for sure. Which, I mean, makes sense. They're both like 22 runners. So.
Right. So I mean, like Don can get better times than that, but I mean, you know, Seahawks is not going to give him a ton to play with.
Yeah, for sure. So realistically, it's going to come down to consistency and Knuckles.
Also, I just want to point out that was a 23 check for Don.
Yeah,
that is
we'd
a
love to
nice
see
check.
those. Yeah. With a 51 for Seahawks, which is around like a decent time. It's an okay
Right,
time.
but not the like 48 I think that Don's about to get.
Yeah, 48. Oh my god. Yeah, he does get a 48, a high 48.
This is a very good pace.
Yeah, isn't
smacking
that
that door, unfortunately, but we could see a 130.
Yeah, we could absolutely see a 130 with this.
You know, that's what the Don fans want to see. Don clawing bits and pieces every stage, if he can.
Yeah.
You know, a 134, Don's on pace to beat that.
Oh, for sure. Looks like a 132.6 or something like that. I've always been.
You are
by
really
1
putting yourself out there. 132.6?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I'll
so
always
whenever
be off
you
by a
predict,
second,
you're
but
you're always off by
Yeah.
1 second. I was about to say.
He
come on. you almost got it. You were off by 0.1, but you would have been off by a second if you didn't bonk. Anyway,
Yeah.
Don does save 2 seconds.
Yeah.
You know
Hey.
what? I'm gonna call that commentator's curse. Way to go, traitor.
Yeah, I saved him 0.1 second over what I expected.
No,
That's
you
fair.
lost him 1.
No, I prefer to see it as a positive thing. I could have made him lose a
You
whole lot more.
oh no. All right, so we'll see if you know, Don can continue this upward trajectory on the execution stages or not. Not that Seahawks is having a bad Metal Harbor by any means. A 19.6 upgrade, I believe. No pulley skip though, so maybe Don can save some time there. We'll have to see if he elects to do it or not. A very nice grab on that upgrade, but actually about the same upgrade time that Seahawks got.
True. There did seem to be a bit of room for improvement on Seahawks' movement. There's like 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds to save there, so maybe Don can get that. Especially when he's
Okay,
electing
there's
to
pulley
go
skip.
for a
We're good.
All right.
Yeah, this is a little bit quicker for sure. than what Seahawks got. Seahawks got a 49 check. We'll have to see what Dawn is able to get. 47. So yeah, maybe we're looking at around 2 seconds of time save.
Yeah.
All right,
Which
what's
is
your
good.
prediction for the time?
I don't know. I didn't get to see the time that I usually check. 1:19.8. Because I see Seahawks' time. I stalled long enough to check that.
Okay, 119.8. You've just subtracted 2. That's
Yeah.
your high level analysis. When we brought in a top runner for this, I assumed more than this.
You
what
brought
the
in a
heck? Come on, man. All right,
tricks
never
of the
mind.
trade are
Trader knows.
no
he knows what he knows. All right, all right. Okay,
Well,
so
I
we're
mean,
in
it
that
was-
faker cutscene now.
Yeah.
You know, I think I should just keep asking you to predict some times.
It was a 1:19.84.
How does he do it? He literally had no method. He just guessed.
I mean, yeah, I guess. You know, hey, it works. It works.
It does work. Okay, so as we exit the faker fight for Seahawks and Dawn enters, I will say the secret that I don't know but everyone else does is the gentleman's agreement is Green Forest. I don't know what I'm about to see, but I know they're gonna go for it. Apparently, it's something I don't like.
Yeah, apparently
And
it
like
is.
that could be anything. I hate so many different things.
You just hate Green Forest in general.
I
so it's
do.
gonna be-
I
you're
mean,
gonna have
just
to
seeing
pay
the
a lot of
stage, I'm already
attention.
mad. I'm already mad, and they haven't done it yet.
That just means you're really becoming a really good hero runner then, if it just makes you mad to look at it. It's our little red
Oh,
flag.
is that how it is? That's a red flag?
Yeah.
Alright.
We'll see. I would say
Okay.
definitely pay close attention.
I'm watching, trying to see what they do. I hope I don't miss it. Okay, so we got
Well, I
Air
mean-
Yeezy coming in. I mean, I'm sure that's not the agreement.
No, no.
What if they both get bad cam here just to piss me off and mock me? No. Okay. All right. They're gonna go for the Hawks.
It's the Hawks.
They went for the Hawks. Is that the agreement?
Well, considering I don't know what that is, I'll say
Okay,
no.
so no. Seahawks did the Hawks though. That was
Okay.
for me.
Okay.
It doesn't save time. All right. Checklists.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh, that's gonna
no.
cost you. No, Don also just went for the Hawks. Was that the agreement?
No.
Well,
That
they
was
both they'd never do that.
Huh. Well, yeah, but I can tell you that's not what it was.
Okay.
Oh,
I already
wow,
missed
they're
it. Checklist. Don also goes
Yes.
checklist.
Yes,
Okay.
checklist.
All right. That's their goddamn gentleman's agreement is to int the race. I was just
Hey, I
talking
mean-
about this last race that you always go out of your way for checkpoints in a race. And
do.
Seahawks got burned for this stupid decision.
Yeah, and you know what? It made the race a lot more close. And
I mean, it
get you
did.
annoyed.
It did. I mean, what?
Oh my god.
All right, you know what that is? That's no air and no Jordan.
Yeah.
No air, no Jordan. And we are in the drink again.
Oh no, Seahawks. That wasn't what we agreed upon. It was
Yeah,
just
that wasn't
two
part of the
deaths.
agreement.
Yeah.
Was the agreement also to die?
No.
It was just to go checkless?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, they also went for the Hawks, which was interesting.
Which
That's
again, I
mini,
still don't know what
So
that is.
that's like mini wall run. While you're like 2/3 of the way up, you start holding the action button, so you go into ball form right as you get over the top.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you mean then. I
Yeah,
understand.
it's the stupid strat that Seahawks was like, "Hey guys, I found this strat," and then it's like, "Yeah, it doesn't save time."
Mhm. But it looks cool.
It does look very cool.
Oh, I like this piece. This piece is really fun to play with, just because it's the left side version of it, which means
True, easier to
the
grab.
weapons- Yeah.
Oh, sleep with the dead.
Interesting. Is the last piece gonna be Pumpkin Mountain?
I can't believe the sleep with your dad piece shows up on Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day. Yeah.
Happy Father's Day. I'm wearing my #1 dad shirt.
Ooh, okay, not bad.
Stuff knows. We like that. And of course, Tombstone guarded by 4 skulls for Seahawks. That is a nice piece. Pumpkins who don't get along, pretty good.
Okay, well, that's gonna be an average set for Seahawks then. Unless
It should
something,
be.
yeah, unless it's like
I'm
bad when you do
predicting
something bad.
I think the funny sad-eyed appearance will happen. No,
At least
okay,
you can
that's
hear
fine.
the horn.
That's fine.
Actually a lot better than I expected. I thought it was gonna be on church.
This should save a second.
Yeah, saved almost exactly a second.
I know what I know.
Heck yeah. And then we're going into Mission Street, where you basically can only save like a second on a person, unless something goes bad. But
I mean,
we don't
yeah,
wanna
it's
wish
really
that
gonna
on
come down
anyone.
to the upgrade time that they get. There's not a whole lot you can do.
Yeah. Speaking of, while we have the time, the reason I believe Seahawks wanted me in on this commentary was to do with the fact that I taught both of them. So they're
Oh.
like, yeah. What was? Let me look into the thing that he said exactly. If I can find it quickly, it was something about like who's the better student is the one that.
Oh wow, Seahawks, that's bold. All right, Seahawks thinks that he might be the better student than Don.
We'll see.
Okay, this race decides this.
Yes, I guess so. And they're
Seahawks
doing
is gonna
such-
save time here. Like Don had a really delayed pause for the weight hop. Also got a 23 upgrade. So I mean,
yeah,
between
Hey,
the faster pauses and the faster upgrade for Seahawks, this is gonna help
for sure. It definitely is a race to see who's the better one of my students, because they both failed CE skip and one died in Green Forest. So
is
I've
that
taught them
like
well?
This is how you do it?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why I had so many resets, right?
Oh, okay. All right, Don just making it onto Zero Cycle. That would have been really bad.
Yeah, definitely looks like a 202, 202 and a half, kind of, because of the 125 check there.
Okay. Easy Zero
so-
Cycle for Seahawks.
Yeah, definitely making it. Let's see, in the check.
All right,
yeah,
so
1 second.
202.5 was your prediction?
Yes.
Okay.
Assuming the movement here goes well.
All right, we'll see.
Look, I have not played this game in like a year, so if I have bad memory on something, you'll have to forgive me.
Okay, I didn't think
Oh,
that this
no!
I didn't think this could possibly be. I was gonna say like I need to like grind the second half of this level if that was gonna get a 202.5.
Yeah, 203.7 over a second off. That's massive in a stage
What is
like
this Zero Cycle emote? Oh my gosh. That's an emote.
Wonderful emote.
All right, so it looks like Seahawks saved around, I don't know, 15 seconds or so. And now we're into the mine. We love the mine. Did I see a piece?
I did not, but maybe there
I
was
thought I
one.
saw 3 fans, perhaps. Like piece 1. Okay, no, not based
no.
on that.
Overturned minecart, decent first piece, but no free pieces to go along with it, which is making it a pretty scary set. Oh, jail window. Okay, it's gonna be
interesting.
average.
Yeah, should be able to respond to anything from here.
Didn't notice any free piece, but Seahawks started with a yellow ping, was it?
Yeah,
Looked
it's
like it.
just the one
Yeah.
under the spawn, I guess.
Yeah. Alright.
Container on the shelf. Ooh, okay.
The only unfortunate thing is there's no like super fast way to get to a container on the shelf
Yeah,
compared
you just
to a lot
gotta
of other pieces.
you just
there.
gotta chain those wall runs, and unfortunately, the second one gave Seahawks a bit of trouble. Looks like we're going into the ghost room.
Yeah, there you go. You don't need a hint for this. Go on. Oh, there you go.
Oh, oh
Ah,
no.
bad on the cycle there.
Okay,
Unfortunately.
all right, that's fine. It's going to pull a little bit more ahead for Dawn though. That's around 18 seconds. So everything Seahawks gained on Mission Street has now been lost on Aquatic Mine, and now both runners are over 11 out of Aquatic Mine. So Dawn's 21 pace is in jeopardy here.
Yeah. Yeah, but definitely still possible to 22 if they get a very strong second half.
Yeah, this would have to be a ridiculously good second half. I would say, I'm just going to go out and say, if Dawn gets a 22, off of this 11:01, that's a waste of the second half. He would say the same thing.
It's just an honorary 21 at that point.
Literally.
Honestly. Because to get a 22 at this point, you need to get something like a 940.
Yeah, like can Don do that? Yes, but that would mean that even a bad attempt would be a 21 for Don normally, because he's usually under 10 out of Aquatic Mine.
For sure.
Anyway, we've got Route 101. We love Route 101. Not as much as Route 280, but we still like it.
Yeah, I mean, Route 280 is just so much cooler. A lot more fun stuff, like holes. We like holes here.
Traitor.
It's more fun.
Traitor.
No way.
Traitor.
I'm not talking
Do you know
about
what
feet.
you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh my
we
gosh.
like Route 101, okay?
Traitor's like, I'm not going to talk about feet. I'm just going to talk about holes.
It's so much. Look, it adds a level of danger.
Danger? Danger? Okay. All right. Go on.
I don't want to go on. I've dug myself a deep hole. I don't want to dig deeper. Oh no, I'm talking about no. I'm just gonna...
All right. Anyway,
Hidden Base is up next.
Dawn's reached the end of Route 101, ladies and gentlemen. Traitor can breathe a sigh of relief. We get to talk about the video game.
I cannot believe that I was flubbing around for a whole 2 minutes there. That's dangerous.
It's true.
But yeah, Hidden Base, my favorite stage by far. There's so many cool things that you can do in this stage, and all the movement is just stylized to you. You choose what things you want to go for, and because of that, I think it's one of the more entertaining stages because a lot of people have different choices for it. So personally, obviously, most runners are going to be going for the top thing that they can, but who knows? Maybe we'll see two different routes, top route and bottom route.
Don's going to go for bottom route, Seahawks is going to go for top route. Both runners are going to go for pole hop. Don's going to go for IL pole hop. Seahawks is going to take the door. That is my prediction.
That's a fair prediction. Makes sense.
Oh, I stand corrected.
Oh, the
Don's
door.
going for the door.
And it worked second try. Easily going to make the cycle there.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Alright. I saw Seahawks practicing earlier and got an A rank with a 140, so hopefully that translates to doing well on this right now.
A rank strats? I don't even know what you'd have to do. Oh, okay. That was a really weird one. Oh, Don also getting stuck. All right, so Don did nothing that I said he was going to do. Nothing at all.
Well, no, yeah, okay, yeah, no, you're right.
Absolutely nothing.
He went for pole hop. Yeah, that part you were right about. Just the version was wrong.
Don's going to die to the whiffed pause hover here.
That's so cruel.
No, it's okay. He doesn't do what I tell him to do. He's a rebel. He does everything else. The exact opposite of what I say. Watch.
He doesn't do what I
See?
say,
Told
so he's
ya.
gonna whip a pause over now.
I was
it looks
helping
like it went
him.
well.
That's the commentator's blessing.
By cursing for the bad thing to go wrong. That is pretty true.
I used reverse psychology.
I mean, it worked.
It did work.
142, 143, never mind. With the time loss because of having to do the second pause hover, or second major pause hover.
Seahawks.
That's fair.
Is that out of the school of Traitor?
No, you would die there if it was out of the school of
All right, I understand.
But we gotta watch out now, because this is gonna be a stage that I'm actually really interested to see Seahawks and Don do.
Seahawks has been pretty happy with his Pyramid Cave performances lately, and Don, of course, as well. Actually got a 124 in a run recently.
Nice, that's awesome.
So we could see really good Pyramid Caves from both of them, and that's what I'm hoping for.
I mean, Don's off to a good start. Hopefully gonna get a sub 30 upgrade here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Almost
Yeah,
a 28.
very intrigued. Ooh.
Oh, almost. Just a little bit off on that timing. Oh, come on, game. Work with us here. Trying to get a good time.
Yeah, the super bouncers love to mess you up when you're doing well.
Okay, so I know he's a little bit behind the pace he likes on this hourglass. When he's really cooking, he gets 44.
1 minute check, I believe.
59.
Oh,
yeah. Oh, come on! What was that?
Oh my god!
All right, you gotta do hex. Bring this back. Nope.
No, Don is probably sweating bullets with how many times his life flashed before his eyes just there.
That's fair. Seahawks
so
are about on the same pace, it looks like.
Yeah, I didn't get to see much of what Seahawks was doing. I'm just seeing Pyramid Cave doing Pyramid Cave things.
101, but without getting rolled by the camera, it's actually going to just about equalize. So a 132 for Dawn. We'll see what Seahawks can get. This actually, he should be able to get a better time than 132.
Yeah, probably about 4 seconds faster.
Yeah, assuming the rest goes okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice hit on that hourglass.
Yeah, really good. Very clean. You can definitely see the amount of practice that Seahawks has been putting into this stage.
So yeah, 127, which is like pretty close to his story style IL, actually, from what he was telling me.
Which is crazy. Oh, embarrassing place.
All right.
We love to
He's
see
gonna
that.
damage off the enemy, of course. There is a lot of good sets with this, but like, why bother? Just death strat it.
Yeah, there's a lot less thought going into it if you just death strat, and it's such a good piece, just in general.
E10.
That's not a good sign.
No, it's always core. It can only ever be core. There's no other option.
Seahawks
I've never
is
seen
actually
the other option.
going for it. Interesting.
That's how you know Seahawks isn't me. I would never get the green one.
Oh no!
Where is this piece? Where is our piece? On the left side.
Oh, come on, Dawn. Okay.
Okay, all right. Beauty and the Beast.
That was really rough for Dawn. The amount of lives that they had to use for this, and Seahawks is not having it go better either.
Okay.
But a good last piece.
For sure. And this is why you do not break Beauty and the Beast if that's your piece too.
Oh no, Seahawks is death stratting on E01?
Oh wait, yeah, this is green room death strats. This is usually not how you do it, but did finally get roasted keys.
It did work out, but yeah,
Okay, same piece 3. Oh, getting vertexed off the pillar.
Yeah, those pillars are very strange, especially like the line that you see. It can always like knock you off. I don't know what we call it. In any case, it doesn't matter. They're in
So
KBB.
will Dawn exit to the menu? Yes.
You barely got the words out in time before he did.
I know. This is just good race decision making.
Yeah, it's too risky to just continue with 0 lives here.
I mean, you could also do it on Egg Golem. I probably would have done it on Egg Golem personally, but it doesn't actually practically matter which one you choose.
I would say it's better to do it on King Boom Boo just because
I agree.
if you
Just reset again right when you get back in.
Or 2 reasons, yeah. You can reset again when you get back in, and you don't accidentally forget it after you finish the fight, because that's something I've seen people do before.
Oh, well, that wouldn't be a consideration for me. I don't make these kinds of mistakes, so, you know.
Misnakes.
Misnakes. Misnakes.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you can remember, then it's perfectly fine. Honestly, there are just 3 different splits right in a row that having an extra life for is just going to be really, really useful. KBB, Egg Golem, and then Eternal
yes,
Engine.
Dawn, of course, going for the reset at the beginning of Egg Golem because it helps with the timing. Now nothing even matters because the profit bounces didn't work.
Yeah.
So I have no idea if this is going to even be helpful now for the fight. The entire purpose of this was to save 2 seconds on just what Egg Golem will do when you're playing really well.
At the very least, I do think that it still does help, because then Egg Golem does still hit slower or take a little bit longer to attack, so it does still work out better.
I mean, still gonna be getting the faster time here.
Yeah.
Marginally.
marginally. And then, of course,
Actually,
the big swing stage,
yeah,
so-
it'll be a little quicker.
Yeah, just a bit, 2 seconds or a second and a half. These next 2 stages, I would definitely consider swing stages.
I agree. Of all the stages in Hero Story, this is one of them.
It sure is. There can be a lot that can happen, and I just hope that the worst that ever happens here is just messing up both at once. I don't want anything else to happen. I
Nah,
would
we
just feel so-
hit the Quan in these parts.
Oh my god!
We hit the Quan in these parts, Trader.
To perfection.
You want to see a double
Anytime
Quan?
I
We're
do
running a
wanna see
2-for-1
that.
special. We are not. Okay, I
we're on
stand corrected. That's inflation.
sorry,
In this
yeah.
economy, we can't offer 2-for-1 anymore.
Yeah, the ticket actually said 2022, not 2023, so we were late.
Yeah.
That's alright, we'll still see Bofa in general. Yeah,
Okay.
there you go.
Did Dawn nudge the camera to the right here, or are we pathing just straight?
I think
Looks
it's just going straight.
Yeah, because it looks like Dawn's a little bit to the left.
Yes, they'll definitely need to move over to the right later on. That is the certified trader strat of always being to the left.
Well, you know, the counterplay to the certified trader strat is just like nudge tails slightly to the right as soon as the camera flips.
You know, you could do that, but I also just don't want to because I do. It helps me aim for the goal ring when I'm dropping with no hover at all.
Okay.
So that's my personal reason for doing it.
All right. Well, I didn't see how Seahawks was aimed, but slightly
Looked
closer.
roughly the same, yeah. And there you go.
All right. So 36 seconds separate these two runners roughly,
Mhm.
and that's a fair amount. I mean, we got a meteor herd coming up. Storage area is pretty good, so I don't expect Dawn to lose a ton off this.
Yeah, this is a very good
Especially,
piece. Oh my
especially
god!
when you have between the second and third levels.
Yeah, that's just way too strong of a set to even have a chance of even. He's not gonna lose time. He's gonna be saving time.
Even
here.
with
Oh.
Guns Machine, this is still going to be good.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a 32 or something.
Yeah, so good luck, Seahawks. Oh god, not weight elevator. Now we're down to 0 lives. Dangerous water drops, and now we're into the menu.
Oh.
All right,
That
Seahawks
is-
will now get the IL set.
I hope so. Oh,
Nope. All right,
I
we
was
could
praying.
get the Mikey Cool Money set.
What's the Mikey Cool Money set?
Well, first of all, we needed the middle dangerous liquid, and we didn't get it, so the dream's dead.
Well then, it's the Mikey Not Cool Money set this time around.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Twin
Ooh,
stars.
This
Oh,
is
no.
not good. Checking.
I
for
mean,
free
he's checking.
pieces.
I would just check for exposed stuff. Yeah, don't go crazy here. That is okay. Middle, nope. Sad.
That is some rough RNG for Seahawks.
You know, Seahawks needed to save time, and you know, I'm not a math magician or anything, but like this seems to not be faster, so it's gonna
Yeah.
be a little rough. That's
That is-
we're now almost at a minute.
Yeah, that's just very unfortunate for Seahawks. That luck was so bad for Seahawks, they almost lost a whole half a minute from just that.
Yeah. Pretty rough. Anyway, now we are going into Crazy Gadget. Oh, the door just rejecting Dawn's spin dash.
Yeah, those doors are very funny. I love the gates. We'll see. I think that at this level, everyone's probably really consistent when it comes to CG. Also getting the checkpoint to make sure it's not going to be a massive time loss. Very smart.
Oh
even
god, if
you're
they
ahead.
skipped that checkpoint too, I think I might lose it. But anyway, we are out of bounds.
Yes. We are out of bounds, and it's...
I can't believe Seahawks punched Rouge.
Yeah,
Why
that's
would you do
really
that to her?
rude.
It is rude.
Yeah. And it lost you time because you punched.
Yeah.
That's a mage. Got a handstand
Alright.
on people.
So I think, you know, any hope the Seahawks fan base had may have just gone away because Dawn hit CG. Although The Seahawks
Well-
fan base, I don't know. I feel like they peaked when Seahawks streamed with Mithra for an hour.
What?
Oh yeah, I made him a scuffed version of his overlay that had Mithra just superimposed on top of Pyra, and he used it for an hour. That was
wonderful.
part of the deal that we made.
I see. Okay, well, hey, who knows? Maybe Dawn goes for OBT.
No shot. Oh
I mean-
my god, we got the soft lock
No!
on the pulley. Are you kidding me? I haven't seen this in ages.
Oh my god.
That's so mean.
That's literally. Oh my god. I can't imagine.
The JRK switch, affectionately referred to as the jerk switch, because that switch was being a jerk.
Yeah, that's literally just putting salt on the wound there.
I can't believe it. I mean, it was probably over anyway, but yeah, that's brutal. And yeah, Don was saying the only way OBT is happening is if he needs it for a 21.
Okay, that's fair. I'm sorry, Seahawks. That's just unfortunate.
Wow.
Oh.
Just, sometimes the game just says no.
Yeah,
And
there's
when
nothing
you can do about it. I mean,
Yeah.
I think the one thing that can make this feel slightly better, I guess, is that this did not decide this race.
Yeah, that's a silver lining for sure. I think the Seahawks would have been kicking themselves if that was the case. Because that's just unfortunate. You never want to see something like that.
Oh, good point. Seahawks had no pressure in Crazy Gadget. He only performs well in that stage under pressure.
I mean, fair enough. If there's anything I would love to be good at under pressure, it'd be CGSS.
So he didn't learn that from you. Okay.
Yeah. Have you seen how many runs I killed to CGSS under pressure? Oh,
What do I
boy.
look like? A trader watcher?
No problem.
No, you look like you watch Shadow more than anything.
True. Not Shadow the Hedgehog, though. I don't like that game very much.
No, just Shadow.
Just Shadow. And now all that separates Dawn from a victory is Shadow. I like watching that guy. Wait, no, what are you doing? You're hitting my boy.
What are you doing?
No, you've hit him twice. No, you've hit him 3 times. No, John, stop. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's my
John, please.
That's my
No,
boy.
you don't have to.
You
No!
massacred my boy,
Congrats.
my son. No. All right, 23-30 for Dawn. Taking the W.
Wonderful time. I
Really sad about the Shadow murder,
yeah,
though.
that's crazy. Like he won and he already took it out on Shadow. That's just absolutely rude.
You know what? All things considered, though, Don got a 23-30 off of what? It was like a 10-01 aquatic mine exit or something? Or was it
No,
higher
no,
than that?
it was
Oh, sorry, 11.
11-01.
Sorry, I meant 11-01.
Yeah, it was.
So that's actually pretty good. Like,
yeah,
good aquatic mine exit, and that could have been like good enough to PB off of.
for sure. That was a very strong second half.
Oh right, and that's also this had the CE meltdown.
Yeah, a 23 with the CE that Dawn had. This was like a masterclass run. That, excluding the CE, obviously, but everything else was really, really clean and consistent.
Yeah, I wonder what the actual time was on that second half.
Yeah.
And yeah, Don confirming in the chat that second half could have been a 21 with some of the first halves that Don has had in the past.
10-15.
It was
That's
10
a really strong one.
10-15 second half. Okay. In a race?
Really?
Yeah. That's really good. And Seahawks will now be.
Oh,
he's
Seahawks
low.
is
Hold
really low.
Hold up. It should be good. It should just make it if he stays in the middle. Stay in the middle.
Yes,
You got
yes,
this. Keep your cool. Oh shoot.
No. Yeah.
I'm not sure if he was
was-
slightly off center because that was a weird bounce.
Yeah.
Like I think he wasn't parallel with the
Yes.
geometry, and I think that's what did him in there.
There were two different things the Seahawks could have done: is either be parallel with it or homing attack after they realized that they weren't, because there was still a bit of time because they lost momentum from the bounce off the geometry.
Yeah.
But the reaction to that is very, very fast.
Yeah,
You
like
have to
that
know the
definitely
direction
looked
you have to
doable
hold.
though. It was just
Yeah.
doable.
The game really has been bullying Seahawks with this. But
yeah,
Seahawks are
SE2.
strong and continuing.
And that's a good quality to have, for sure.
For sure.
Just keep going. Especially like if you aren't watching the race, like sometimes just continuing what you think is a bad run can actually get you a win.
For sure. There are a lot of times when, if you're not paying attention to what anyone else is doing, it's just better to continue, because you may be having something go wrong, but you don't know if the other one is having things go worse.
Yeah, you never know when the other runner's neighbor's barbecue will be struck by lightning.
Oh my god, that's a memory. A terrifying memory, but it's a memory.
Yep. I asked Alice if she was gonna call in a thunder strike in this tournament, and she said probably not.
Probably not.
Unless if
but-
it would, yeah. Because I don't think Lexi's in this, right?
I don't know.
She said she would do it if it would benefit Lexi, but otherwise, no.
Okay, that is fair.
But anyway,
Benevolent
Seahawks is gonna finish this up now by beating up Shadow. Apparently, it's all the rage. Can't believe
No,
this.
Look at
So
Shadow.
mean.
He was
He's
going
just-
on a nice nightly jog, and then and then Sonic just comes and beats him up.
Shadow's just trying to be cool, man.
Yeah, and now he's laying down.
Wow, that's
coolly.
basically 4 minutes apart.
Yeah, almost
Okay.
exactly. Oh my
Yeah.
god. GG Seahawks.
GG to both runners.
Yes.
And I think the group of death it's still delivering. That was a good race.
There's so much in this group of death that looks terrifying. I would not want to be a runner there. Too much pressure. But
Definitely. I can't wait to get these two runners in here so I can talk about that gentleman's agreement.
Yes.
There's one, and we're still
Mhm.
waiting on Seahawks himself.
And now they're
All right,
here.
we've got both. All right, I'm gonna speak first on that Green Forest agreement. Did you both come up with that idea during the commentary I did right before this race when I was talking
It was
about?
way before.
Really?
Well, yeah.
So-
No. It's the commentary the
Because I
Yeah.
specifically mentioned
After you
that
left.
you need to go out of your way to hit checkpoints in a
Yeah.
race. And you both don't do it. And Seahawks, karma bit you in the butt for that.
It really did.
Because you took the death. Also,
Yeah.
you both went for the Hawks.
We did?
Wait, the Hawks?
Did you not? I thought I saw it.
I didn't. No, I just did.
Oh,
what's the
Never mind,
Hawks?
tech cancel.
It's the stupid strat Seahawks found that saves no time on mini.
Yeah.
Oh, swag.
I thought I
yeah,
saw
I
you
know
go
what it
into
is.
ball form. Maybe it was just the jump.
Well,
Maybe
okay,
I just saw what I
static,
wanted to
so
see.
We were talking about gentlemen's, and I brought up LSBA at the start of Green Forest.
That's
and,
so cringe.
Seahawks doesn't know how to do it, so I was like, okay, that's not really fair, especially since I've been doing it in practice. So Seahawks was like, what if we skip the checkpoint? And then I specifically remembered you saying the other night, please don't do that in races. And I was like,
yeah.
oh, don't worry, I won't.
Oh no! It's
when
so
you're on
stupid
comms.
to do this in races.
Hey, it
because
saves
it's
2 seconds though.
It does not
Did
save,
it save you 2 seconds?
It's not that much.
It does
maybe
not
like
save
one,
that.
It takes like 2 seconds.
I don't even think it's
taking a
one.
check. It saves a significant amount of time.
Like, but it's a race.
It does
You
save a
don't.
lot.
You can't
Yeah.
like risk versus reward.
Well, and we decided to only do it once too, and then you could take it after if you wanted.
Okay.
And I was like, like if we both miss it once, it's not that big a deal. It's like what, like a
I mean,
12-second death.
That's
Um,
not the
That's the
cringiest
equivalent
thing I
to-
saw this race, though.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Seahawks, that you got JRK switched.
Yeah, I got so
Oh,
trolled in space.
what?
I got like the worst
that
RNG
was
of all
spa-
time as
he
well.
You got
Yeah.
rolled in Meteor Herd. Rouge was mean. You got JRK switched. FR was brutal. Like, were there?
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't get the Quan. I mean, the space was not nice.
It really wasn't.
Surprisingly, RNG was pretty nice to me this run for the first time in a
Yeah.
while.
The only
Wild
good skill was
Canyon
like
and
a
Aquatic
30.
Mine were pretty bad though, where I lost
I
like
mean, Death
15,
Chamber
20.
had me sweating a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
so
was
scared
going
with Death
for it.
Chamber.
I
Yeah.
was like, no, game, you're gonna give it to me because I had 6 wives, and it's like a 30-something% chance. It's not that low. So like the
Mhm.
fact that I almost didn't get it out of 6 wives from embarrassing place, I was like, what?
You
This
know,
is insane.
interestingly, Seahawks rolled a piece 2 faster than you did off of green EO1.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, I mean, me of the past would have stopped at 1 wife and just been mad about it, but I'm glad I went for the risk. It could have owned me really hard though.
I was kind of
So.
cruising though. I got like a 154 CE. I got 121
yeah.
Middle Harbor.
Oh,
I missed CE skip 3 times, Seahawks,
Oh,
and then
shit.
I ended with like a 213. So I'm actually
What?
really happy with this time. Like,
Yeah, that's insane.
I think it's better than what
First time.
Trader predicted. Trader was calling for a 22 out of you after Aquatic Mine, and I was
Yeah.
like, no, we don't want to see this.
No, yeah, if I got a 22, I would actually be upset because that would mean that like that's the second half I've been waiting for a 21,
Yeah,
right?
just be
Yeah.
So I'd feel really sad. But I did
Also, I
get a
took, like, a
10
million
15.
gems.
So
Oh,
yeah,
shit, let's
10-15
go.
is very strong.
yeah, like I mean, I've done a good amount of second half practice, and I've seldom get times that good. So I was pretty happy to be able to get that in a race.
Mhm. Honestly, before the meltdown in space, you two were very, very close for most of it.
I
Oh,
love
wow.
to hear that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
So
I
it was
knew
fun.
I was like, the thing was I really didn't want to take this match lightly because it really is the group of death, you know.
Yeah. I've already
and
experienced
so-
the death part.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I lost to Aura, and I'm like, okay, well, if I really cannot afford to lose, otherwise, like,
Yeah.
stuff's
I
gonna
gotta
be
win my next
really
2
hard for
matches
me.
now.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Um,
good luck.
Yeah,
good
thank
luck.
you.
But yeah, I was taking this match very serious. It's been cool to see how far you progressed, Seahawks, and
Oh,
I
yeah,
knew
for
that
sure.
I knew definitely that like I couldn't take this match lightly, otherwise it would own me, to be honest. So.
Oh, yeah, no, I
seems like
tried
that's
to hold,
true
not hold
until-
back any punches.
Oh,
seems
I
like
thought
that
it
was
was
true
good
till
gaming. I
space.
got like a 127 Pyramid Cave.
I've got
Yeah.
good news for you, by the way, Don. As promised, Trader did not talk about feet this race, but he
go.
did
Let's
talk
go.
about holes.
Oh my god.
That's
always
so
something,
out of
Trader.
context.
Also,
Sorry.
according to Trader, you are the better student.
Yeah,
Oh,
apparently
wow.
You've won as the better student now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess this was the battle of the former pupils.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, I'm glad I felt like I played pretty well. I'm, for better or for worse, getting really consistent times, which is kind of funny. Mid 23s isn't really what I want, but you know, it's fine for now.
We take those.
I need to start gaming like that now.
I'm just
Alright.
annoyed because for like the last 2 years in tournaments, I've just been getting mid 23s, and I just
Yeah.
have improved so much, but I'm not fixing that trend.
You know
So-
what? This is what's gonna happen, Don. What's your next race that you're doing? Or
Tomorrow
who's the
versus
next-
Drum.
All right. Get yourself the nice 22-21. I
That would
believe
be
in
pretty
it.
cool.
It would be pretty cool.
22-21, huh?
That'll be like 10
That's
seconds.
my
within the PG,
prediction.
I think, right?
That's a
Yeah.
good prediction.
All right, I like that. I'll do that.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
What is Seahawks' next race?
I think Nug Runner.
Nug.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's take a look, because I think this is actually the last match of the day, right?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, looks to be Seahawks versus Nug.
All right, so let's take a look at our pool so far to see how it's going. So Aura, it's funny because we were talking about how our pool was pretty unlikely to have someone go undefeated, and Aura did it anyway because he's a beast. So
Yeah.
I'm currently 2-1. The big challenge and question, I guess, is me versus Drum now. Since Drum has to play me, Seahawks, and Nug. Yeah, I mean, still anything can really happen in this group, but we know Aura's first. Yeah, the rest of these matches are going to be sick. I think they're all tomorrow too, right?
Ooh, are
Oh
they?
no, it's tomorrow and Tuesday.
Oh. Okay.
So we'll know
Drum
pretty
Nug,
soon.
ends the group and might be relevant.
Yeah, and Drum Seahawks too, right?
Yep.
On Tuesday.
Yeah, I think so.
What?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that'll
yeah,
be
yeah, I see
the
it.
biggest match. Like that'll be a really big indicator. Oh yeah, that is literally the last one. So
Yeah, that'll
Yeah.
probably determine what the seating ends up looking like.
yeah.
Okay. And now I know it doesn't appear there's anything else for today on the schedule. But there's a lot of good ones tomorrow.
Yeah.
It looks like I'm just looking at the schedule. Does it start at 9 and then again at 11?
No,
that's
I
on the
think
side stream. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So they're gonna stream that later at 11. So yeah, there's some really big matches. I mean, Aiden versus Jucifer. If Aiden keeps playing well, I think that one will. I don't know. Jucifer's gonna have
Aiden and,
an uphill
Fluff for
battle
sure.
there.
Jucifer's got that good race luck.
But yeah, if you keep looking down, like you have me versus Drum, which is like the most likely battle for second place in the group now. So that's gonna be a big one. Then we have Katie versus Deku and M versus Talon, the number 1 versus the number 2 seeds.
Hold up, that's exciting because this is first of all our first look at Katie in the event, and
Yeah.
of course Emerald versus Talon, the bitter rivals.
Yeah,
They've been,
and
I think there's been a lot of trash talk that's been exchanged between the two of them, and
yeah,
it's going to be good.
the cool part with that match is they played twice in spring, and M came out on top both times. But me and Superior also commentated that, both of them, and we're commentating tomorrow. So it's gonna be a full run back.
Okay.
Part 3.
I mean, I know Talon was saying he's looking for a victory, a win, victory, some sort of circumstance where he ends up defeating the
Emerald.
rival content creator, Emerald. He's
Yeah,
going down. There you go. There you have it. He's going down.
He's
Emerald,
going down.
I know you're in the chat right now. What do you have to say to that? We're drumming up this rivalry. We're making it hype. Here it comes. He says good luck. All right, thanks, Emerald.
Wow.
Thanks, Emerald.
Sound like
Really
24/30.
buying into the rivalry. I can't believe this.
Spoilers.
Yeah, I think
exactly like
those
what
two
Talon
matches are gonna be the highlight. Like those look super fun. I'm very hyped to be calming both. It's gonna be a good time.
Let's go. Okay.
Yeah, and we're gonna actually take a look at what Talon will be done with groups after tomorrow, so that'll be interesting. Playing M and then KPL right after. Yeah, groups is wrapping up pretty quick. It feels like.
All right, should be a good day.
I got the hard matches out of the way.
SAT
Hopefully,
fans.
I think I got
Don't-
easier
you
matches.
can't-
I
you
mean,
can't
yeah, I
sleep
can't
on
underestimate,
anybody.
but yeah, I'm not
That's
knock on wood. I think I got a bit easier opponents now.
Seahawks. I got to tell you right now, you're one of those opponents is literally restreaming right now and listening to every word that you just
Yeah.
said. So like, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Maybe
It is the group
a
of death
mistake.
for a reason.
Yeah, no, I got the two of my hard matches out. No, it should be a
can't
bit easier
believe
from here,
this.
but I
can't
got
believe
I got
this.
2 in a row now.
Don't sleep on Drum Basher.
I won't.
Interesting. Well,
You're
I mean,
sleeping
you'll
on
have
him.
some-
All right.
You'll need
Tune
some
in,
practice.
see it. Find out
Yeah.
tomorrow. Will Seahawks eat his words? Wait, is that race tomorrow? I hope it is.
It's Tuesday
2 days.
Find out on Tuesday.
on Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah. All right. So where are we
All right.
dropping?
We got to find a raid target, everybody.
I think we do have one of the people that is in this tournament live right now, so I think we kind of got to raid them, to be
All
honest.
right. Go. It's Aiden, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
All right. Aiden,
That's what I'm saying.
a definite favorite to potentially win the whole thing. It looks like that's probably where we're going.
Yeah, I only see like one other person, but I didn't make sense unless there's a reason.
I don't got a compelling reason. I think we can go there. And it looks like we are. All right, wait, we need a raid message. Come up with something. Trader, something random.
In
Go.
the JRK switch, I get. Oh, JRK switch in a race.
No, the only thing that comes
You're
to
not-
my brain is holes, but I
Holes. All right, thank you. That's the raid message.
Holes.
Good.
What?
Holes.
Holes.
Like, oh, like that type of hole. I thought.
Oh no.
All right, everybody, spam holes in Aiden's chat.
Let's go. See you
Thanks
tomorrow.
for watching.
Oh.